Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're here at the Eagles in Anderson, Indiana on a Monday evening, ready for this super match between Justin the Pool Shark Moore and Jim Knifley. First of all, we'd like to thank the Eagles for hosting this grudge match. And at the same time, I wanted to bring up a situation of why we're here. A lot of us are here for gun violence and fentanyl awareness. A good friend of ours that played pool for years, Larry Oliver. We hold his friendship dearly. He had a few family members that he had lost in situations, and we would just like to spread that awareness and get that stuff off the street. And it goes further than that. They've got some boxing organizations involved in this to where it's put down the guns and raise the gloves. They're trying to do more for the kids. So we're here trying to spread whatever we can for them. Now, this grudge match between Justin Pool Shark Moore and Jim Knifley has gone back to where they played a few matches before, and we're just ready to settle this situation. So first of all, I'd like to introduce Justin the Pool Shark Moore.
What's up, Brian?
How you doing, sir?
Good.
Secondly, I'd like to introduce Jim Knifley. Oh, boys. Okay, we're going to keep this semi-cordial anyway, but first of all, I'd like to start out, guys, with I know you've been here a few times. It's gotten kind of ugly. It's the way pool goes. One goes home broke, one goes home with the cheese. But there's a video that's went viral that Justin Pool Shark Moore had put out there that's similar to a WWE, WWF, whatever kind of numbers you want to throw together, letters, whatever. But anyhow, during that video, I observed that Justin made a statement that he had put Jim Knifley into retirement the last time they played. So what do you got to say about that, Justin?
Yeah, well, I put him in retirement. He took a good break there, and sometimes it's what we need. Us pool players, we need to get our ass handed to us sometimes, and but I put a fire in his belly. Made a video, and we're here. And but yeah, man.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, to follow that up, as we watched the video, as it got farther, during that statement, you made a statement that heck with retirement, this time you're putting him in a nursing home.
Yeah, I mean that's the plan. We'll see what happens. But if it's all love. But when it comes to this game, I got a lot of heart, and I'm looking forward to kicking some ass. So.
Absolutely. Now, Jim, before I ask you a question about you, sir, on your response and comments on that video, what do you have to say in response to what I asked him?
Well, as far as the retirement remark, I was retired before I even got there. I had been going through a lot of hard times, not taking anything away from Justin. We've had several wars. I took him lightly. I will not take him lightly this time.
Oh, strong statement. Now,
Guys like me, we don't retire, we just rest.
we rest. Does that mean that we're old?
Yeah, we're old.
Okay,
Yeah, we're old.
well, we're going to find out tonight.
We don't rest. We just become civilized and realize that it don't mean that much. And I was just tired. Like I said, not taking anything away from Justin.
Okay.
And guys like me, damn sure don't live long enough to be in a nursing home.
Well, we hope that he don't put you in that one after the
But
night.
he did set a fire under my ass, and I needed it. And thank you, Justin.
Well, anyhow, let's leave that statement alone
All right,
since
all
it's
right.
gone
It's
a
all
little
good.
out there.
It's all
Well,
good.
this one I like because I noticed on one of your comments you said that Justin sits at home and he does these trick shots that would be for movies. So how do you think that's going to incorporate into his game?
Well, what I meant by that, and not taking nothing away from it, when you're playing by yourself, you get that rhythm. We all know that. But when you get into a match, sometimes things change. You know what I mean? That's what I meant by that.
Okay.
Everybody's a champion when they're the only one there.
Well, Justin, that's a pretty strong statement. Now, we got to close this out by knowing what's going to happen tonight. Are you going to come soft? Are you going to come strong? You're going to break good? You're going to play good? You're going to fall under the pressure?
It's a good test for me. I enjoy this. But no, I've been working hard at home, and so I'm feeling good with my break and feeling in stroke. So yeah, I don't know.
Well, let's get this fired up, guys. And I will tell you that we have two humans here ready to go at it that have two hearts. No matter how they're wanting each other, beat each other up, whatever, we're here for awareness. We all come together. This is andonsblessings.com, stopgunviolence.com, drop the guns, raise the gloves. Let's get it on, boys, right here, one time. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
Okay.
And to close it out, I'd like to thank everybody for making this happen. And I do want to mention to you that we have a Summer Sizzler tournament coming up that is a split bracket tournament at John Wayne's Bar and Grill in Indianapolis on July the 26th and 27th. Last year we had 87 players and it paid $7,500 for first place. So come on out, have a good time, let's get it going. All right, boys, let's get this match going. I can't wait to see everybody's comments. I can't wait to see like Jim Sickles. Okay.
All right, folks. Ryan will be back here in a second. We're fixing ready to get going here. We're at the Eagles here in Anderson, Indiana for the grudge match. Justin the Pool Shark Moore versus Jim Knifley. Race to 30, win by 2, 2,000 in the middle. Playing 10 ball. Call pocket. No slop. 10 ball must be played last. Can't make it early at all. Not on the break, not in the match. All right, let me know if you can hear me out there. Be sure you can join in the chat. We'll get to paying attention to what's going on here. Let me know how you can hear me. I know that we could hear the others. We'll have Brian over here in just a minute here. All right, talk to me. Any better or no? I got her cranked up. Brandon, I don't know. They might can arrange something to happen. We probably could make something happen. Appreciate it, John. Get things going here. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Yeah, no problem, John. How's it going, Ryan? Appreciate you tuning in. All right, Gino. You got room? We need to push it out some.
Be able to rewatch that interview.
I can go back and do something, yeah.
So it could be posted. Yeah, you want to post it. I like that.
Yeah, just the interview part of it, yeah. I got it. Yeah, but just to make sure, yeah. But I'll have score up.
What do you think?
Hold on. Oh, you got them on backwards.
Do I?
Not too bad now.
Can you hear me, Joe?
One more time.
Ryan Leonard, Gene Pittman, Daniel Lynch. Let's get this ball rolling, boys. Here we are with the Hoosier 9-Ball Tour in support of Justin Shark Moore, Jim Knifley's grudge match. They have played a couple of times and had a video that went viral on Justin calling him out. So here we are to settle this for the final last time. They're playing a race to 30, went by 2, no 3-ball foul, 3-shot foul, and call your shots.
10 ball must go last. Can't go early.
10-ball last. Uh-oh, Daniel Dean's in the house. Dylan Knifley. Brandon Pearson. So you guys, can you guys hear pretty good out there? We got good feedback on the angle of the table. You might pick up some of this background, but we'll do the best we can to talk over it.
Not much we can do about the background noise, but it ought to be a good match nonetheless.
Yes. So, some of y'all that's watching right now, you know how it is when people call somebody out on Facebook and they want to do it behind a keyboard. Well, we brought this stuff live, boys. We had a face-off interview between both of them at 6:30, and that Justin saying he put Jim into retirement, he's going to put him in a nursing home, and Jim says Justin shoots him trick shot, movie-style shots at home by himself all the time, and he wants to see how he really plays. So we finalized it. We got him face-to-face. We did a face-off. Some of you didn't see it. We will repost it, show you the interview. But there's Jamie Green. Jamie Green likes a Valley table. I do too, Jamie. It's my favorite table.
Sounds like everybody wants a winner.
That's right. Gene Pittman, the sound is totally good, even with the background noise. We can hear you good. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the feedback. Here they go. They're lagging. Let's go, boys.
Looks like Jim's going to get the first break here.
Now, to speak a little bit about these guys, Joe, you know them, I know them both, and know how they play and stuff. For the past, Jim's experience and knowledge in this game alone is heavier than Justin's.
Correct. Yeah, I agree with that.
Seasoning level and so forth. But, we all know people go through things, and Jim has been going through some stuff for a couple of years. But when I came up here, I told you in the truck, I said, Jim's going to be ready. And he looked ready as soon as I walked in the door. So
Yeah, he got fired up. I talked to him a little bit a few days ago, and he said he's been hitting balls every day since almost.
yeah, I haven't seen because I ain't seen him play.
Right,
but
right.
I can believe it. And then Justin, he's always practicing.
Yeah, if you follow his page, he's hitting balls.
Yes. Jamie Green with the wave. With the wave down, boys. I don't know if some of y'all know that's watching right now, but during the interview up there, we talked a little bit about Larry Oliver. He's a pool player friend of ours, been around for a long time, dear friend. He lost a couple family members in regards of some situations, and here we all are tonight, spreading the awareness for gun violence and fentanyl awareness. A lot of people, you see the shirt that Jim has on. He has that particular shirt on, and it's gone a lot farther than just right here. And from my understanding from talking to him, there's boxing organizations that's getting involved, trying to help these kids put the guns down and raise the gloves.
Yeah.
Actually, that's their motto.
Yeah, that's what it says. It's like called Aiden's Blessings. You
Yes.
can find that page on Facebook. Look it up, see what they got going on there.
Yep. AidensBlessings.com.
Yeah, that's the shirt that Jim Knifley's got on.
Well, thank you, Gene Pittman. I tell you, I've got the itch to play right now, and obviously I don't think I'm one of the players at the moment to play your top tier players doing it every day, but I have been playing a little bit here lately, a lot more, and I feel like playing a match with someone. Okay, first game here, Jim.
Got to play safe, but he double kissed that ball. It's on basically Justin straight in here.
Yep. Now we got the cluster down there with the 4-5-9. I'm not sure if he.
Is it the 4 or is that the 6-5-9? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if these darker balls. Yeah, it is the 4-5-9.
I'm not sure that he can make that ball over there where the chalk is. I think he's going to have to go down behind it, maybe play a safety.
Play it safe.
Yeah. He's got plenty of room to come by that 7 ball. Oh, he's drawing it over there, so he might be. Yeah, he must be able to make it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from the view that we got whether or not he can or not.
Jim's got his earplugs in. He don't want to hear shit, does he?
Yeah, you know he's in playing mode when he's got those in, right?
He's got the earplugs.
He don't need no. He don't. He blocks out all the noise.
Well, I tell you, Joe, they always say the beginning of sets will set the tone for later in the set. That's kind of like any sports, basketball, whatever. So let's see what this first rack does here for Justin, because he's got the opportunity to run him out. I think if he can run it back.
Yeah, I made adjustments.
If he can run that 5 up in the corner, he can run up, play the 6 in this. Okay, he just played it inside. Nice little soft shot. That gives him a natural angle to come across the table, be straight in.
Play it in the same pocket.
Just to let you guys know, too, I'll let Joe speak on that. He has more information, knowledge than I do. We want to send a special thanks to Jay Flowers. I think Joe has something coming up here that he'll post on here and find out a way you can buy tickets. We have a Jay Flowers jump queue we're going to be raffling off. Joe, what's more about that?
All right, so we got a Jay Flowers jump cue, brand new, never been used, hasn't never been chalked. All the proceeds are going to go to benefit the Indy Cup. It's coming up at the end of August. All that money goes to that. We're going to do 30 slots. We're going to do a spin the wheel with 30 numbers, $20 a number. And once we get all 30 gone, we'll spin the wheel, and whoever comes out on top, we'll send it out. If you're not local, we'll ship it.
We will ship. And now, is that full carbon fiber?
It is full carbon fiber, yeah. Once I get the post, I'll get a post on the Hoosier Open 9-ball tour page with some pictures of it here. I'll do kind of work on that a little bit while we're sitting here and get those out there.
Absolutely. I know I've jumped with one, I broke with one, and it's just absolutely insane.
So we may get rid of some while we're here, but right now we still have 30.
Oh, Jackson could come in. What's up, Jackson? I mean, Justin plays 60 hours a week on a table just like this, laugh out loud. I think on a diamond, I like Knifley, but on a fast valley, I like Justin now. You know, you definitely have a point there, Jackson, because when Justin is at home at night, that's all he plays on is a valley. Huge difference, total different play. Now, I didn't see, Joe, are they playing with a wood rack?
I don't know if it's wood or a plastic rack. I
Okay.
didn't really pay attention.
Okay. Boy, this is a tough
It got a
one
little
right here.
tough on that one.
Ooh.
I mean, it's makeable, but it definitely, I don't think you really want him to be there.
I don't think he can roll up. I think he has to jack up with a little right
Right.
hand.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about the scratch in the side.
And that makes that ball jump a little. That easy shot, he could overcut by doing that.
Yeah, he definitely came over just a little bit far.
Jackson Cook, I forgot to say, sorry to hear what you've been going through the last week, brother. The whole world's praying for you. See? Exactly what I said. Overcut. That ball is a very easy shot to overcut because now your mind is on that side pocket.
Right.
It's telling you to cut it a little more.
All right, Knifley's going to draw first blood and take that first game.
Okay, Knifley has drawn first blood, boys. We got Tom Inslee. There's the guy I want to see in one of these sets. Let's get him up in a set. Tom, get you a game.
Yeah, he's winning everything.
Let's get you in a face-off interview. Let's get you going. Jamie Green, Dead Bank. You know, Jamie, I thought about that a minute ago, but, you know, close to that side rail is so hard to jack up and cut that corner. I probably would have banked it and sent my cue ball down to the end rail. Pretty tough sometimes when you're sitting in a different spot. Tom Inslee, funny. World champ, baby. Boy, I tell you, you can just see in Jim's face. He's out for blood, Joe.
Yeah,
He don't like that putting me in retirement shit.
no, I think that one set him off a little bit.
That set him off too. He said he's going to put him in a nursing home.
Yeah, this time, yeah.
Huh?
Said he was going to just put him in a nursing home this time, yeah.
Well, he was for real about it. He said sometimes it's just got to happen, Joe. He said sometimes.
I think this
somebody
match is going to
deserves-
come down to the break a little bit, probably. Knifley really got into that one. I don't think he's got too much here. He might.
We got Steve Kobe and Jamie Green agreed. Absolutely, buddy. Steve Cobian's in the house. There we go. There's a match we need to get going with someone. Steve Cobian. Get that guy in action. Get him on a face-off. Stream.
Working on that post here to get it posted about the queue. We prefer Zelle, but we'll take PayPal and Cash App.
Oh, yeah. You know, I like the fact that, back to we talking about that Andens,
Aiden's blessing, yeah.
aidensblessing.com to spread awareness for gun violence and so forth. And their view of it is, when I spoke to him, or Jim, give me information, is that they wanted to bring a lot more kids into boxing arenas
Right.
to keep them busy and use their hands with the art instead of guns.
Trying to keep them off the street.
Yeah. Now, when you think about that, look at Manny Pacquiao plays pool. There's a lot of boxers out there that play pool because they're good at it, because they're just good at sports.
Right.
And to me, I would love to see organizations like that get more involved, even under sponsorship, things like that. Oh, Jackson Cook. I remember I beat Ronnie Brown every 7 and 9 ball at a time. I literally made 12 balls to touch that. Oh my God, that's like a freaking. He only made so many balls the entire 7 wins. You got that comeback in you, Jackson. I seen it in Louisville. Oh, that, I don't never like to try to match somebody up, without them consenting or
Right.
whatever. I might make statements or something like that, but, you know, somebody like, trying to think, we mentioned Tom. Tom and Steve Cobian would be a good game. Inslee?
Yeah, that'd be a good
The
one.
heck yeah, it would. That'd be a great matchup. Okay, the guy just jumped the ball. He jumps the ball and gets straight in on the 2. Now the 4 is a little tricky over here by the 6. Jackson, we were talking about that, you were talking about what table Justin plays on and so forth. I understand that concept because I followed it forever. That's the reason why I like a Valley. I've won a lot of stuff on a Valley. But, when I look at this, look at the methodicalness that Jim Knifley is already bringing into play. He's not in a hurry. He's been around the block. He's played at a pretty decent level, to where he's took tournaments and beat guys like me at times. But, I don't know. If Jim gets a lead and gets comfortable, I don't think Justin will be able to catch him. That's just my opinion. But it could be the same way the other way. Justin's a run-out player. Steve Cobian, I can't snap off my teammate. Look, this ain't down to friends. This ain't down to teammates. This is about getting busy. Sponsorships. Bring in the action. You got that right, Jackson. Tom Izzy, I saw you running out like water. Okay, look, back to Jim here real quick. See? This is the same rack he jumped the ball. Guaranteed he's getting out right here. Now, when we talk about a grudge match, you guys, I don't know if you guys know or not. You got to go back and watch Justin's video on Facebook. You got Harry. And Jim didn't take it too lightly.
No. It really set him off.
It set him off, boys. So I think he's definitely out for blood. Oh my God, he's draw too short. Jamie Green, what do you do here? Obviously, you got a bank. If the ball's not on the rail, I think you just roll up and just touch it.
All right, shut that off. All right.
Jeremy Bowers, when is the last time Bank and B has been in true stroke or true action? I don't like that bank. If you bank that ball, you got to make it short.
Yeah, we're a little long
fast,
on that one, yeah.
And it comes back to the end rail. You can't make it long.
Okay, with a little more
Jeremy
speed.
Bowers, he says, when is the last time Bank and B has been in true action? I'll be honest with you, Jeremy, it's been a long time, brother. I've taken a lot of time focusing on work and my business and my son's business and my grandkids. But, this is the moment that I was just talking about earlier. I am ready to play someone. I don't think I can play a top tier player right now, to be honest with you. Maybe Bank Pool, but not no 9 ball or 10 ball.
Right.
Joey, you've been seeing me maybe once a week, every other week, come in
Right.
and hit a few balls. Well, 1-1, boys. All that action, Joey. Jumped the ball, made a hell of an out, and forgot to stroke the 9 ball.
Right.
That's the thing in drawing the ball, you don't get no drawback on it, and that thing just stops. Daniel Dean, Brian Gregg heard about your one pocket playing. That's one game I don't play, Daniel.
One holio.
You must have heard that I played horrible.
We do appreciate everybody tuning in. Be sure to hit that like, follow, and share button.
Right. These two are there. Brian, you don't have to answer it. Not like I don't know you. Jeremy Bowers. Well, I can tell you this much, Jeremy. I miss you, buddy. We went to a lot of tournaments together, and your pops being around and stuff. A lot of fun. And you too. I know you took a lot of time to back away from the game, working a lot, this and that. We'll get back out sometime. Gene Pittman is going to take a few racks for these guys to get in stroke. What do you think, Joe? Gene Wright?
No, I think they probably they got Knifley plays here a little bit more often. Justin's going to have to adjust to the table a little bit. It's not going to be the same table he's used to playing on at home, although it's still a Valley table, but it's going to play a little bit different probably, right? I think once their nerves start to settle, maybe we'll start seeing some better play. I mean, they're both playing nervous a little bit probably. They both want to win. There's no doubt about that.
For sure. Ryan Kane, is this a Valley League match? No, Ryan, this is for a substantial amount of cheese, brother. A good amount. This is a grudge match. It's been set up for about 2 months. And one's out for blood, and the other one's out for whatever the hell he can grab. They keep hitting that pole and that camera shakes when they move the table.
Yeah, they're a little twitchy over there. The camera's gonna shake a little bit. It should be all right, but
Ryan Kane. Well, here what we got here. We got a long shot. Justin likes these shots. He shoots these shots at home like trick shots. Now I'm interested in knowing what he's going to do with this 8-9. Me, I'm going to shoot to 6 and just lay up across the middle of the table a little bit, where I could come 2 rails out down into the 9 ball. I don't think he's going to set up and try to play that combination. Tom Inslee thinks Joe and Brian looks good. Thank you, buddy. Do our best. Joe does a lot of work doing this. Where is this at? This is the Eagles in Anderson, Indiana. Dylan Knifley, the Eagles. Good little shot. See, exactly. He got exactly where I was talking about. Now, what I would do is I would use low left, draw into that first diamond over there on that rail,
right,
and just come down right into that 9.
Yeah, hit the 9.
Yes. Problem is, if you don't put speed on it, you go right behind it.
Yeah, you don't want to go behind it.
Good shot.
No bumping the 8 didn't hurt nothing there. Just kind of, as long as he can keep from getting into the side pocket there, but that should be all right.
I think that I'm going to go ahead and shoot real soft withdrawal and just stop it, shoot it up where the cue ball barely moves over a little.
Right.
Or you can just follow up to that side rail. Well, I tell you, we might not be even saying the right thing, Joe. This guy never takes a couple minutes to look at the shot.
Yeah, right.
When he's at home, he takes 2 strokes.
Right,
Okay. Maybe he's tricked us.
He may be.
You know?
Decided to slow it up a little bit.
Daniel Dean, would you please fill me in about my one pocket you heard about? Okay, here comes Justin. Let's see how he breaks this next one. And here we are at 2-1. Justin Moore takes the lead. He looked very, very comfortable on that out right there.
Yes.
His thought process, demeanor, stroke pattern, everything looked good. Daniel Dean. Daniel Dean, are you picking on me? Who do you hear as a beast from? Oh, okay, never mind.
says he can't even spell one pocket.
I've been known, I might have a flashback, Joe. That's something I'd like to play one of these players, just so I can learn the game.
Some one hole, yeah.
Yeah, it's one pocket. I would play that, I can't, I don't know. Daniel Dean won.
I did get lucky and get third in the Mac Ashby's one pocket league he just got through with.
That's a pretty cool thing he's got going on up there. Then players go up there and meet and play those matches. I played it 1 year, but that's about it.
Yeah, the hardest thing is just getting everybody to play it. Once they find out they don't have a chance, they just quit playing.
Yeah. Okay, so here we are with a break. He makes a ball in the break. Justin's got a long shot on the 2-ball against the rail. Joe, I don't know if you know or practice these shots, but this shot right here I love, where you stick it, the ball dies, and then moves forward a couple inches. That takes a very unique stroke.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful about rolling forward with high, because if you stroke it too hard, then even though you hit it easy, it still may roll to the corner
Yes.
pocket.
I mean, you might want to think about just drawing it back, because you got a wide
Right.
window down there
Right.
for that 3.
Yeah, he's gonna slow roll it.
Yeah, see, I don't like that
Screw it out.
because that takes away your chances of making it accurate.
Yeah, he's got in his mind that he doesn't want to scratch in the
Right.
corner pocket.
If you stick a ball, it's a lot better chance of making it than slow roll. So Jim's going to play a safety here. He's going down by the 9-10. He might try to hook up to that 9-ball if he can. Pretty close.
That's a pretty good
Good
lead.
little shot, yeah.
I mean, he can come off one rail, probably get a piece. Got to be careful about scratching up in the corner.
Does he have a window between that 7-4 to go to that side? Yeah, he's looking. I think he might.
It's hard to tell from our angle.
I think he might try to come 3 rails behind it, and maybe. I don't know if he can get by that side pocket that way. Well, that's tough. There, it's a pretty good lead.
It's a good lead. Could 3 rail behind it.
That's what I'm thinking. To the right of that side pocket,
Uh-huh.
with a little bit of right-hand English. Go deep into the corner. Dale Williams, I cannot make a ball even if all 6 pockets are available. Come on, Dale, I've seen you play. Tom Inslee, Saratoga is a mixture of 8-ball rotation, 1 pocket defense. Eli took you. Okay. I like that. Saratoga. Did he get a good hit?
No,
Joe?
give it ball in hand.
Okay. This is a pretty good open table here. This might give Jim a chance. That 3-ball is probably the only toughest thing over there, but he's going to it next.
Right.
4-ball, if the path goes by that, or the 7-ball, if the path goes by that 9,
It looks like it goes.
yes. Jeremy Bowers, Chris Collins says he is. What's Chris want? Does Chris want action? He is next. Chris Collins said he's next. Get him a game. We'll get him in a
Gino
face-off.
out there working.
Gene Pittman don't mess around, boys. He works hard, a lot of hours. Good shot, Jim. Oh,
He got there.
a little too far. Yeah. He's in between them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
he's
see.
shooting a 4 though, right?
He's shooting a 4.
Okay.
Maybe getting shape might be a little tricky.
I think he's going to skim that and try to cut back down behind this
Play safe.
12-9. A little bit left-hand English. Chris Collins, who
We're at
you
the
want?
Eagles in Anderson. Yeah, those of you who don't know, we're at the Eagles in Anderson, Indiana. The grudge match versus Justin the Pool Shark Moore and Jim Knifley. Race to 30.
For a
Win
good
by
amount.
2.
A good amount. And it kept getting better before they played. I don't know if Chris would be able to manage that kind of amount, though, Joe.
Yeah.
You know, Collins. Steve Kobe, and how about me and you playing some Chris Collins? Uh-oh. Aaron Flick. Aaron Flick's in the house, safe behind the 9. That's what I said, Eric. Aaron, good call.
Got there.
Yeah, but I think it's a pretty easy jump, to be honest with you, because anytime you got your bridge on the rail, that helps
Oh,
you get
right.
height.
You get the angle you need.
Yeah.
But, you know, the tall players have a little bit easier time jumping anyway. They don't have to get on their tippy toes most of the time, right? They just lean over and jack up, and they're usually good.
Well, what usually comes with being taller? Longer fingers. We have longer fingers. I like watching them short people that have stubby fingers.
Yeah.
They can't elevate their cue.
This guy's preaching to the choir. I think he was looking at my hand when he was saying it. Can't call me
That's
teacher.
funny.
I guess I'm still kind of chubby, but I not as chubby.
It's almost like you got to put a piece of chalk down there and then put your fingers on top of the chalk. Steve Cobian just called out Chris Collins. Boys, if you're going to sit behind your keyboards, just let you know when it comes time, you have to face each other face to face before the match. We want to get it all out of your chest, what you really got to say. Chris, Jeremy Byers, Chris, you need 8'6", 9'7", playing Steve. No chance even. Yeah, I like that, Aaron. Tie up the 9-4 instead of the...
Knife is gonna get ball in hand again here.
Okay, well, you know, Jim needs to tie this up 2-2. Ball in hand. I think his only issue is the 7.
I know Justin plays rotation, playing 9-ball, but 10-ball is just a whole nother different game compared to 9-ball.
Whole different game. You know, another thing is that when you see Jim play methodical, like he plays slow,
Right.
that sometimes can make you play too tight.
Right.
Early in the set, I think you need to rid that methodicalness until you're in stroke.
Right.
Once you're in stroke, then slow down, and you feel better. These guys need to play the corner pockets more than they do on a diamond. It is a different thought process. Yes, it is, Steve. Is that what you would do playing Chris Collins? Would you use the corner pockets on Chris Collins more than the sides? What about bank pool, Steve? Chris Collins played bank. You ever played in bank pool? What's he looking here, Joe, to get down by the side pocket? Because the 7 goes in the corner. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the 7 goes past the 8 in the corner. Pretty sure.
Or down behind it. These are going to let her stroke that one.
I think he's just gonna play for that corner pocket.
Yeah, corner. Now he's going to play the 8 in the side. Oh, he's out.
There you go, Steve.
Yeah,
Chris
he's
says, "Bring it on."
Uh-oh. Steve Cobian, you guys get you a date set. Let's stream this bad boy. Get you on a face-off. We don't care if you wear costumes. It don't matter.
Oh, he hit that
Now-
tick hard, didn't he? I don't know if that goes past this 10-ball.
I don't think it does, Joe, but
No early 10s.
that's the deal. That's twice that
Overhit
he's
the
had
ball.
control and overhit the ball. But I think that comes with not playing. You know how that is. You don't play for a
Oh,
while.
right.
Hogan said, I got winner. Okay, boys, we have a winner in here. We got Ryan Hogans from Fort Wayne, Indiana. We do need to see a face-off with him and someone. Who wants to play Ryan Hogan? I know he says, I got winner. I don't know if that can happen. I will mention it, but let's get it on. Where's the next place? The next date? Don't be scared. Whenever Chris Collins says he will play, and I agree, then it's nothing but crickets.
Ryan, play anyone. I bet you will play anyone 6'15" or under.
Ryan Hogan. That's kind of like better Matt's wanting to play the world except Alex.
Right?
Minus Alex. Aaron Flick wants to play him. Let's ask him. Play who? Aaron, play who?
Must be talking about Ryan Hogan's.
Ryan Hogan's got a smiley face. Boys, I don't know if you guys know, but I seen this guy play at a very, very high level out in Vegas. Don't think he's going to beat somebody. Ryan Hogan plays great. And we had a lot of fun out there in Vegas, gambling our butts off for 2 days, staying up all night. Chris Collins, Steve, don't want no bank action or one hole. Me and Payne McBride will play some doubles. Oh my God, Steve don't want no bank action or one hole. Chris Collins has just called Steve Cobian out online. Boys, I don't know if we need to.
There's no early 10, so he can't play the 10 ball here.
No, this is a tough spot to be in right here. But you know what? I do see I don't see a safety, but I see leaving a tough shot.
Right.
Let's see this shot here. Okay, played the combo. Wow, what a shot from there. That looked like Earl Strickland for that $1 million shot he made. Uh-oh, we have a discrepancy.
I'm pretty sure they said no early 10s.
No, they said no early 10s is what they told me.
What kind of game is where you get combo of 10 in?
Aaron Flynn, can you roll it and get the cue ball in the 10? Well, they had made an agreement here, guys, before this started, that there was no early 10s, meaning the 10 went last. And Justin had just shot a combo, which that's what they're disputing right now a little bit.
All right, got a little discrepancy on the rules.
Ryan Holmes, Payne McBride. What do you say? Well, we know you would take Payne McBride to play some doubles, but I would almost bet that there are a couple players in the Indy around your guys' caliber, probably equal Fargos or wherever, that play you guys. Steve Cobian, let's lock up 1,000 set of each right now. Dylan Knifley, is Payne even watching?
Early 10s, you mean on the break. We're playing rotation.
Did I say that before we started?
Who plays 10 ball without?
I don't care who plays what.
I think we're really going to get into a grudge one here, boys.
Right.
Hey, if I could speak up, if it helped any at all, I wanted to know the rules so that I can explain this on here. But I should have clarified it with Justin. I should have clarified it with you too, because I did speak to Jim and I asked him about the rules so I could specify them online. And he did say that the 10 had to go last. He didn't say no. He said no early 10s. So I thought you two had already.
I told him that, Brian.
I thought you two had already. So if you could work it out from there.
That should be a winner. Go forward.
I would say that you can't take that game back. I think that game should be a win. That's just me. Because before he shot it, you should have addressed it. Yeah. I would have addressed it and said, hey, we said no early 10s. Yeah. You guys negotiated, though. I'm just telling you what I want to say. He said, look, Daniel Lynch on here. Daniel Lynch said, the commentator said at the beginning there was no early 10s. Yeah. Now I know. Thank you, Daniel Lynch. I do know that we were in a talk about that, but my thing is I messed up and I didn't clarify the rules with Justin. I only spoke to
So
Jim.
I'm pretty sure we're replaying that rack, folks. I don't think that one counted.
If we took a vote right now from all the viewers and you were in that situation, what would you say would happen there? Would you play the game over? Do you still get that as a wins? Because Justin was getting ready to shoot the ball, Joe, and he called the 10.
Right.
Jim should have got up and said no early 10s instead of letting him shoot first.
I mean, I can see what you're saying there, and not to really get the argument, but they done made the agreement before they played, right? So I mean, Justin should have clarified what it meant, I guess.
Yeah. There's so many people saying re-rack, replay.
Yeah.
Every single person on there saying re-rack, replay. All of them. Yeah. All of them are.
That game didn't count.
Yeah.
That game did not count.
I think you're right.
It's going to get interesting here for the next few racks, boys. I got a feeling.
I'd like to do a re-interview right now on that grudge match. Okay, we've come to agreement. What do we have? What do we have as agreement?
He wants to win.
No,
2
it's
to
2
1.
to 1. Yeah, yeah, you're supposed to. I like it. Okay, so 10 ball is allowed early. We got it. No, Ryan, I think you're mistaken. 10 ball is not allowed early. You have to play it last, and that's what they're in dispute for. Brian Hutchison, play it over. I like that. That's what they come to the conclusion on. And to be honest with you, a couple calls that we just made is coming from your guys' feedback. I'm being a smart ass. Ryan. That's okay. I got a surprise for him next time he comes over. My dog. Me and my dog been practicing something. I got something
yeah.
for him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. My pit bull. Oh, yeah.
Ryan, it's hard to say what you're going to wake up as.
Okay, guys, we're back in action. I think it just got a little bit more heated. Blood's boiling. The grudge match is getting stronger and stronger. Jamie, I've not seen anyone play early 10.
Yeah,
I don't know.
When I was given the rules, that's what we was told. No early 10s. I think Justin misunderstood on what he meant, that he just meant on the break. Jim maybe should have clarified what he meant, that you couldn't make the 10 at all, but it had to be last. It played the 10 ball last.
Yeah.
Either way, it's worked out, hopefully. That doesn't mean it won't be still some
Yes. Well, after I hit Ryan's comment here, oh, I missed it. How can you? Ryan says, I just hope it's really, really hot inside your house again. Well, Ryan, you seem to talk to my wife a little more than I do, so you go ahead and take that up with her. I agree, Tom. I'd give the game to him, move on. I think my thing is here's what happens, Tom. You're in that situation. I line up to shoot that combo, and I call the 10. You're my opponent. If we weren't playing on early 10s, out of respect, you should jump up and say, we said no early 10s before I shoot. Now, if you do that, there's no dispute. But why wait till after he shoots it? I mean, I don't understand it. That's okay, though.
No,
Maybe
I
he wasn't
understand.
paying fully attention to it. I don't know.
like I said, Justin maybe misunderstood what he meant by early 10s. He just assumed that he meant on the break. He didn't understand that he meant play the 10 ball last.
Yeah, yeah. Now, Tom says if you can't play as a gentleman, it's not worth it. Okay, Tom, I do understand that, and that's what sports is about. But I'm going to fill you in a little bit about this match if you didn't see the interview. We did a face-off interview earlier live at 6:30. boys walked up to each other, and we got that stuff that they expressed online right out of their mouths, face to face. This is not
Well,
like
they cranked the music up on us, didn't they?
this ain't like just let's enjoy ourselves. This is a grudge match. Yeah, man. Can you guys hear that music real loud?
They cranked her up. I'm sure of it.
Man, they could turn that down a
A
little bit.
little bit.
Yeah. Just combo it. All right, folks. Joe's going to take a minute. I'm going to take a bathroom break for a second. I'll be right back. Go on, get him, Joe.
All right, we do appreciate everybody tuning in. Those that don't know, we're here in Anderson, Indiana at the Eagles for the grudge match versus Justin the Pool Shark Moore and Jim Knifley. Playing t-ball, race to 30, win by 2. As you can tell by the discrepancy we had there, it is no 10 on the break, call pocket, and no early 10s. Pinball has to be pocketed last. Right, Tom, that would be the case to combo it and spot it, but Justin misunderstood what he meant by no early 10s, I'm going to assume. I kind of figured the music's going to play a little bit of a part. I got not too much control. Maybe we can talk them into knocking it down a notch, maybe. Bit of drama. The guys gonna have to resettle in again. Justin's gonna call the 3-ball cross side. I don't know if he's gonna try to come one route or 2 routes. Looks like he's looking at 1 route. He's gonna have to mass save this ball and then kick at it. We hit it. Well, Ryan, you see, Knifley was just playing safe there. Hard to tell. I can't tell if Justin can see part of the 3. I don't think he can. As in me a little loud, I put the mic a little bit closer to my mouth because of the music. So, I'll spread it back out a little bit. Still got the, I believe that's the 4 and the 5 tied up down here on the head string. think Jim will be trying to play it safe here. I don't think that he's going to try to make the ball. Yeah. That 4 ball down here, not much he could do there by making the ball. They wouldn't gain nothing from it. Pretty good lead there. Oh, yeah, the music, yeah. If you don't follow the Who's Open Volleyball Tour page, be sure to head over there and follow that page. We got one of our biggest events of the year coming up. The Summer Sizzler is going to be in July. It's July 26th and 27th. Sure to put that on your calendar. Come on out. Justin with the good hit there.
Okay, Joe, anything get any more tense?
No, we're just playing with some safeties back and forth here. You get this tied up mess down here on the 4 and the 5.
So I went out and talked to a few people, and in that situation, what Jim was saying was that, you know, and I agree with this, if you're not playing early 10s, let's say you're running out, and I shoot the 1, and the 10 ball rolls over in front of the 2 hanging in the hole. I shoot the 2-10, the 10 spots,
Correct.
and I
Correct.
continue.
You can make the 10. You can call it, but it has to spot back
So in
up.
that situation right there, Justin's lucky, or Jim's lucky that Justin didn't call the game on him because Jim Knifley raked the balls. He just raked them over there when they were talking about it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't.
To play a replay,
Right, they couldn't just spotted the ball.
they could have just spotted the ball and let Justin shoot. Chris Collins, I bet no one practices more than Justin. Yes, there is one person that practices more than Justin. That's Everett Snow. Everett Snow. That guy worked 40 hours a day and then go practice 7. Them hours don't add up, do they? I'll play that sickle some. Uh-oh. Well, now we all carry the sickle's pride, Chris. Which one are you talking about? Rick Gregg's in the house. No, Justin racked the 9 ball first.
Break, that's when he made break, but yeah.
Eli Hasbro, does whoever plays the winner have to give a WWE backstage interview? Yes, 100%. They're doing face-off live interviews, boys. If y'all want to talk this stuff online, you know, behind these keyboards, it's all fine and dandy. But wait till you get right up in front of that person and see how you feel. Who you want to play, Eli? Oh, Chris Collins talking about Jimmy Sickles.
Yeah, I know what he's talking
Oh,
about.
man. I've never heard anybody call Jimmy out. Ryan Hogan, where's old Walk Daddy at? We need him commentating.
He's got other priorities.
I tried to get him to come out, Ryan, but he couldn't. Well, Ryan Leonard, if you go back, Joe's going to figure out a way to post this face-off interview we just did before this match. We did exactly what Eli said. So, Ryan Leonard, Justin posted a video that was similar to what you're talking about and just absolutely crushed Jim, called him out. So, Jim responded, comments out the galore, and we thought about it. We're like, okay, let's just bring them face to face and see what they got to say. It was good. Joe's going to figure out how to post it. Probably about a 5 to 10 minute face-off interview. Chris Collins said, I want to win that bad motherfucker.
Yeah, Eli, even when the match was getting started, a whole bunch of people wanted to win it. Everybody wants to win it.
There you got that right, Joe. Eli says, I'll take the winner if they're interested. Okay, here's what we're going to do, Eli. If there's not no one in here that's willing to play a game with you in this kind of atmosphere per se, then we are going to ask the winner of this if they want to play you some. Ryan Hogan, me and Payne McBride versus Ronnie and Steve Kobe in doubles. Ooh. Oh yeah, I watched it. I know both of them pretty well. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, buddy. Eli Hasbro, we need to schedule our set. Look, guys, I mean, we got all kinds of sets.
Yeah,
Just
everybody's
give us a
ready.
date. Give us a date.
2-1.
2-1. You know, all we're missing is dates, guys. Like we're on here talking, you guys are talking. And that's what they did. But be ready. We got some videos to throw out there for this face-off. Chris Collins, Jamie Green's got bank action. Chris, why are you going from Steve Kobe to Jamie Green? You haven't even played Steve yet.
He's just trying to line up action for every day of the week.
That's all he's doing. Okay, let's get to the game here, boys. 2-1. Jim is on the 3 ball. 7.
Yeah, they got the 4 and the 5 still tied up down here in the bottom
I think
right corner.
he might be able to break that out right now, Joe. That cut a little bit come down. No, he didn't get there.
You would need to give her some speed there a little bit.
Yeah. I think they're going to have to. Brian Hogan said 42 minutes later, still 2-1. That's okay. No, I don't want to make any money. I just love to play pool.
Well, Brian, we're playing until it's over, so yeah, let's hope so.
Nice shot, Jim. Well, he's got a pretty easy safety down there. Just edge it. Come over by that side pocket. 2 rails out. Yes, they will finish tonight, Brian. Chris Collins. No, I don't want to. Okay. We all know this race of 30 and 10 ball is going to be a long time. They can't, you're not going to string racks together like you do a 9 ball, obviously.
Yeah, not playing 10 ball on a valet table.
Yeah.
It's a different game. Right? You're not going to get no lucky rolls as far as making slopping balls in sometimes,
Because it's call everything.
Right, you got to call the pocket. So the race is going to be a little bit longer. I mean, if these guys settle in, start playing a little better and breaking good, then you might see a few racks maybe. But I don't think you're going to see no big, huge runs playing pinball on the Valley Bar Box. I could be wrong.
I think it'll come in spurts.
Right.
If you did. I think it'd be one of the things where midway through the set you get comfortable and you
Right.
find that break, and then you run a couple racks, put a little pressure on the other guy. Chris Collins, Ryan wants to foot race you 50 yards. Ryan Hogan. Look at this little shot. Nice little touch. He doesn't have a full ball, so this is a little tough spot to put him in right here.
Calling across corner.
I think he called it in that right corner down there. Once again, I'd like to tell you guys a little bit about Aiden's Blessing.
Aiden's Blessing, yeah.
Aiden's, ANDONS, blessings.com. Stop the gun violence, put down the guns, and pick up the gloves. A couple of organizations, boxing-wise, big people getting involved, spreading the awareness, trying to help these kids out. It leads all the way up to Hector Camacho. A lot of people getting involved. I'm absolutely glad to hear that.
Yeah, Tony, I don't think Jim wanted to play 9-ball this time. I think Justin would rather play 9-ball, but I don't think Jim wanted to play 9-ball this time.
Oh, Mr. Tony Blankenship. Just an old guy's opinion. That's what your response to, wasn't it? Mr. Tony, always love to see Tony. Chris Collins said he'll wear roller skates in that foot race. Okay, look at this shot right here, guys. Love that stick. That's the cross corner. You pull a little right hand English on it, you just stick it. Nice touch. Now the 7 ball can be tricky, but if it's
Tom,
me,
yeah, Justin did win the last time they played.
I'm stopping right where his ball stick is. Anywhere in that area.
Right.
Yeah, I love that. You're going to come across now.
You're gonna play. You play 2 rails, right? You're gonna go over to the other rail and back. You almost have to.
Well, you got to be careful though.
Or overhit
He
the
could
ball.
Overhit it right here.
He definitely overhit the ball. Yeah, you're right.
Yep, told you. But I think he got. Yeah, he overhit it.
Yeah,
Now,
I mean,
that's 3 times.
right. He's overhit
that we
the
see
ball.
him do that and have control. Ryan,
This guy, he's got all the moves.
he's got all the moves, dude. Let me tell you something. Before he started playing pool, right when he did, he came to my school, Joe, my jump school.
Right.
And now, he's trying to take off the world.
Uh-oh.
Oh, can you see it?
I think he's got it.
He's got it.
Yeah, it almost titty hook him. I'm pretty sure he can make that one.
I think if Jim ain't careful, Justin could take a commanding lead here pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, can I move it?
Yeah, he's cool as hell. What's up, buddy? We did bring it. Did you just get here?
Yeah, I just got here.
Yeah, it's on, baby.
That's it.
We had boxing gloves out and everything.
Love it. Who's next?
He put a headset on him. He'll have them all going on him.
There, I'm all going. AJ Bullard just showed up at the house. We got Ronnie Salgot in the house. We got Mike Duke. We have a heck of a lot of people up here right now. Boys, it's on. Man, Ryan Houghton could have drove over here and got a game, couldn't he?
All right, now we're 3-1.
And Justin Moores has taken a lead of 3-1. After a huge dispute, it almost brought out the boxing gloves. I'm glad we settled it.
Almost had a different kind of match.
That's one thing I like about these viewers. They were disputing over a call, guys, and we fed off of what you guys wanted. And I told them the result is exactly what all you guys wanted to do, and they did that. So it's obvious the viewers would. I wish they could do
Play
that
a part a little bit,
in
yeah.
Pacers games. Ronnie Salgot will play Ryan. Yes, Ronnie Salgot's in the house, and he will play Ryan Hogan. Okay, now, if you notice, a few of Justin's breaks, the cue balls went right there both times. Remember he had that long shot? I think he needs to hit the one a little fuller and hit it harder.
I didn't really pay attention to the cue ball, right? Whether they're using the Cougar Valley ball or they got a different ball. Looks like to me it's regular Valley ball.
I didn't even look.
I'm going to pay attention to what Justin practices on his table at home as far as the cue ball goes. That plays a big difference in how the ball moves around too, right?
Hell, he might have brought that in his pocket.
Yeah.
Slid that baby in. No, you are right, Joe. And I'll tell you one of the experience we had the last couple of years at APA out in Vegas. They had this cue ball. It's like I think it's a blue label. I'm not sure. But if you put like extreme English on it and you're shooting a short shot, the cue will change its path as soon as you strike.
It, yeah.
Like real light. You'd have to move to almost center.
Chantel's saying it's a red circle.
Red. Okay. Julie Shepard Moore got her. Good luck, Justin. Thank you, Julie. He's hitting her pretty good right now. guys hear a lot better when that music's off.
Well, I'm sure they can.
Yeah.
We sure can.
Joe, and that music about ready to blow me out.
All right, Jim's gonna have to bank his cross side. I mean, he could play. He could play safe, I guess, but I don't. He's probably gonna go for it.
Yeah. Daniel Lynch, he had personal shit going on. I think he's back to shooting. Okay. You know what? That's like, you know, I don't ever talk about what people go through because we all go through things, but Jim's a prime example right here. He ain't been in action in a long time.
Yeah.
And, you know, he went through some hard times losing his father. What a great man. I love that man. And now he's back in action, baby.
Turn it down a notch. We also got another match in the house. It's like Jeremy Molnar's playing. I'm not sure who he's playing, but I think they're playing a race to 30 for 500. I forget who he said he was playing.
Jeremy Monar?
Yeah.
Right now, they're over there playing, yeah. See, boys, we got action. We got a nickel on the other table. We got action back here in the back. Ronnie's playing somebody. I mean, come on, boys. 8 tables. Yeah, Tom Medina. You know what? Matter of fact, Brian, I'm glad you mentioned his name. I looked in my messenger today, which, you know me, I don't check very much. I don't get it. Tom had left a message wanting to play Jordan Davis update. Love Tom again. He's a good player. Rob Morse, what's up, buddy? Okay, he's playing Jeff Vincent. Thank you. Good little matchup. Okay, now Justin, see, he's back right here again where he's got that 5 ball close to the rail with the 7. He's definitely going to try a combo.
Charles, we're
Yeah.
we're at the Eagles in Anderson, Indiana.
So here, Joe, this could get a little tricky to where I think you just maybe try to run into that stripe over by the ball or float between them. The problem is, if you float between them, you lose your angle to get on the 8.
Right.
But if you can run into that, is that the 12? No, that's the 10 ball.
The 10 ball, yeah.
And you just stop it right
Right.
there. That gives you avenues to get to the 8 ball. Charles Mooney, what's up, buddy?
Oh, you're welcome.
Also, guys, we haven't mentioned any of our sponsors for the Hoosier Tour and the Summer Sizzler. I'm going to let Joe talk a little bit about them and that Summer Sizzler coming up. Go at it, Joe.
I don't even mention the Summer Sizzler, but we got the Summer Sizzler from one of our biggest events. I think we had with 87 players last summer. So this summer we're July 26th and 27th. 125 entry fee, which includes green fees. Limit to 128 players, 80 low side, 48 on the high side. You guys, we're taking sign-ups for that now. We want to message the Hoosier Tour to get on the list, or you can go to Q-Connect. Q-Connect app on the Play Store or iPhone, whatever you use. Install Q-Connect and you can find the event there and you can register right there yourself and add you to the list. So you can get added to that tournament. Q-Connect is going to be a really good app, I think, once they really officially get going. We want to shout out to our sponsors that we had over the season for the Hoosier Tour. This is the 9th season. We'll be going into the 10th season coming October. Of course, we got the second Indy Cup coming up at the end of August. Got a lot of good stuff coming. I don't have them on top of my head. I got to get them pulled up there. Brian put me on the spot and I wasn't ready.
Oh, that's okay, buddy. You seem to know that stuff a little more than I do. But anyhow, thanks to them sponsors. Joe will get back with you here in just a second once he pulls them up. The sponsor's been good to us the last couple of years. It's helped us out in a lot of ways. And anything that we receive or whatever, we give completely 100% back to our players. It's what's kept our tour going. We're excited for the second Indy Cup this year, or the final 10 that's made it. Just a lot of things that we try to do. It's tough. Get, players that come out of time, but we do the best we can. Now Joe's back.
All right, we're going to shout out to J&L Billiards. They're located in Fort Wayne, Indiana, ran by Levi Butler. The Break Room, Beck Automotive, located in Franklin, Indiana. Diamond Billiard Products. Everybody knows who Diamond Billiard Products is. J Flowers Pool Keys and Cases. 812's Top Notch Tree Service. Rick Montier Hardwood Flooring. Dana Mason. Tack Automotive. Lucky Dog Graphics. Coast to Coast Travel. Tap Indy. Fat Guy Sports Bar and Grill. R Spot Billiards and D&K Pearson. All those were our sponsors this season. We do appreciate your support.
Absolutely. You guys did a fantastic job, and we're always on the hunt for more sponsors. It's not a very big fund that you have to give, anywhere from whatever you want to up to whatever you want. Dale,
We ideally run it at 100, and then it kind of goes to help support the tour and the Indy Cup. Also with the Indy Cup, we're still looking for 10 sponsors for all the players. We're looking for $100 sponsors for each player. Get your name on the player's shirt. Of course, advertise during the stream. That money goes to help buy their shirt, and we get them a team dinner the Friday before the event. So still looking for sponsors for that. Got any leads or interested in yourself, be sure to get with me or Brian. Send us a message through the Hoosier Tour Facebook page. We'd be glad to have you. Those who don't know, I can post, if you need stats, want to see how many people that I reached. I think this past season I sent Brian a screenshot that we reached 111,000 people this past season. That's just in 8 months, guys. That's cheap advertisement for $100.
Unbelievable advertisement for that kind of money. And I tell you, last year when we had the 10 players and we posted looking for sponsors for them, and whoever had a business that wanted to provide the $100, it enabled us to buy them a team shirt and take them out to dinner. We all had a team dinner that was just crazy good. I loved it, spending time with them and just learning about them, learning more about their, personalities and stuff like that. It was fun. But this year, we haven't really pushed trying to get those sponsors until we just thought about it and talked about it tonight, and it's coming up soon. So we do have a 10-player kitty. We can put them out there, and you can reach in the kitty and pick any player you want to sponsor for the Indy Cup.
Yeah, Dale, we'll get with you whenever we're starting the sponsorship for the season again. Most definitely.
Also, here in just a little bit, guys, we have a full carbon fiber J Flowers jump cue that jumps like, oh my gosh, you don't even know.
Yeah, it jumps, effortlessly in my opinion.
So
Brand new, never been chalked.
Joe's going to put a form of payment on there if anybody's interested. Any proceeds that are profitable from that jump cue go to the Indy Cup.
All the money we get from that goes straight to the Indy Cup. So 30 spots. We're going to do a spin the wheel. Got 30 slots. You pick what number you want. Let us know. We'll get you added on the post. I got a post I posted on Facebook. Got a picture of the jump cue. A little information there. So yeah, if you're interested in that, be sure to shoot us a message. Comment on that post on the Hoosier Tour page. Like I said, all the proceeds go to the Hoosier 9-Bowl Open Tours Indy Cup.
Nice. Okay, here we go with Jim breaking. I say I like it from the side, but I say he needs to really put some juice in it.
Right. He's been hitting them pretty solid.
Did hit him good there, but he didn't control the cue ball.
Yeah, he didn't do much with it.
Didn't make the ball.
Didn't make
well,
nothing.
Justin got a pretty decent layout, but that 5-ball could give him problems. Other than that, I see.
Trying to see where the 4-ball's at.
5-ball's right over here.
I see the 5-ball, so it's right by it. So the 5 may, no, it won't go past the 7.
He might get a little help from the 4, like you said, though.
Yeah, come in behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamie Green, Knifley is suddenly have a flashback if he keeps getting this many opportunities. Yes, you are correct. Absolutely correct. He just looked a little better that last out. Let's see what Justin does here. Right now we have a 3-2 lead, Justin Moore. Okay, he got that angle to get in behind that 5. I mean, I don't know if he's got that much of an angle, but he does have a little.
Even if he just slides up there a little bit, he can play it in the side,
I
right?
was going to say, yeah, just stun it to the middle diamond,
Right.
maybe a little bit. Come up a little farther. Oh, yeah, I see him getting out here. Well, I don't like that
Really
bumping a
he
lot off
needed
that
to
rail.
punch that a little bit, you know, to get
Yes.
it to come back a little bit.
Yes.
But now, because now if he cuts it, he's going to come off that 7. And you got to be careful when he comes off that 7. He catches that 7 right, he may scratch the side.
All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and use some draw. So when it hits that 7, it stuns,
Gotcha, yeah.
pushes it forward, and then it leaves that 6 up in the corner. That's exactly what he's going to do right now. You got to use a little draw.
The only other option would be play safe.
Oh. Now right there, Joe, if you notice, when he went down to the ball, he two-stroked it.
Right, yeah.
He didn't have no kind of methodicalness. Take your time.
Right.
Make sure you make the ball.
Kind of rushed it.
Rusty, and that's how he plays. Even
No,
when he's
right.
at home.
No, I know. I watched these videos.
Now you watch Jim feed off this. He's gonna get going.
Jim capitalized. He got a chance. Definitely got a chance to tie it up, but he could
Yeah.
turn it into a lead.
For sure.
He starts getting the ball to go in on the break.
I don't know if he got far enough. He could still make it, but
I mean, it's a little short.
the problem is you know the cue ball's traveling back over towards him a little bit, and the 8 won't go in the corner. So he's gonna have to come out and play in the side. At least try to
Right,
get
yeah, he's at a.
at least try to get over by that middle
Can't
diamond.
can't try to go down the table because he may hit.
He
He
put all that English on it. Overdid it. Look at here.
He got
Look
away
at here.
with it. He got away
Oh
with
my
it.
God, he got away with it. See, he put a shitload of right-hand English on that. See, when you hit
They're
it
not playing
slow-
call safe, so I mean, it's, Justin's going to have to shoot this one.
Yes. Who we have here? Cole Cook. The stop shot safe behind the 7 was the best way to go there. I like that. I seen that. Just stop the ball.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Can they use jump cues?
Yes.
You can.
Oh, Aaron, the flick shot.
Iron flick. He said we call that a flick shot in these parts. That's hilarious, Aaron. Where'd these freaking Cobians and guys like that take off to?
I don't know.
You start
Smell
talking
that.
about, you start talking about bringing them out, you know, in front of each other. My God, they go into hiding.
I think he's going to get away with another one.
Yeah. I think he did, Joe.
I think he's. It's hard to tell. I don't know. If he jumps it, he's got a good chance of making the ball probably here. Looking at it like he can see it.
Yeah. When he first walked up,
Oh, he's
I thought,
kicking at it.
the way he looked at it, I thought he could see it when he
Yeah,
first
me
walked
too.
up there.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, now, I just
That
got
was
to
a
say
little
one
careless
thing
there. That
here,
was a little
Joe.
careless there.
If they don't get out here There needs to be an investigation.
Yeah, right.
We might have to. Yes. We might have to call Joe Rogan up in here.
Yeah, right.
You know, I don't know. It's simple.
Yeah, I thought for sure he jumped that ball. I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Aaron, tell him to quit playing like me. I've seen you play, Junior. You play good.
Oh, yeah, they said, oh, you need for wit? I said, yeah.
He got a little bit of an angle right here going into that ball.
Yeah.
I think he's all right.
I think he's gonna make it still a hair hard there. In Valley Day, he can't just slow roll it.
Oh, good shot, good shot. You know what I'd like to do?
All right, we're tied
See
up.
if we could leave that up and it wouldn't hurt us. You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to do a mid-session interview.
If they take a break.
He'd be like, well, want to come walking on? The other one. Come on, Aaron Flick. Okay, boys, we are 3-3. 3-3. We will have the results for you at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Well, here we go. He gets a first shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm thinking the hardest ball to get on is going to be that 5 ball.
And really, that's not if you just stop where the 4
Right.
is. I think he might get out here, Joe. I don't see no problems here. Oh yeah, baby. We get the house rolling. Listen to the music. I got the under on that, Brian, if you want to sweat. Tell him to quit playing like me. Brian who? What are you talking about the under? Oh no, I don't like this, Joe. He needed to be straight in.
Yeah, he got a little angle.
Unless he's trying to go down there to play the ball in that corner down there, get behind it.
I'll play it up to the other end.
Yeah. Oh no, he just drawn into it, which is trouble. I like the control of going down.
Yeah, he married
Because
that ball.
even if you don't get on it right, you can play safe.
Right.
Stick the cue ball right there. Worst comes to worst, bank, play safe on the 5.
I think they cranked it up some more.
Man, they cranking this music up, guys. We need to shield that damn thing. God. Music ain't as loud when you listen out here. I mean, it still is.
It's because the mic's amplified.
Yeah.
shot, but he's got a shot. That'll be all right as long as we just keep it out of the corner pocket and come 2 rails back to the 6.
Just like he did.
Like that.
Yep. Good speed. Now, he's got a little bit of a tough cut. I think he just played in the left-hand corner with high English. What he was looking at, see what path he could take. You actually can slow this ball down by overcutting a little bit using right.
Right.
On the inside. Nice touch right there. Nice touch.
These guys by the camera fidget more than
I think he just put the table level. It was a little off.
yeah, that's because they keep
They're
bumping,
bumping it.
keep bumping
I know
the
it.
dang camera.
Chris Collins.
Knifley's gonna take a
Didn't he
chance
say
at the
something
lead
about a
here.
flashback or something, Joe?
They may have knocked our internet out.
Here comes Knifley, boys.
Pretty sure of it.
Is it 3-3, Joe? All right, now we have 3-3. Justin Moore, Jim Knifley, race to 30, win by 2.
Facebook.
You know, I tell you guys, watching these first 5 or 6 games and seeing their shot selection, their thought process, and so forth, I think that Jim's gotten a little bit more comfortable than Justin is right now, especially with that dispute that started. But you know, we're very early. Things change within one shot to one game. But it looks like Jim, if he hits him hard here, controls that cue. There's the cue ball control. Now he hit that rack perfect. So he made him on the break. He squatted the cue ball, but it got very unfortunate with the lead. No, he didn't make a ball. Okay. They're playing call your shot. They're playing like 9 ball. So the 10 ball's got to go last. No, Jimmy Green is 3-3. Hey, Joe. Hold on just a minute. Joe. Joe. There's people in here saying it should be 4-3 Jim. Jamie Green even said it.
Well, I haven't updated yet.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
I had to check a couple things. That's why I had to get up.
Now, gentlemen, I'm sitting here looking at a screen that has the score on it, and I apologize because it is 4-3. It just Joe hadn't updated it yet. That's my apology. Yes. Thank you, Rob Morris. I'm sitting in the second chair beside him, and sometimes I don't know everything, but that's why we like people like all you guys that help us settle a rule, keep our score going. Now, we're actually keeping score for you guys. They're keeping score on their own as well. So, I don't think in the long run we will lose track of one another.
Alright, yeah, I forgot to mark it up when I stepped away.
Yeah, that. Mr. Rob Morris, no problem.
It's hard to tell from this angle. I can't tell if the 5 ball goes in past the 10 ball or not.
Joe, at any time you want to tell them a little more about that raffle and enter in that chat message your form of payment, if any of them would like to get involved in an all carbon fiber J Flowers jump cue. Awesome jump cue.
Yeah. I mean, the jump cues, in my opinion, Jay Flowers plays as good as any name brand cue out there. Jump cues jump really well. I had the exact same jump cue, and I think that it jumps with ease.
Unbelievable. I've jumped with a bunch of them, and it jumps crazy.
The cue retails for $330. We're doing 30 spots. All proceeds go to support the Indy Cup. $20 a slot. 20 bucks at a $320 cue. You can't go wrong there.
No, not at all.
We'll take Zelle, PayPal, Cash App. You want to message either the Rackham Joe page or the Hoosier Open 9 More Tour page. I can send you that information, whichever one you need.
Man, I picked it up, jumped the cue with it, and I don't care. I'm not saying this. You know how people will talk up something just to sell it. You know me, I play with sickles, and this jump cue plays absolutely phenomenal. Definitely worth it. Especially, you know, behind the scene of raising money for the players.
Yeah.
Great thing. So here we are. Jim's presence at the table might tell it all right now. He's up 4-3 and is moving right along. I say he gets out right here. You don't have to do that really hard.
Yeah, I mean, he plays shape like the 5 goes. I wasn't sure if the 5 went by the 10. Our angle is kind of tough to tell, really.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he hit that a little too hard.
He's definitely been hitting balls hard.
He has.
Overhitting some balls.
That probably comes from not playing. Now, this
Well, I'm
shot
sure.
fits him because he likes a lot of whip.
Right.
Play in the side, come out 2 rails for the 8 in the side.
Hey, that button right there, this one right here. Yeah, turn that one down a little bit. That there will help our ears a little bit.
Is that the pickup on the mic?
Yeah, for me and you.
Yeah. That went down significantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, boys. We're getting a little stagnant in this comment section. I don't know if you guys in your PJs got to go to bed for work. But what's the next cage match? We need to know. This is going to be a tough shot right here to get on the 9. Okay, he played it where he just played the 9 aside. That was a good little roll-up right here. Tough shot.
And tough shot for a valley table, right? You know, the side pockets ain't the easiest, but Jim's he plays on valley tables, so I mean, for him, it. All right, Knifley's up by 2.
And we have Jim Knifley at 5-3. 5-3, boys. Is Jim getting comfortable? What does anybody think about this game? We've only got 97 more games left. I have to announce that Eli said he wanted to play the winner. see he's calmed down a lot, Joe. Look at his demeanor. It's
Right.
totally different from the first game he played.
Jeremy's predicting 30 to 19.
30 to 19, Jeremy Bowers is. And he likes who? He didn't say who, did
Didn't
he?
say who. He just says it's going to be 30 to 19.
Dale Williams, you're exactly right. He made that comment. Ever since that little dispute went on, his mind power's been a little different. He's playing in like he's practicing at home.
Right.
You know, Joe, that we talked about earlier. He started out slow.
Right.
It didn't look like he played at home. But now he's taking 2 strokes,
Right.
playing a little fast. Jeremy Bowers are nice. So he rolled out. I like that rollout. He can't make it in the corner. I think you got to go for it in this right corner. Just let it go with that too. That wasn't bad, but
Once the season starts, only allow you, there's no practice.
Every day of the week, and so my team's going to practice every day when I go coach Beal and Sam, and if they don't like it, then hey,
In minors, they had 4 outfielders.
so he's going to try to edge it. One on the left side.
Right.
Because my sister,
I kind of like that. I mean, unless he hits the 8, falls in the side pocket, he brings that 1 out here where the 4 is.
Right.
now it's on the travel ball.
Nice.
That's about the end. I know that.
yeah, that's exactly right.
So those kids, man, remember you talking about the kid?
But he's a great athlete.
He's not getting coached in Little League because no one's even
He's looking. I think that's the route he's going to go.
So the kid stands absolutely no chance of ever really tell him.
Yeah. No, he would. Set that 1 out, throw that 4 to keep all behind. That was a perfect shot. I loved his patience in determining what he was going to do there. You know, that's what
Looking
takes.
it over, yeah.
2 years, the last one we do.
And then he just swats at it.
Yeah, he just almost like no effort there.
You get that ball, you got to throw that helmet on when you're going to throw it down to second base because it's catching. And he just looked at me and said, listen, you can't see, man. You got to put that helmet on. Put this helmet on when you come back and throw all at the same time. His coaches were bitching at him,
What he could
I
do,
told him to do
he
it.
could shoot that 1 off the 8, right? Just barely. And that opens up the easier shape on the 3.
Right.
I would say keep on in to go to that 8. Now that widens your area to where you can get good shape on the 3 ball.
Right.
The 8 can't go far though. Travel down a little bit.
You know, Johnny, oh shit, did I hit your pole?
You definitely did.
Which way do I need to take it, guys?
He'll do it.
You want to tell me? You just tell me how I'm going to be. I'm sorry, fellas.
Yeah, the wrong way, other way.
Other way?
Yeah. All right, right there.
Right there.
Too far.
Too far.
One leg. How's that?
Right there. That's good enough for right now.
I'm sorry, fellas.
That's all right.
I'm just sitting here talking. And, but I talked to Jeffrey. He was going at it. He's still balling me down. That fucker was coming straight down. He reached up and grabbed it. He got called on me 2 times. But, you know, I just get the base.
Can you hear me, John?
Home run.
I got you. Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Yeah. We have to, if you can't hear me, then you'll have to turn it back up. Yep. Check. 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 Yeah. So I mean, that's the only way to make
Yeah,
it better is you have to. I was just trying to save our ears from the music.
Yeah. I can hear it. That's a good little shot.
He was an umpire for me.
He just had to hope for something getting back here where that 4 was. That 4-7 looks like it might go in the corner. 8, no, the 6 is in the way.
Just tell him instead he sees dead people.
That's tough. I think
Talk to him. He don't have no problem with that shit. He looked at the guy getting in the face and I see dead people. Kid
Maybe
looked back
hit
down at him,
the
tried.
4 into a 7, bring the cue ball back behind the 5.
that's what I was thinking. I think that's what he's looking at. But that forward have to stop right with the 7.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean,
Well, he hits
he's
it.
gonna
Listen, he understands.
he's gonna try to
He's
draw.
trying to do his job.
He's gonna leave behind the 10.
I'm sorry,
No
guys.
real.
I hit that.
No, he got there.
Oh no, you're fine.
Yeah, he got there.
I didn't mean to fuck up your show.
Hell, that we might incorporate that as the shaking of the ring. Put a ring around the ropes. Grudge match.
Let it shake. The pinball goes in and shakes a little bit.
Put fireworks on top of it. Jim, he got a long shot right here. If he makes it, though, he's going to have a window for the 5. All he's got to do is make it.
Right. We make it in the hole.
Nah, he shot it the wrong way, though. I wouldn't have used top. I would have drawn it over and floated back out. I kind of like this, though, because he's got the 10 ball for protection.
Right.
To slow the cue ball down. He's going to put a bunch of right, though. Break it down.
Too much. Gotta be careful with putting too much on
Right.
there.
Go way down there. Nice shot. Nice shot. Just going to draw it right down there a little bit. Oh, he followed. Oh,
Come off the rail. That almost went bad.
See, now that's similar to where the 8 would have been playing a 1 off.
Right,
So
right.
now he's got to come over there and try to get short side. I like that, but he went too deep. That longer distance makes that shot a little bit more
Right.
tougher.
Biggest thing here, you just gotta focus on making the ball.
That's it. Nice shot. He missed this ball a little bit ago, remember?
Right.
Put a shitload of right on it. He won't miss it this time. Shot. Mr. Knifley has taken a commanding lead at 6-3. 6-3, my friends. Well,
6-3.
AJ, we have a 6-3 commanding lead, my friend. Jim Knifley. Yeah. What do you think, Junior?
Don't get too far behind there, Daddy.
Don't get too far behind. AJ Bullard just said that the best thing to do is not get too far behind. So Justin needs to make a move right now. Time to make a move. Yeah. Justin can do it. 670 Fargo for a reason. Who's Aaron talking about?
I would say Jim Knifley. I would say.
Oh yeah.
I haven't looked Knifley's up for a while, but that's probably about right.
Okay. Now, this out right here, I've already dissected. Where I think the biggest issue would be going from the 4 to the 5, because you need to have the correct angle on the 6 to get over here on the 7.
Right. Yeah.
That's where this game will come into play of being tricky. You get pinpoint those 3 or 4 balls of where you want to be in the game's over.
They better start talking now about reducing it to race to 25.
Tom Inslee. Well, you ain't kidding. I hear you, Tom. Hey, we're here for the duration, dude. Get you a game. We want to see you play on that camera. My hero. Okay. So, he's on the 3 ball right here?
Yeah.
Man, that's tough to go by that 9 ball. I don't see a shot. He's
You
going
want to try to squeeze it in there though, and
He's trying
and
to.
jacked up on the rail.
I was just going to say, I
I'll
would
play
push it to
safe.
the end
Putting the
rail.
cue ball over there.
Push it to the end rail, get behind the 9, just like that. Great shot. Great shot.
I mean, these last few racks, Justin's been up to a lot of kicking.
Yeah, but the thing is, like right here, Joe, he's looking at this kick all wrong right now, right? We've had a perfect window to try to possibly make the
Right.
and you know,
Kick
we
it
shoot-
one rail.
We shoot that
It's much
shot all
easier
the
than
time.
going in behind this 8 ball.
Yes. I mean, you're not even worried about no crowd of balls. Foul.
I'm thinking the one rail kick probably is definitely the better option.
Oh, what a shot.
I don't think he called it though.
Didn't call it now. See, in those situations,
If you got a chance, right?
I think that when you're shooting most balls like that, you got to call it just in case. There's that overhit. There's that overhit again. Tom, you mentioned that about your 9 ball and the Cash Cup, City Cup. Well, by the way, I won't mention no names, but I have little birdies out there. And one of the birdies had told me that. And I told them, don't surprise me. Guy's a great player.
Guy runs out like water.
Tom plays really good pool. I love this guy. He just don't do it as much as he
missed
would
it
like,
good. I
probably
mean-
like out there, you know, on the road all the time.
Right.
Can you imagine what height you go to?
I think this might be bankable. It's hard to tell if it's frozen or not.
He can make it. I believe he'll make this. Where the cue ball's going to go, I don't know, because he's probably going to have to hit it a little bit hard. It's a little bit of speed. Okay.
Uh-oh. He's stuck.
That's why I said, well, you know, you got to know where that cue
You
ball's
might be
going.
able to see a piece of it to cut it in the side, but then you take a chance of scratching in the corner.
If he can see all, oh, you talking about, yeah, cut it over there.
Yeah. The problem is you may scratch in the corner.
Tough spot, isn't it?
Yeah, he's in a bad spot.
Well, what if he could roll it cross side to end up on the first diamond and take the cue ball to where it would force a cross side shot?
Right. Yeah, I mean,
You
that,
know.
that way you don't give nothing big up.
Right. Cue ball might even end up here by the 9, maybe behind it, because you're going to the end rail backwards the cue ball. Slow speed.
He's going to try to cut it in the side. He called the side.
Did he?
Yeah. I mean, the only problem is that corner pocket. Yeah, see, if he'd have made the ball, he'd have scratched, I'm sure of it.
Look at this roll.
He got a good roll out of it, though.
100% roll. Jim kicks pretty good. I look forward to him kicking this probably about medium speed, maybe a little bit more. Yep. Now, I was going to say before he kicked that, I kind of like kicking from the end rail. Did you? Did you see this?
Yeah.
I like kicking from the end.
Yeah, I like the end rail, come off the end rail. That's what I think that's the way I would have went.
Yeah.
Just because the cue ball's so close to the side rail.
Right.
Right.
And where the 5 was sitting, you could come into it full rather than trying to back cut it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And what kind of a menu they got in this place?
What?
What kind of menu they got in this place?
You know, I haven't looked. I did make sure that I ate before I left. But I haven't looked at the... Let me get a menu. I'll be right back. Bigger ball off in rail, Tom said.
Yeah, I see. I liked it off the end rail myself.
Ball.
Yeah, I definitely like kicking it off the end rail better. And because if you hit it, you take a chance of making it off the 9 too, possibly.
I don't want no. I don't want.
Hold on, you don't want none? Here, give me that 100 back.
Crowd.
He don't want none. Tony don't want none. Hold on, what am I doing? You buying a ring?
You are. Well, I want. What are you doing here for a second?
I appreciate it, Dale. I don't. Brian done went up to check the menu out. Oh, Anthony Grissom, it looks like you might know a little bit. Expensive and not quite worth the price. I got you. I'm not even sure they would let us bring outside food in, Dale. Yeah. All right, and Knifley increasing the lead here. No, I don't see Brian over there nowhere by no menu. I think he done snuck off. Yeah, I got somebody else taking care of their menu now, or different menu, or
Thank you.
Hey, I saw that farm stand out there, and he said, "Did you see what farm stand is?"
Hey, now hold on.
Well, Whit posted it. I thought maybe Whit built it up.
whoa, that's a little pricey. Yeah, that's a little pricey. You know how he is, Ricky. You know how he is.
I didn't realize that that's where she lived. Yes, I smell it.
Hey, that other one definitely had it. I can smell it.
He probably went out to smoke. I mean, all he's got to do is come back a little bit here, and he'll have the 4 in the side. He looked like he's rolling forward. Still got on the 4. And left yourself an angle. He's almost probably going to have to draw into the 8. I mean, I could be wrong. Could try to go in between the 2 balls, but I'm not so sure. He went behind it. I didn't know they would get behind it without hitting it. That worked out. He may have went too far. It's hard to tell from the view here. No, he got down there and hit it like he definitely went too far there, or not far enough. I'm not too sure what he was trying to do there. That's going to be a huge crowd, I would say. It's going to put Knifley probably, I'd say that's going to put him close to double digits here. I don't see him not getting out here. Knifley moves to 8 here. Hey, you want to run? Hey, Brian, you want to run that out to the car?
Hey, dude, buying the poker game.
Rob, it's not too bad right now. We got Mike Duke coming in Brian's place here for a minute or so. Mike, what's your thought on the action?
Well, I was sitting here watching. It seems like Jim's getting a little comfortable with the game.
Yeah, he's about to break double digits here, and Justin's going to have to figure something out.
Yeah, Justin's playing a little tight. His arm seems to be tight. He needs to loosen up a little.
Couple shots, couple of the kick shots, he should have took a little bit more time to aim up. That he just got up there and two-stroked it and didn't really even come close.
Yeah.
Now the one game that Justin got taken away because the 10 doesn't count as being made early, so they replayed that rack. So Knifley's up 8-3.
Yeah, Knifley's playing smart now. He's not going for anything that's out of line.
Don't you sit down for most of it?
Yeah, you know, and there for like 3 racks straight, he's kept Justin kicking when Knifley hasn't tried to force anything. He's just playing safe, and Justin's had to kick.
Right, keeping control of the table.
Another one, he overhit it. He's been overhitting a lot on balls.
Yeah, he hasn't got quite used to the speed. Neither one of them have. That's how Justin ended up behind the 10 that last game. I think they'll both settle in. They've been tight.
Yeah.
Jim seems to settle in a little quicker so far.
Jim's got a lot more experience than Justin. I'm not saying Justin can't play. I'm just saying Jim's gotten better experience.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Anthony, the score's correct, 8-3. The one game that Justin comboed the 10 did not count. They replayed that match. He didn't come out of that super bad.
No, he got a little bit of a roll. I could have rolled a lot.
No, it could have went
worse.
south. Could have went south. And maybe he could cut this ball up there. If he can keep from hitting the 8 ball, if he can keep from hitting the 8 ball here, he's probably going to be out here.
Yes.
Last time, like 12 hours. The time before, over 5 days.
He may play this up in the corner. I look for him to cut it in the side, though.
Yeah, he's going to shoot that in the side. Come off that end rail.
I can imagine recently, which always was cool.
See, he hit the 8, but it may not have hurt it. Well, wait. No.
Oh, yep, that hurt
He
him.
got, yeah. I thought it was going to roll out there. He's going to get a shot out of it. He definitely did. He didn't want to hit the 8 there. He wanted to miss the 8. And he's going to have to kick at this ball. He might jump it. I don't really. That's awful close to the ball. I never really watched Jim jump too much, so.
Yeah, he's not going to jump at. He's too close. For Jim, I've watched him play for years.
Right.
I know they've both been practicing a lot coming up for this match. Well, that could have been worse for him.
Yeah, I mean, the cue ball ended up in a tough spot, really. Justin shooting out of that pocket like that. I mean, not that this 6 ball's not makeable, but that cue ball being stuck in that hole makes it a little bit different. mean, if he just plays and rolls forward and tries not to force, the main thing you got to focus on making the ball here, I think.
Yeah, if he makes the ball, he'll have shape. He hit that ball good. Ooh, we rattled that one, but it fell.
Banks are allowed.
He wanted to hit that a little harder.
The grunge match.
Like you said earlier, neither one of them's figured out the speed of this table yet.
No.
See a pin here? Running.
All right, Justin finally got him another win under his belt there. He really needed that after them few racks.
Yeah, if Jim would have kept him off the board much longer, it could have got real ugly quick.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does on the breaks. It seems like they've both been struggling with making a ball.
Yeah. 10 ball on the Valley bar box. I knew the break was going to be a big part of whoever figures it out first. Got a ball. I can't really tell if he can see the one. I'm thinking that he's going to have to kick at it or push out.
Yeah, it looks like
He may jump. I don't know. Them tall guys like to jump, so maybe he can see it. He's getting down on it like he can see it.
Hey, I'm selling that door.
No, he kicked at it, but he didn't really kicked it with no effort to do anything. He just
Right.
kicking to hit it.
just hit it. You know, not trying to stick the cue ball or anything.
Yeah, it's like you just hit it trying to hope for a roll. I mean, you have to have a little bit more of a plan than just hitting the ball.
Right.
I found 2 more windows for that when I was putting in my garage. How about, I got a thing. She wanted me cute and watch my dog hit the screens and hit the screens.
Mike, you still driving a truck?
Yeah, I'm still driving. I took the day cab, so I'm home every night.
I got it. Nothing wrong with it.
I had them all in my garage. Like 9 or 10. And I was like, okay, you gotta
He got away with it coming through them balls, but he's got to work to get on that 3.
Scott has access to a dumpster right now. I mean, I'm not trying to. I took pictures. The blinds are still nice too.
Definitely a tough spot, really, here.
That's how my slide
Don't matter where he got.
No, he missed the ball, and mostly that was because he was trying to he still hadn't made up his mind how he wanted to get to the 3 ball, I don't think.
It's almost like that kick shot of Justin's. He's going to hit it and hope for the best.
Right.
Yeah, we're gonna put it in my house. Would have had to.
It didn't do the 3 ball no favors. Can't really tell if the 3-8 goes. He's still got to get down here on it. Of course, he may be able to get into the 5. The 5 may stop the cue ball.
Yeah, if he could get to either side of that 3, he could shoot it and stick it behind the cue ball
play
behind the
safe.
6 either way. He's got to get around them balls from there.
I know. I went to somebody's house and it had a nice.
him jacked up.
Yeah, I don't. He didn't really want to be on that ball. I don't think.
No, now he's
Waiting if you're taking like 2 or 3 hits at least.
slow roll that ball and hope 3 catches that 8 and comes out.
Comes out and
Yeah,
losing stuck behind the 6.
look at this handsome devil they got coming up to call the shot. A legend in the bank world.
We're giving him the new name Houdini. He likes to disappear.
Ball in hand.
Yeah, ball in hand. A pretty open table there.
Yeah, we should get out from here.
I give Brad $5. He didn't give me no change back.
Well, their cops, they only charge you $1, but every week over $1.
I'm getting ready to take some commission off this weight table we're putting on his mouth. I do. I mean, you're not getting the wrong way. Dude. I was at 20. You went to 18. You said that sounds a little high. I said 18.
Yeah, I would say Justin needs to loosen up a little bit
Yeah.
and get a few games under his belt. He's still playing tight.
Interesting.
He's got to remember his own rule here. No short racks, not play safe on that combo.
Yeah, right. I mean, I think he can play the combination. He just got to spot it.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the Valley table, I don't necessarily like having to play them angles in there like that. Jim's shot quite a few of them in there already.
Yeah, he don't have to do much here except think this ball.
10-hour days are hard, especially now air conditioning.
Yep. So he's going to get this one here. It's going to put him one step closer to that double digit. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're here in Anderson, Indiana at the Eagles for the grudge match versus Justin the Pool Shark Moore and Jim Knifley. Shout out to the Eagles for hosting the match. I believe they have a tournament in here. Was it Fridays?
Monday.
Oh, every Monday?
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday is what I was told.
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'm pretty sure I heard they got a break and run pot.
Like up $2,300
And,
for a ball.
Friday night, if you win it all,
Yeah, $2,300 a ball.
that's pretty good.
And you know the tables all look good. They've all been recovered. Look like they play good for Valleys. You know?
I mean, yeah, for Valley. I mean, I haven't hit no balls on them, but it doesn't for Valley. They don't seem awfully bad. Then we got another match over on the other table over here with Jeremy Molinar playing Jeff something Vincent.
Yep.
Race. They're playing a race to 30 for 500.
Jim has not figured out that break.
You guys are gonna have to go back and watch some more Shane Van Boehm videos. Maybe Federer might be better. I don't know.
Yeah, at least for this week. Federer definitely put a schooling on us. Not to take anything away from Shane.
No,
but
no,
Federer
they're
plays
both
perfect.
they're both solid players, but you know, you don't expect him to take it by 40.
Right. I feel like if they would have played with a wooden rack instead of that template rack, it could have been a different
little
story,
different.
or wouldn't have been by 40 by no means. It came out. There's what we've been talking about, not having the speed down yet.
Right, yeah. I mean, it seems like it rolls at a good speed, and you get to, if you're used to playing on a valley that's not as quick, it may take a little bit to get adjusted to the.
Yeah, if you're playing on one that's got that Mercury Ultra or a back cloth.
Right. I'm not 100% sure how quick Justin's bar box is that he's got at home.
I don't know. I don't know if he's got Simonis on it or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know he's got a Valley, but I no longer have Simonas on my table. It's just getting too damn expensive.
Right. Well, mine's been on there for years because it don't get played on. So.
Right. Oh, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I can put Brian on trying to sneak over there and see what he can find out.
I do know Jeremy was up.
I don't know. Think I know Jeff, so I don't know. I don't really know how he plays.
He plays pretty solid.
Once I get Brian to pay attention, I'll see if I can get him to go sneak over there and see what the score is.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
He's got off the mic. You probably lost him for the night.
All right, Justin's gonna have ball in hand here.
Yeah, he needs to get out from here. He needs to get some confidence, loosen his arm up. Justin's got to do a little bit to get shape here.
Let's get back here on the 7.
Yeah, which is the speed control.
I just saw her racing. I take that road to and from work every day.
Yeah, that
Really good.
Yep. Just ball that up, come back across for the 8, and he should get out here.
don't know if I would have I just would have went straight back across. I don't think I would have tried to come. If he'd have clicked one of them balls, it would have slowed down and left him a lot tougher than what he is now.
Right, yeah, he took a chance, that's for sure. You know, he might miss this ball. See, it was in his head coming up short. He was thinking about coming up short.
Good chance for Jim to get into double digits here.
And then remodel the whole thing. Hey, can you imagine two smokers living in the house you got to move in? Oh, dude, it was bad. I mean, they were just smoking. I got pictures. There ain't no room.
I think they used to smoke in my house. There ain't nothing. Shoot, my parents' house. You would go to Tony when they eat a ring or whatever.
Yeah, he should get out here. The Jim Knifley of old would get out here.
Well, I know.
He hit that ball good.
All right, we got a 10-4 here.
Justin needs to take a break, go to the bathroom, wash his face.
Got to
Something.
try to readjust,
Yeah.
yes.
Something to change the momentum.
Speaking of, my house is like 78 degrees. I'm pretty good at those. I buy the cheap ones.
I had it set on 72. You know what this is?
I figured somebody would have one of them little flip things, but
Yeah, I'm keeping score. I told him to keep track of it just in case.
Yeah, we don't want no more drama. I was wondering how quick it would happen in this match. It didn't take long.
No. Well, I think when Jim told him no early 10s, I think Justin just confused it with just not on the break.
Yes. And not to take anything away from Justin, that just comes from inexperience from gambling.
Right.
You know, to not know that terminology. But I think they settled it the right way, in my opinion.
You know, when they played the last time, they played 9-ball and playing 10-ball this time. It's a whole different game.
Yes.
He made 2 balls on the break here. Of course, he didn't get a shot at the 1. He's going to have to push out here.
At least he's got control. For him, that's, you know,
Right.
he's not just giving up whatever he left.
I'll be right back.
It's going to be, I think the ball's makeable, but it's going to be hard to get shape on the 4 probably. He got away with it, but good thing he didn't make it. Like I said, if he'd made it, he's going to be hosed.
Right. Yeah, he'd have been in a bad spot. Well, I think this is a 2-ball down here.
Is it
Where
2-ball
that?
down there?
Yeah, so he could have been all right. So Jim can do the same thing, turn loose if he makes the ball. Nope, Played safe. He hit that one pretty good.
4 and 2 is too close to the same. I mean, they're not, but they on the screen, they're kind of close looking.
Well, if Jim gets back down the table on this too, he should get out here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hardest shot is from the one to the deuce.
Yes.
It looks like he was trying to draw that ball straight back. He wanted to hit the rail and come back over, I think.
Yep. He just didn't get enough angle on it, hit that rail, and now he's stuck. Ooh. He needs this one for some confidence.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't do anything fancy, just make the balls and get out. Justin's games come up a lot. I can remember back when Knifley had his pool hall and he was coming up there playing in league. He didn't play near as good as he does
No,
now.
right. Yeah, he's pushed some time in. There's no doubt about that.
This ball might test him a little since he's struggled. Ooh. Might have got away with that though.
Yeah, I think he got away with it. If he can, if Jim can see enough, the problem is I don't know if he can avoid the double kiss on the bank shot. It's hard to tell. I can't tell if he can actually see it or not.
Hey, dude.
Here's a chance for Justin to get another game, loosen his arm up, get some confidence. We watched him make this run out 100 times on a string.
No, right. Yeah, he's spinning the ball and throwing it out, you think?
I think at last one his arm's just tight from struggling a little bit, being out of line, and he's missed a few balls.
Right.
it's far from over because Justin's very capable of coming back and. There he goes. He's back on the board. Well, Joe, I'm going to let Brian get back in here. These guys are probably tired of listening to me.
Yeah, he put him over there. Okay, cool.
We get to catch him before he plays Houdini. He'll be
Wave me down
disappearing.
if you need
Oh,
something.
he's running.
What you want?
Hey, thanks for having me,
Yeah, I
Joe.
appreciate you sitting
Good
out.
seeing you, buddy.
You too.
What if you ready before me or I'm ready before you?
Yeah. I think, and based on what I see, the felt and stuff, you don't really take a whole lot of spin to move the ball around it. It seems to be moving a little bit, so it try to steer away from it. I mean, most Valley players, it's used to playing with all the spin to keep the ball moving. It came out a little farther than you wanted on that one. Yeah, it makes sense, Tom. I'd say you might be. It's probably close to about right. It's not going super great, but it's finally moving a little better than it was. Justin may have gave another one away here. Oh no, he missed it. Missed the 5. See if Justin can capitalize on this one. Steve, well, we had quite a few safety matches, but there ain't nobody running out right now. Not too much happening on the break.
Joey's bringing you a menu.
Brian, who's that?
Huh?
Oh, that guy's here?
Is that Fred Babcock? This is Brian right here, young man. How are you doing, by the way, sir? That was a nice little break. Mike Duke got to fill in. He's a pretty good guy, isn't he, Joe?
Yeah, I like Mike.
Yeah. This Justin's starting to get a little rhythm in him. I was over there watching him, just a little.
Yeah,
A little bit different.
still a little mistake. So like this one and the other one he missed down there. It's like he's not following through. He's like jabbing at the ball.
That's exactly what it is. And he started doing that about the 5th, 6th, 7th
Right.
game.
Yeah, it's like
Before that, he was playing real slow and he wasn't jabbing. And then Jim got real comfortable. What was it, like 8-3 there for a second? 10-5.
Yeah. Yeah, he played they had quite a few saves. Oh my goodness
God, you
gracious.
can't miss that ball right
No,
there,
no.
man. See, you'll see turn of events in just one ball,
For sure, yeah.
you know.
I mean, and if either one figure the breakout,
Fred Babcock, you're correct, but listen to me. Don't put pictures of donuts in front of me. He teases me all the time, Joe. Thank you. There's your food. Fred teases me all the time over this freaking donut. I think Chuck Thurnell took it. He always claims I did, but I think Chuck Thurnell did.
right?
And they put the blame on me. Okay, let's see this break. I think you got to break him hard here. There you go. He's got that cue ball where it comes to the side rail instead of squatting it. I think that right there might lose a little power if you're trying to do that. You're trying to hit him hard. Well, got 2 balls in a bad spot.
We'll run his TV out to the car, so it's out of the way.
Right.
And that will order something you want anything? No. I ate at lunchtime at 1:30. I got ready to eat.
All right, boys. If he can come back across the table here and get on that 2, yeah. Might have a little easy safety though right here. I think he shoot past the 9, get out behind the 10. I know, Fred. I'm sorry, man. They got this freaking music up so high to where we can't adjust our audio very well. And with this music, I'm about ready to lose my mind. See what Justin does here. Nice little kick stick. There's a good shot. If he could see it though, he's got a pretty easy safety. Boys, if you missed it earlier, we are going to repost the face-off interview. Once again, they started this with a video that basically went viral to the pool players, and Justin was playing his WWE, WWF wrestling style in there, and we just figured we'd pull them together and rid that keyboard warrior stuff. They went face to face. I asked some questions related to that video, and we got some pretty good answers. Anyhow, look forward to it. We'll repost it. Nice little interview. The donut incident happened about 8 years ago. People don't forget. Fred, dude. You're right. I owe you a special one. What was the name of that one anyway? Because that was my favorite I ever ate. Okay, well Justin got himself in a tough spot here. Not a bad little shot. Tied him up there. I think Jim could shave his 4 and just go behind the 8. Go back to the other side and put a little bit of left hand on it and shave it. He's going the opposite direction. I don't understand this. Maybe because he don't think he can make it. Everything's in front of it. And he, oh, okay, he was trying to get behind that 10. I see. Dylan Knifley, WWE, yeah, pretty much, man. Dylan, right on, brother. Appreciate it. Try to bring some fun to it, you know. Can't forget, though, guys, we're here amongst a bunch of friends that came and showed up for this in a presence of gun awareness, gun violence awareness, fentanyl awareness. There's a gentleman here that is related to some boxing organizations, go all the way to Hector Camacho and stuff, and they all come together with a motto of drop the guns and pick up the gloves. And they're doing a bunch of things for kids. It's really cool. I'm just glad to be a part of it and help spread the awareness. Left him up in the corner there. A little bit of right hand English, slow. Or, yeah, right hand. He hit it with too much speed. Yeah, see, I didn't like that. That's why I like it slow. Yeah, I think he's got to get the jump cue out here, Joe. Jamie Green. Jim's got to win. Nursing homes are expensive. You know, that was one of my favorite parts out of that I asked him in the interview. I had asked Justin, I said, well, you said you sent him into retirement last time, but now you're talking about putting him in a nursing home. That was so funny. He goes, well, sometimes it's got to happen.
We hit that really good.
He hit that ball pretty good, didn't he?
Hit it really good. I'm surprised it didn't go.
Guns down, gloves up. I like what Kevin's doing. It's good for people. Yeah, Dylan, I just said, I don't know if Kevin's here, but they have mentioned his name in regards to the information I got from people that's here. That's really cool, man. It's awesome to see people step up. You know, this is stemmed from a good pool player friend of ours who's been around for a long time, Larry Oliver. Of course, over my young years, around a long time anyway. But apparently something happened in regards to some family members, and you know they're all stepping up, and it's a good thing. Joe, did you get some food?
They're supposed to be sending the waitress over here. I tried to order it, and they said, well, we'll send her when she gets here. So maybe.
Didn't I go for that menu an hour ago? Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, Jim got a little ticky here, Joe. He got behind the
I'm
nine.
thinking I should have took Dale up on his offer and let him order just a pizza.
The pizza? Who?
Dale.
Who was one too?
Dale said give him the address, he'd send us a pizza.
Oh man, and he would, dude.
I know he
Don't
would.
think he would.
I know he would.
Oh my God, that's a great guy.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
hurt.
I like Dale.
Absolutely. I remember at Marriott, I come out and I had to get to work. I was panicking. You know, it was after that senior stuff.
Right.
My truck wouldn't start. There's Dale up at the front. I'm looking everywhere I can to try to find somebody to give me a jump. There's Dale. Come to my rescue. Notice I said seniors.
I'm not far behind you.
I gotta watch that. I set people up for comments.
I'll be 50 in September.
Uh-oh. That means you get to play in the seniors. Man, come on. Justin's got a very, very slim edge of this 5. I think he's gonna try to skim it. And okay, he pushed it over by the ball. It's a pretty good shot. Jim first look was at the combo. Yep, I don't like that.
No.
I mean, if it's dead nuts, you know, together. Gene Pittman's back in the house. He must have went and worked 6 hours and taken his 15-minute video nap and then back at it for 42 hours. What's up, Gene Pittman? Joe, I'm glad we're here together. Obviously, with a bunch of people in here watching. What's your take on you playing Ultimate Pool?
I'm not. I remember we wanted to play, but it just started it up at a bad time. I'd like to give it a go.
I was just saying, I was wanting your feedback on what you think about it. and stuff.
I talked to Ricky. We talked about it a little bit because I know he's been playing. And asked him what he thought about it. You know, I mean, if they can pay out the payouts that they're guaranteeing for first place on the teams, I mean, I don't know how guys wouldn't rather play that over any league.
Absolutely. Well, I've talked to a bunch of people, like, for example, the owner here,
Yeah.
and a couple other locations that are small. And from my talking, like you said, to Rick and them, you know, they like it.
Yeah.
And that was crappy, though, because we wanted to play, but it caught us off guard, and we couldn't come until the second weekend.
Yeah. Well, and the second weekend was Mother's Day.
Mother's Day.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. There's
No.
always time
We're going to get another go at it. I would have liked to gave it a go, though.
Yeah. And then we got Gene Pittman here, says 17 hours, brother. I know, man. I know. Gene Pittman working hard. You better have something for me Tuesday morning. I'm ready. Be there at 9 o'clock, work till 5. What are we doing? Nice little kick there. Justin just made. I think he hit him right there, Joe. I think Justin's starting, you know, even though he was poking a little bit.
It's hard
For
to-
him to kind of play as bad as he's played, to only be down 10-6.
Yeah,
And I'm not
it could have
saying
been.
he
It could have been
played
worse.
bad. Right.
Could have been worse.
Because he didn't play very
He just made.
good.
He's made some mistakes where he hung balls up where he probably should have got out from.
Absolutely.
Like I said, it just looked like he's jabbing the balls versus stroking the balls. But he may. There's still plenty of match left. There's no doubt about that.
Oh my gosh, yes. I love it though. Good little match. Is that how long it's been?
Well, that's from the time we started the interview too, so that counts in there. Unless we can get the guys, unless these guys can figure the brakes out, I just don't see nobody running out. At least not from the break.
I
Been
don't
a lot of
think
safety play.
a lot of breaks that I've seen where they made a ball that got hooked.
Right, that's what I
Big
mean.
ball,
Right, yeah.
Crazy shot.
Well, man, that's the thing when you're having to get in the balls so hard, it becomes a little bit harder to control Whitey. You know. They're using the Cub break. Me playing the 10 ball, I think I just break and hit the head ball.
Honestly, I like giving it a little more power and hitting the head ball. I don't like the cut break.
Yeah,
in 10 ball.
not in
It's
10
like-
ball. I don't think so either.
No, you need to generate the energy through there. And there's more balls,
And you hit the head ball, and then you can control the cue ball a little better, right?
and he's been doing that. Jim has.
Yeah.
He went to where he was first losing control of the ball and it was going down to
Right.
the bottom of the table. He squatted in the middle of the table about 3 times.
Just got to get something to go on the break.
Absolutely. Right here, I mean, I think you got to play it short, don't come out too, and call the ball on the ball. I'd call the ball over here and just kick it. The 6 ball's laying in a pretty tough spot. You don't go on the side, I don't think it's off the rail. Oh, he went to the in rail, okay. Left a long length shot, pretty tough. Especially where that 6 ball is.
Yeah, it's going
It'll take a hell of a stroke to get over there.
to get shape to be able to make it.
And from there, it looks like you would have to follow it maybe, unless you jacked up a little bit and stuck it, and then came back to this
Right.
other side.
But he might be able to go 2 rails back over for the 6.
That's what I was thinking, because the 8's out far enough to where if you lay
Yeah.
up over here,
As long as he gets past the
the
8.
shooting level is a lot better than he's jacking up. Yeah.
Came to the backside.
You know, I kind of like that. I like that, because now you can stop, like do that fancy,
Right.
7 in the corner.
8 inside.
That was a pretty good shot. I've always liked, no matter what the struggle is of shooting, I've always liked taking the open window. That 8 would have been tough. If he gets out of line, he gets hooked on it back here.
Right.
Brian Hogan says, Fred Babcock, I'll take the under on 2.
I didn't expect him to come back that far.
Ryan Hogan, did you find you a match yet to play on here or what? Come on, man. We can get that up to probably 5 or 10 G. This one's for a pretty good one, but I won't express it, but it's a nice one.
What do you like?
Let me get a tenderloin.
We don't got tenderloins today. We got chicken tenders and everything else, but we don't have tenderloins today. I'm sorry. Here you go. Oh, you got it.
Dale Williams times Marco Pizza said they could deliver in 34
But I
minutes.
get it.
Look at Dale Williams. Look at Dale.
He's trying to hook us up.
Man, he's unbelievable, dude.
I'll take.
Okay, we'll go tell Mary. Cause
I thought you said order.
no, I'm downstairs. I'm the kitchen orderer. What do you want? But I'm nice, so. And I'm a member, so
Gene
I look
Pittman.
out for everybody.
Tell him, okay,
I'll take
watch
the
this break,
bacon
Gene. Learn
cheeseburger.
something, Gene Pittman. So he was breaking out of control, almost like a cut break, but now he's hitting it real solid and squatting a cue ball.
Okay. You want everything
Yes.
on your burger?
Thank you, Terry.
And
We, our
you want
update
ketchup with your
person
rings.
right now is ordering some food, so therefore
Alright.
we'll update it here in just a
I'll be
second.
back
Thank
up
you.
with your food and ticket, okay? Everybody good over here?
Did you see what? See what Dale put up there?
Yeah, about the pizza. I don't. They won't like it.
Hey, she said if you want to start a tab, then
I most definitely would have took him up on the offer. Now it done took me an hour and a half to put an order in.
Okay, Jim's got a shot on this one here. Stuck it in there. Stuck. Or stick it in there. I said, I'm sorry.
Better be careful,
Well-
Gino. She might give it to you.
Well, he come down and bumped the two. I mean, don't have a good shot, but at least he can see the ball. I like just sticking it slow with a little low right, pushing the ball maybe up between the 6-10, and putting the cue ball behind the 7 over there. I think that's exactly what he's going to do. Yeah, I like that. It's a good shot. So now Justin has to kick off the in rail and just boom, did he get something? But on the other hand, I'm calling the 10.
Call it 10. I mean, it doesn't count as a win, but it still will call it as the ball, and he gets to keep shooting.
Absolutely. Oh, he tried to stick it where it stayed right behind the 10. I think he got away with, I mean, Jim's got a pretty simple bank on the
Straight
power.
back.
Bring out that super stroke spirit. This looks like they might be calling a ref up. No, I don't think they're going to. He's going to make it. I like this car.
Yep.
Hey, good seeing you, Mike. I love that car, man. What year is it?
Oh, is that one yours?
Camaro?
I seen somebody out there taking pictures of it.
69 Cutlass
I thought it was his, maybe. I didn't know it was yours.
Oh, I love it, dude. I know, man. That's a nice ride. Sorry, folks. We got off talking about a 69 Cutlass convertible Mike Dukes.
I mean, he had the photographer camera out there, was taking pictures of it.
Yeah.
He should have put me in there with him.
Right?
I know.
Or Brian won.
Right.
I got a face for radio. Brian got the face for TV.
Gene Pittman, I'm calling finish score. Jim 30, Justin 21. You know what? That's not a bad call. I think personally it's going to be more in the 30 to 25, 26 range. You know, all it takes is one ball, turn them the bend, somebody else getting rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, unless they figure the breakout, I don't see no break and runs.
No. Look, Gene said, he heard us talking about the car. Love those old Oldsmobiles, especially the W30s. That sounds like some oil, W30.
Hit that ball good.
Oh shit, not Mr. Jones. Oh, he should be out right here. Stick, stop. Now, that 9 ball, I mean, honestly, if he's not careful, see, that's why I would have stuck it a little bit and come back
Right.
Not as much
If he
straight
gets
in.
himself an angle, he's going to scratch in the side.
Yep.
He's almost got to get straight in on this ball. And he's almost straight in on this ball.
I think I'd draw back to the middle diamond if you can. Just like that. Make that shot a little bit easier. All you do is stop. He's
You don't want to do too much.
here to put himself in front of the pocket, give him a little bit more
Right.
stroke. Oh, he rolled up. Okay. He had a little bit of angle there.
He didn't want to.
Yeah,
He didn't want to risk scratching in the side.
Okay, what hold on, what did Ryan do here? Ryan Hogan. Well, Brian is tough for me. I'm at the spot where I have to spot the leader players too much, and the great players don't want to give me enough. You are not kidding, Ryan. Welcome to the club, my friend. Welcome to the club. But there should be a lot of players that want to play Ryan. Right now, folks, we have a commanding lead of Jim Knifley at 12 and Justin Moore at 6. Jim just steadily, game by game, starts to take a lead, Joe. And if you want to know my opinion, it's basically from Justin's mistakes.
Oh, for no doubt. Yeah. I mean, Justin's had opportunities. He just missed the balls he's supposed to make.
Plenty of opportunities, you're correct. And he missed, most of the balls he's missed, he's hung up in the pocket. And with that being your lead ball, that gives you the advantage of hurting.
I mean, the score very easily could be reversed.
It could, yeah. I think that, Jim fed off of that dispute.
Right. Oh, for sure.
And ever since then, he's been comfortable, and Justin has turned totally the opposite.
Yeah, he wasn't prepared to not being able to combo the 10 in.
See, I like that break. Love that break.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
No. But there's been about 3 or 4 times he's landed right there and get hooked.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, and overall, the break wasn't bad.
No.
You know what you can do about.
He's hit the head ball a little to the left too much. Now,
I would hit it more square. That's just my opinion.
You'd have a shot if you hit it square. Your cue ball
That's what I mean. If you hit it, because it's easier to squat the ball, right? If you hit it square, straight on.
Just head, bam.
Then you just got to hold nothing, comes back and hits it.
I like this rollout right here. Looks like he's going to use the rail and try to kick it.
Yeah, if Justin doesn't take this, he's definitely going to try to make the deuce in the corner.
100%. If he can make that, bring the cue ball over here.
Right, shape for the 3 on the side, yeah. I almost think Justin's got to shoot this ball.
I'm saying, Joe, take it.
I think you got to shoot it.
Because if you're in the lead and you make that ball,
Yeah.
you could get out.
Right.
Take it. Bad thing is that too over there when you look at the table, it looks a lot closer to the rail, so he doesn't have a whole lot of rail to play with.
No, you got to be careful about coming over and scratching in the corner, but
I think he's going to have to jack up and curve it. Yeah, exactly.
I definitely wouldn't want.
Oh, he hit that good, man. What a shot. Yeah. That's a bad roll.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, tough roll. Especially down 12-6, all them balls look at him. There's no problem. You stop on the 5, you got 6 on the side, 7, 8, 10.
Right. Yeah, it's probably cost him another game.
100%.
I still think he was supposed to go for it. He just
I like
his
it.
foot.
Yeah, you got to. Problem is,
Jim was going to go for it.
problem is jacked up like a right-hand English at a fast poke is going to deflect quick, so it takes it over the net instead of going to the end rim.
Instead of spinning, yeah.
You got to try to curve that ball slow.
Right.
Now I like Ryan's suggestion. Just double jump the ball in the hole and run out. Simple. I know. We've seen you double jump and triple jump. These guys don't know what a double jump is, dude. Juan Vasquez just
They don't
got
have
here
your
and
skills,
I'm
Ryan.
Juan Vasquez. Do you have a game? We need you on a face-off interview, bub. Get you a game. Bring your boxing gloves. Juan come walking in with a one-piece cube. He carries the state. Hanging off John Wayne's wall.
He's had a drug problem probably since he was probably 14. 40 now.
Dylan Knifley laughing.
33.
Juan said, "Hell, Dustin can't beat me."
He could have came out worse. He definitely didn't want to bump that ball.
No, he tried to come out on the
No,
other
yeah,
side.
yeah. But
You know,
I mean,
in
it
the
could
valley,
have been worse though.
You know what the difference is? Shooting this ball here and shooting on a diamond. Your confidence is so much higher right here.
Right.
Because you can touch the
Big
ground.
pockets, yeah, big pockets.
Big pocket. Yes. Juan Vasquez. Is that who you want to play?
And I told my daughter,
You might want to back up that statement, bub.
chances of two addicts living together and not relapsing
You're gonna get an ass whooping.
is like winning the
What
lottery
is it?
3 times in a
Get an
row.
ass straight up there.
You're going to relapse. If one of you relapse and you let that one relapse and you still try to deal with you staying straight, it's not going to happen. You're not going to be able to fix that. They can't do it. Unfortunately, you just can't do it. And then they'll go and say, well, instead of shooting it up, I'm going to smoke it. I don't give a damn how you do it. You're still going to be hooked. We've had to learn so much about this shit, man. I've been in so many fucking rehab facilities and checked them out. And I think Wayne to three. Sammy's been to every one of them been kicked out. Most of them because she gets back some of the things. What's up, girls?
Been doing all right?
She got herself in a real bad spot. Hate to see what happens, you know. Yeah, I knew the same.
Dylan Knifley. Yes, sir, you are correct. This is a great match. You know, even though it's 13-6, you know, the score's not very, very far away. And to be honest with you, as we backtrack this match that you've been watching the whole time, there's only been a few shots from each direction that's dictated this score. They very well could have been flip-flopped.
Number 7.
Juan Vasquez played 10 ball.
That's bullshit. I drink it.
And Juan said with a cue off the wall. He plays with a cue off the wall, dude. I gave him a cane pole. You ever seen a cane pole? I can't wait till he takes somebody off with it. Don't sugarcoat it, Brian. It's bloodbath. I hear you, Brian. We got bloodbath going on right here, buddy. Uh-oh, nice little jump. That's one of them shots he does at home. Love that shot.
You hit it again.
Oh, my God.
Which way?
You did it the first time. I'm sorry.
Nope, the other way.
Other way?
spot.
A little bit more. Keep going. Right. Keep going a little bit more. Right there. Great. That's come back. Just a little. Keep going. A little bit more. Right there. Right there. That's good. Yep. That's great. Thank you. Fred Babcock says, dog fight. Dale Williams. Juan Vasquez, we should get in the grease. Still have 2 stimulus checks in the store. Oh, man, I love it. Hey, Dale Williams, thank you for the offer on the pizza, man. That would have been an awesome meal. Not only it's a great gesture from you. Joe and I had just at the time didn't want to bring food into the premises because they serve it. But he ordered something. Thank you so much, man. It's awesome. Juan Vasquez, that's fine. Even or need a couple. Let's get you guys on. Bring your boxing gloves. We got a face-off interview for you too. Brian Hogan, he did have 3, but then he bought a white carbon shot. Jeff and Jeremy, I can go check that, Terry. We've been getting updates on it, but it's been a minute, so I know that they were going back and forth with some disputes on something. What we got here, Joe? Dead in the corner with the 4. I say he's out.
I mean, as long as he gets out where you can see the 5. The 5's right in the hole.
Yeah, and then all you got to do is get on the 6.
Right.
Stop the 6 ball.
All you get, if he gets away from all these balls, which he did not.
I don't think he did.
If he got around all those balls,
Yeah.
I think he'd been fine, but I don't think so.
I liked him following it through the 10-6.
Oh, for sure, yeah. There's no reason to try to get perfect because the ball's in the hole.
No. Boys, we got a house
He's gonna try
packed in here, and I
He's
will
going to try
tell
to come
you.
off the rail. No, he made it without coming off the rail. Good shot.
I do believe it was on Facebook, BJ's Billiard Room up here at Eagles. They have multiple tournaments during the week. The house is packed right now. Ronnie Saul got AJ Bullard, all of us in here. Playing a tournament right now. It's a split bracket.
Yeah, they got him in here Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Yes, and let me tell you.
Big break pot on Friday.
Ooh, there's a nice little deal going on. But you win a lot of other prizes, trust me. Very, very interesting. Scotch doubles, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. Uh-oh, he didn't get far enough, Joe. He understruck that one.
I don't know if it goes by the 10.
If it goes by 10, he's okay, but if it don't, I like him playing the 9 off the in rail over to the middle diamond, taking the cue ball up just a little bit.
Brian, we're in Anderson at the Eagles.
Ryan Hogan, you're correct. I like that. Kind of short rail between 8-6. Oh, Brian Wilson, there's the one we get. He'll get a match. Brian getting the match.
It's the wrong time of year for him.
He's fishing.
He hit that ball good.
Oh, he hit that ball real good, boys. I've seen him miss a few of these by putting an English on.
Yeah.
Just shoot this natural. If you're going to do anything, put a touch of left.
No.
Not much.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we have a 14-6 commanding lead with Jim Knifley over Justin the Bull Shark Moore. And let me tell you, this is stemmed from a video that Justin put up that is just blown up. These two finally face it off for the third time and settle their differences. Race to 30, win by 2. Off course, he hit it good. He's loose, knows he's stealing. I don't know about stealing, but he has got comfortable and 10 ball. Nobody's ran a rack.
Yeah, nobody ran a rack yet.
No. Dylan Knifley, we sure did miss you, buddy. It's crazy. I'm sitting here talking to you now and watching you grow up. Been around you ever since you were a young man. But wish he was here too, buddy. Your pops is doing something here now. He's up 14-6. Now see this break, okay? If he hits it to the left just a little bit, he's going to get in that same predicament.
Right.
We just watched this last week between Vetter and Shane playing 10 ball. And most of the time they broke the same way, and that ball come up and hooked him on that one ball. He's got to change just a little bit. There he did. He hit that pretty good. He didn't make a ball, but
No.
that time he went to the right.
Yeah.
He's going to meet right in the middle here for too long.
1177.
Brian Hogan. Brian always. I love how modest you are and always talking to the guys up there.
Thank you, Martha, with everything.
Hey, look. That's the way it goes, man. Have you ever seen the turn of events in pool? This race could turn at any time where somebody controls the game for 4 or 5 games. Then the other person, then the other person. Although this is a pretty good lead, to be
You need
honest.
change? You need silverware, are you good?
I'm good.
Can you get your paper cut?
I personally think here, that 3 ball's in a bad spot. He needed to be up by this 4 a little bit, create an angle. He's going to have a hard time getting back to the other side of the table. Thanks, Brian, and even if I'm not there, that's awesome. Can't wait, buddy. I'm just happy as heck, to be honest with you, after the last couple of years, not seeing Jim out here, that he's out here playing. Sure do miss him out here playing. That's a nice little lead. Now we got Joe over here eating. Finally got his food, Dale Williams. I went for his menu 2 hours ago. I got lost, Joe. Stuff's not working in here for some reason.
What's that?
My phone's not working in here for some reason. Let's see if I can get the one phone.
It's P, capital P,
Sorry.
00. Then it's just pool player 75.
Dale Williams, finally, I was worried he has lost enough weight. Well, if I took a picture and showed you what he's eating right now, Fred Babcock, both guys have had chances. People underestimate. Actually, being in the grease definitely does something to them. You are correct. You are 100% correct, Fred. 100%. It's totally different than just practicing. I always call it, you can flirt all you want, but when it's time to dance, it's time to dance. Overall, though, Jim has gotten a lot more comfortable than when the set started. Why is it incorrect, this here? Yes, Dale Williams, I was too, buddy. I was about ready to rush down to the hot dog stand. Now, we do have Eli Hasbro said he'd play the winner here. So I'm going to let these guys know they got a match in the locker room if they want it. Joe, you didn't get onion on that, did you? You like onion? Jackson Cook just needs to start firing shooters and stop it. Just sneak back in it. Playing scared of doing nothing. Yes, you're correct, Jackson. The start of the set, Jackson. The start of this set, Justin played totally opposite than how he's playing right now. He played slow. He didn't overthink anything. As far as the slowness, I'm talking about his stroke. He didn't overthink nothing. He made the right moves. He was playing good. About game 5, 6, 7, he started changing to how he practices. Usually when you watch him practice, it's 2 strokes, move, rhythm, 2 strokes, move. Well, a guy that plays slow and methodical on him is going to break him down like that. That's exactly what we're seeing. It is 15 to 6. And Jim Knifley is up, and I think they're taking a, 10-minute break? We're going to take a small break here, guys, and we'll be right back here in about 5 minutes or so.
You got big work, huh? You just go whenever the fuck you want.
Break it halfway.
Yeah, no worries.
That's fine.
What score, Jen?
15 to 6.
15 to 6. All right, I'm out. See you guys. Yeah, come on, let's go.
I just got to finish the drink first.
I just want food. Oh. You know we wait on your food to get it together? If I don't make the work for us, we do it. Yeah, I got a minor route you guys can do. I don't know. It feels like 5 minutes. Yeah, you ain't gonna get rich off of it. But it says the whole department. go get the salad bar, Precious? Hey, I look over and I see this little girl digging in the salad bar. Well, first there's a boy, he's reaching over the whole thing. And this little girl grabs his phone. Well, I'm watching her and I see her hair going. Way it works. And then about that time, the guy, she's just a little girl, had to be her grandpa or something. He rounds the corner, he's got on basketball shorts, and I see her wrist all the way outside, so I'm right. Now I'm looking at him. Well, he turns around and he is shit. His pants. It is all over him. Not the inside, outside. It's all over him, dude. And I'm like, look at that fucking dude. At a salad bar. So I'm like, look at that fucking dude, man. He's up there at the salad bar. And next thing I know, I hear Brad and Tony, or Brad and Kevin at the same time go, oh! Scared me. I'm like, what the fuck? The girl had took the spoon and put it in her mouth and then stuck it back in the pudding. So I'm like, holy shit. Now this is all one family. So then she rounds the corner. She was only 11. But she should have been called. She rounds the corner and grabs the chocolate pudding. Gets the spoon out and I watch her take her finger and wipe it across the spoon and make her finger and stick it back in there. I'm like, what the fuck? So Brad's like, I'm telling somebody. So Brad's trying to wave the waitress down to tell her. And evidently nobody heard me say this cat had shit all over his head. She's waving him down and that guy comes up, stands right behind Brad and gets some sip from Brad. I'm like, what the fuck? He took his breath. So Brad gets up, runs over to the waitress and tells her, and she goes, I don't care what you say, I'm saying something. She grabbed that stuff out there and sat it on their table and said, don't you go. And that little girl goes, I didn't do that. And I'm like, Brad, tell her about making shit pants. So Brad was like, hey, when that guy gets done, you want me to sanitize that chair? And I go, you might just throw it the fuck away. You think it comes to street though, my dumpster. Yeah. Jim and Shelly both.
just plain Coke? Huh? Just died, right? $1. Yeah, my name is Jesse, but people think I'm actually legal to park. Yeah, I have my license right up there.
Before we get started here, they're getting ready to start back up. We just got an update on Jeremy Molnar. Is that how you pronounce that name, Joe? His match is 24 to 23 right now. Jeremy's up a game, race to 30. That's the table right next to the stream that we're playing right now. How's this thing? Is this set over here, Joe? Do I put that over here? I'm gonna put it right there. you had to put magic in there. Uh-oh, Justin's been over here getting a little loose, isn't he? Uh-oh. What's 22-22?
That's what I got. I think I went over and half.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Knifley said needs some halftime practice. Oh, halftime intermission one more time. Thank you for all the sponsors. Thank you to Eagles in Anderson, Indiana for hosting this grudge match here we have that we're settling at the moment. Also, don't forget about the Summer Sizzler, July 26th, 27th. Last year we had 87 players in the middle of summer, 9-ball split bracket. We don't keep anything out of it for the cup like we normally do our other tournaments. So obviously last year was 7,500 for first place. Pretty good little day for someone. That's coming up July 26th and 27th at John Lane's Bar and Grill. I can't get that damn thing to go over there. I don't know how you did it. They just had their little deal over there, little break deal. And Ronnie Salgot was over. I think Ronnie's winning the tournament so far. It is an 8-ball tournament. Good little tournament too. They had some good ones in here. Obviously, this region is probably about the only place to come. You know, 8 tables. I don't know what else is around here. No. You get one of mine. You ain't those? I'll get one. That's good. Huh? Really? Is that chicken? I think it might be getting time to get a Red Bull. Red Bull in the house one time. So of all these viewers on here, have we come up with another cage match or what? I think we had Dale Williams and Juan Vasquez. We had Steve Cobian and Chris Collins. Tom Inslee got on there, but I don't know if he barked.
Steve did jump back in for a minute.
Did he? Tom?
Said he done had time to go to Walmart, eat dinner, and still only had 8 games played.
Oh, that's the thing. They're all going to get ready for bed here in about an hour.
Yeah.
Be watching on their way to bed. It'll probably be about 20 to 8. All right, boys, let's go. Jim's racking them up. Jim Knifley up 15 to 6, race to 30, win by 2. 10 ball, boys. Nice little normal plastic rack. Nothing fancy. Cobian and Collins. Fred Babcock, I like that. They got to get that match going sometime or another, whether it's bank, 1 pocket, 9-ball. I think Chris called him out in 1 pocket bank.
Might as well making it all around.
That's right. That's right. We'll have to get a small set of boxing gloves for that one, though, and a big set for the other guy. Good to go.
But I thought I seen Steve said that told him to lock up 1,000 play a set of both.
I've seen that. Now, Joe, on the break, Jim had come by over there and we talked for a minute. He said that he's not feeding off of what Justin's doing wrong. He fed from the beginning on his statement in the video that we were talking about went viral.
Right.
About putting him in retirement.
Retirement, put him in a nursing home.
Yeah, he didn't take that very lightly, he said.
Oh, I know.
So he said he wants him. He said every tear is on the cloth. I love it. Good little hit right there, except the cue ball. Cue ball went to that side again, remember? That left side. Every time he's broke and went to that left side, he's got behind the ball.
Right.
Now he made that adjustment a couple racks ago, went to the right, right? You know how you make that adjustment to hit the center? Shorten up the bridge length from the bridge to the cue ball.
Yeah.
And that won't let the cue ball get as loose and deflect as much. It'll strengthen it. Dylan Knifley in about another hour or so, you might have to get some boxing gloves anyway, Brian. We're coming. Dylan.
I was supposed to tell him he went back on. Tell him I'm sorry. Tell him I'm sorry. What is that?
We were talking about different men bringing the boxing gloves, and he said, well, Brian said, yeah, because in about an hour you might need the box. When it's over. He's happy. Okay, so I missed that shot right there, Joe. What do you think?
I think he just tried to spear the woman and it just.
Landed. Just got lucky a little bit. Landed right there. That's a good little shot right there. I don't even know if Jim's got a. He's got a little bit of rail to play with on the side rail. Jacked up over that 8 ball. That don't make it easy.
No.
He's looking at that side rail. I think he likes that a little bit, but it's awful tough. That's that shot Justin shot a little bit ago. Remember he scratched over the
Right.
corner? I think if I'm kicking that rail, I'm going to try to hit the ball full and move it to the in rail and then to the side rail. Not like killing it. Just
Right.
enough speed to lack it. Just like that. But maybe a little deeper. Because you can't, like, draw the ball. Just
No.
I mean, you might be able to if you're Ryan Hogan.
Yeah,
He
Ryan.
jumped that. Ryan probably jumped that
He'd probably
7
jump it right.
right there. Well, about all you can do right there. He was able to stick that ball jacked up like that. That's a good shot. Now, he's got an open lane there to where if you just put your sole focus on just making this ball.
Right.
Very tough shot being down 15-6. Long length table. I think he makes it, but I think he's probably going to try to concentrate on getting it perfect.
Right.
You know, that might interrupt what he's making the ball.
I kicked it. Is it so good? I kicked the leg of the camera.
Yeah, it moved a little bit.
It moved a little. Gotta go back this way, right? This
Clockwise.
way. Yeah, just a little bit.
Left or right?
No, wrong way.
Wrong way. The other way.
Right. Oh my God. Technical difficulty.
Right, no. Back just a little. Back the other way just a little. That's pretty good right there. Good job. Thank you. That's tough when they sit there at that table and they. Dylan Knifley, I'd like to get a prediction, and any other viewers momentarily that watch this and see the score right now, let's predict the score. We have a J. Flowers full carbon fiber jump cube to raffle. We would love to get in a competition here. If somebody guessed the score, final score, you can get a raffle ticket on our dime for the J. Flowers jump break cube. Let's say 3 people decide to name the same score. Well, we'll put you in a bowl and draw a name. We will ship. Very nice jump cube. Come on, let's bring in some scores, boys. What we got?
I think they're all in the other box. I left it at home.
Yeah, that's good. 30 to 22, Dylan Knifley if Justin gets lucky. Okay. I'm going to go get a pen and paper. I'll be right back.
Jason, I'm pretty sure they was playing a race to 30 for a nickel.
Uh-oh, who's that, Gary?
Let's see.
Let me get Dylan Knifley's first. Terry was the first one to come in, right?
Yeah.
So we got Terry, Malone, Jr. at 30 to 9, Jim.
Yeah.
Who else you got here? Dylan Knifley?
Well, he's all over that thing, ain't he?
We got 30 to 22. Jamie Green. 30 to 11. Jim. And then you got Corey DeMarco. 17 to 30, Knifley. All right, boys, I've got those marked down. Hutchison, Jim, 30. Let's see what Brian. Oh, you got Darlene. Darlene's in there.
Didn't say who.
10.
30 to 17. I'm assuming she's taking Jim.
30 to 17. Darlene, is just to approve that, are you taking Jim? I would assume. Where we at? Darlene's good. Okay. Brian Hutchison. Jim, 3017. Anthony Grissom. 3013 Jim. Chris Collins. 3013 Jim. Red Lehman. 16 Knifley. Who we got here? John Z. Okay. John Z's in the house. John ain't playing no games. That's who I'd like to see in one of these cage matches. Let's get John Z an opponent. Jim Clark, 30-15 Jim. Todd Anderson. Jim, 30-14. Thank you, Darlene. We appreciate it. John Z, let's go. Let's find you an opponent. Let's do a face-off interview, just like we did this one. Let's speak what's on our mind, how you feel about your opponent, what you're going to do, this and that, and let's rock and roll, get in the grease. 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball. It's up to you guys. Chris Collins, I'll play Joe Watson. Chris Collins?
What? You're trying to put you two?
By golly, you're asking for a lot. What are you giving up? Joe, play you some 9-ball. What are you giving him? Neil Meek said he will shoot your nuts. Here comes Neil Meek. Neil Meek gets the score of this set, and if you come closer than anybody else, you win a raffle ticket to a full carbon fiber Jay Flowers jump cube. What do you think the score would be at the end of this? I've got everybody else's recorded. I just got Josh Lady down there, my buddy Josh. It's getting hairy, boys. 15-7. I think Justin might be making a move here. Back to this game here. Justin just rolled out. The 2 looks like it's right down there by the 7 and 10. It's a nice little rollout right there. Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn Clemens, 30-19 Jim. Right on, Keyshawn. Good to see you, buddy. Good to hear from you. Neil Meek, you ain't lying. It's been 3 years. Boy, you ain't kidding. Rob Morris. How you doing, Rob? Get yours down here at 30-22. Who you like, Jim? We'll get his response. Sure ready for that summer sizzler. I know it, Keyshawn. You know what? You've been one on that list. Been following for the last couple of years. Grinding. It's going to pay off, buddy. But keep grinding. Josh Lady. Oh, Neil Meek. Neil Meek, give me a score. 30-29. Who do you like, Neil? I'm assuming Jim, sir. Jason A. Robbins. It's a good watch both games. I got hungry and hit Pizza King. We did too, buddy. We've been sitting here for a while, man. This is a grinding match right here, and it's going to take some time. Oh, Jim Sickles is in the house. How you doing, Jim Sickles? Sickles Customs Cubes. One of the best playing cubes I've played with and still play with. He says 30-20. You want Jim? I would assume, sir.
John Zawalski, man.
John Zawalski, Neil Meek. John Z's a pretty decent player.
15-7.
Well, you want to do? You
15-7.
want to play him some? We'll get a cage match going with you.
15-7.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Getting a little bit of bumps there on that camera. The table's starting to fall back where they
Yeah,
break at.
I'm going to have to make an adjustment.
Yeah, there it goes again.
I didn't do it that time.
Oh, yes, baby. Let's see who else I don't miss. Okay, Jim Sickles, thank you, sir. Neil Meek, I need you to let me know who you want. You want Jim and Rob Morris. I think you said you wanted Jim. Just trying to clarify that so I can have these marked down. Some of you that's on here that wasn't on earlier, just to give you an update, we are here at Eagles in Anderson, Indiana. We do like to thank them for hosting this match, this grudge match between Justin Bullshark Moore and Jim Knifley. Come back. The table is sitting that way. Keep going. Keep going. He's trying to fix the table, guys. Hold on just a minute. I'll get back to where I started. It's way over there now. Yeah. Oh. Perfect. That's good enough right there. It's center. It's a little bit, but not bad.
Left a little bit. That way. But it's the opposite way.
Yes, you are right. That took it that left. There you go. There you go. Right there, Joe. That's good. Okay, Neil Meek, Justin gets comfortable on this table. He can put some games together. Yes, sir, because he practiced on the Valley all the time. But back to what I was going to say a minute ago is we have a couple organizations that have come on board that Kevin Oliver is promoting and helping spread awareness, and he's actually the one that runs the whole situation. It gets big. There's footage of the awareness they're spreading with Hector Camacho. They're getting into boxing organizations, talking about drop the guns and raise the gloves, doing a lot for kids. So part of our being here, the shirt that Jim Knifley's wearing is in regards of gun violence awareness, fentanyl awareness, and just trying to do more for the kids, spread that awareness. So any of y'all that's got involved, we really, really thank you for tuning in, being a part of it. Now, it goes a little bit farther than that when we get to Justin and Jim. They've got a grudge here in this match going on in their past, and they're ready to settle it. So we brought them here to get them face to face, speak their words, and here we are. 15 to 8. Jim Knifley. Justin's getting a little comfortable. That's right, Dylan Knifley. I love that. Oh, that's mine. Get up for work. I gotta go to work. Telling me to get up and go to work. The alarm. So, back to the conclusion of that statement, you know, and stuff that we talked about the awareness. I just think it's unbelievable for people to have the courage to make a movement in situations like that.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
And you know, when you involve pool in anything positive, that's a good thing. Like you carry on to the community and this and that. Did they move that table again?
You bumped
Are
it
you
again,
serious? should have brought one of those confetti poppers for when the winner wins.
Right.
The golden buzzer. There you go. Nice little swing. He didn't know where the two was going. The two gets clogged up. That's probably even a tough safety right there, Joe. You know what you probably could do? Maybe roll up real soft and hug the cue ball on the two and the 6 get around.
Right.
Where you just make confusion by freezing them up. I think that's what he's looking at right now, because if he goes to the right side of these, facing a possible scratch,
Right.
goes to the left side of it, 3 balls right here. But one thing about it is when you try to slow roll control on a valley,
Yeah,
very tough. You can slow roll control on a diamond a lot better.
for sure. Yeah.
I think the only pressure that I've seen put on anybody is when it was close and Jim took that lead and Justin started making the
Right.
mistakes. He fed off of it. I do too, Dylan, and this is the first time being here tonight that I have heard about it, and we have some very, very nice videos and pictures to share with the community and Hoosier 9 Ball Tour community where Kevin and Hector Camacho and them are spreading awareness, and it's just an awesome thing, man. I mean, to reach that kind of level tells you something. He's still looking at it. We don't have a time clock on these shots. I still stick with that. Just roll up. I'm going to go ahead and just try to trust. You know when you shoot low, you can control
Right.
the ball
No. Yeah.
in the center because it like smudges. He hit it. He barely hit it. Just if you see the two. I mean, right here, Joe. I mean, you can't
Marathon
hit it.
money in the comments.
If you hit that so thin to go to the side rail, try to get behind the 10, the ball can't travel far because then you'll have a shot in the corner if you don't get behind the 10. I think he shoots it to come back out.
I just fix it myself.
Oh, the table? You go in and adjust it? See, right now it's not touching it, so it won't move.
Right.
That's the reason why it was moving. Dylan Knifley, Terry Malone Jr., Brian, have you played Ronnie Salcha? Would like to see that. You know, we've never matched up for the cash. We practice an awful lot. We played on a team together a bunch. We haven't, you know, in a situation like this. Although I will tell you that it would be really tough. I mean, he's, you know, a little younger, he plays a little bit more at times, got a super stroke, so it just depends on what game probably. Dylan Knifley, I couldn't agree more, I never met, but I didn't I got nothing. Absolutely. Josh Lady, Marathon Money in the comments. Josh Lady. Uh-oh, there's one. Oh, man. I'd love to see Josh Lady in one of these cage matches.
He played Justin.
He played Justin? Yeah, but you know what? He could be, I think that some of them ones that were commenting earlier, like Tom Inslee and Josh Lady would be a hell of a matchup in 9-ball. Maybe 8-ball, I don't know. Josh Lady, find you a match. Let's get you a cage match going on like this. We'll come to your town, whatever you want to do, wherever home court. Hopefully I didn't miss can you pull up the players list, the 10 players that's in the cup?
They're probably a faster way.
Man, he hit that ball.
Hell of a try right there.
We'll be back on here in just a second. We're trying to straighten a couple things out here, look up something. Haven't left yet. That was a great effort on that shot right there, but he never should have been that far. No matter, he got so much of the table to play with. Jim hopped up on that shot.
I thought there was an easier way. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Here, I'll go ahead and... Good, we found the guys. Hold on just a second. We're trying to look up some information here in regards to the Indy Cup. And, writing this information down here. So actually, I will just go ahead and read it right now and give you a little information on it. Sorry about that little delay. Some of you viewers are out there know about the Indy Cup that we hold in Indianapolis once a year. Obviously, last year was our first year. This is our second year with the Indy Cup, and we have a black team that consists of Dwayne Pearson, William Vandenbroek, Danny Alexander, Jeremy Miller, and Jackson Cook. The yellow team, Pete Masker, Kevin Wapner, Jim Everly, Daniel Bartlett, John Zawoski. We are looking for $100 sponsors from someone that wants to sponsor any one of these players for the Indy Cup. Now, what that $100 gets is a team shirt for the player, a dinner for the player, where the whole entire 10 players meet for a dinner, and then whatever business you own during the Indy Cup, we will broadcast live across our stream. Now, obviously, when you have viewers that are viewing at the time, that might not seem like a lot, but if we told you the numbers that view our stream over a course of time, you would be surprised. Really amazing. So if it's worth to you helping a player out, get some good dinner together. One moment, we have a question from the player. What do you guys
on
have?
15-9.
Right now we have 15-9. Yeah, that's what we have. Okay, there was a little dispute on the score right there, but straighten it out. Last dispute we had, it changed the whole rhythm of the game, Joe. Remember when they took a little break and they were getting a little hot and this and that over a certain call? But one thing that was cool about that is we looked to the viewers, and the viewers responded to what we should do, and the majority was exactly what they did: replay the game. You know.
Keyshawn will probably release those dates. Like I was getting close to our landing sponsors for that. Usually I release those dates, try to get it out by the end of August, beginning of September. That way we got a month to promote it. So I would look around probably the end of August. I gotta get all the sponsors locked back in. So
now, one good thing we do got going for ourselves, guys, and I'll just let you know, because this particular person is very, very good for the pool community and what he does. We hosted 2 of our tournaments down at Rail Yard this year, part of the tour, to try to expand. Obviously, it's over the state line, but just right over the bridge, kind of. They wasn't the best turnout. Alabama tournament was going on the same weekend. It had like 500 players, 450 players. But Kyle Ferguson said that he would help us the next time. He's so good at it. I'm pretty sure it'd be a full field. So we'll see what's up for the next session, or where we're going to host. Great place to be. Josh Slade, Indy Cup's fun too. Man, it was fun last year, wasn't it, buddy? I enjoyed those 2 days, and even if you're just a pool player involved in it playing, you know, there's a little prize fund. You play basically for free, have a good time, match up, team event, triples, scotch doubles, singles. Yeah, this Indy Cup's going to be pretty interesting. We're going to post those names probably this evening or later tonight or tomorrow, I'd say, on what names are available if anybody did want to get involved. Joe's also going to carry on this raffle that we're doing here for the J Flyers Jump Cube carbon fiber. Well, Joe, now we've sit here and talked a minute, right? Kind of took our mind off of the game a minute. So, um, Jim's been at 15 ever since he went out to the break. Now, he's the one that asked for the break, right? If I'm that far ahead in rhythm, I'm going to let you ask for the break. Because I'm not going to break my rhythm.
Right. Right.
Just taking that break can break your rhythm.
For sure.
Your mentality process. AJ Bullard, tell him to come back tomorrow and finish. Look, dude, we're grinders. Come on, AJ. AJ Bullard, I don't have you on the list to try to win a free raffle ticket. Just guess the score. What do you think it's going to be? I've got a lot of people on here, but I don't have you. I guarantee it, I can read AJ's mind and see what he's going to answer. Okay, here comes Justin. This 15 number, I don't know if it means a whole lot. Joe,
Right.
We'll see. Adrian Wilbur, 30 to 24 Knifley. Got you. Okay, I got you, Adrian. Josh Lady, AJ doesn't know numbers very well.
Right.
He said, don't get AJ going, Josh. AJ said 30 to 20 Jim. I got you, AJ. 30 to 20 Jim.
Yeah, he's starting to sneak back in there for sure,
He is
Jackson.
sneaking in a little bit, Justin. Rhythm's starting to change. I said it earlier, Justin has been getting some O's and been sneaking back in the game. I'm telling you, Jackson, that's exactly what we were just talking about. The tournament events, 15-9's not out of range. But when you're on 15, when you go take a break, and when you come back, you've remained on 15, that could become a problem. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, I know. It's
Maybe ate a cheeseburger or something. AJ's, that's a pretty good number you guessed, 30-20. There's only been a couple that said 30-20. Dude, there's about 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 3 or 4 30-17s.
yeah.
Where's Rick Gregg? Is Rick Gregg watching? Rick Gregg's gotta be him and Gene Pittman. Ryan Kane, is this a Valley League match? Didn't you say that earlier? Are you a robot, Ryan? Okay, Justin's on the move, boys. He's getting loose. It's now 15-10. It was 15-6 or 15-7. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Say Tommy. Jamie Green, say Tommy says 30-21. Got you, brother. Say Tommy. 30-21. Jamie, obviously, she want Jim. Rick, give me a score of what you think is going to be. If you closest one, you get thrown in a kitty for a jump cube. Todd Anderson wants to change. Todd Anderson, he wants to change it. Jackson Cook, I'm writing him down, baby. Did you see that one? He said, F it. 30 to 27, Justin. I love it. John Pipes. Got to get John Pipes in there. John Pipes is taking 30 to 22, Jim. Jamie Green, yeah. Dave Spinks. I love it. Dave Spinks is in the house. Now, you know what? I like his number. I do. I like that. 30, 27. Jim. Oh, yeah. Ask Jim if he's getting tired. AJ. AJ, don't start. I know you're probably sitting in here on a bar stool. Unless he left.
He stepped outside of the car in the air conditioning.
Thank you, guys. This is pretty cool. I got a really big list. And like I say, if you guess the same number, we'll just put your names in a hat and draw a name. Little fun thing we're doing. Brad Babcock, too much pool for a work night. Can we just bet on the over and under for finish time? He's going to bed.
You know, AJ went home, he said.
Daniel Lynch. Daniel Lynch said 30 to 23, Justin. Dude, Daniel Lynch come in strong. 30 to 23, Justin. Who has the over and under on 6 a.m. finish? Ricky Gregg. Uh-oh, Rick brought in. That's the one I've been looking for. Ricky Gregg. 30 to 26, Justin. Okay. Ryan Kane said I'll take the over. I love it. Jim has it too tight. Tell him to loosen it. Of AJ Brewer. AJ, it's getting hairy, buddy. Eli. There's Eli. 30 to 21, Jim. Eli.
3:45.
You know what? I can't believe we didn't incorporate the time. I like that.
Right?
That's Eli Hasbro, my man. If you watch Justin's videos, he's playing late night, early mornings. I think he will pull it off. Jamie Green, they should use the ultimate pool 30-second shot clock.
Be a different game for sure.
Between Jeff and Jeremy. Brian, the last
They're
time
still playing.
that I checked, they're still playing. But the last time I was over there, Jeremy was up 24 to 23. I don't know what it is now. We've taken our focus off of that. I can get an update for you though. So what Justin do after that, capturing those couple wins? Okay, Josh, Lady Jeff, who? You know, it's interesting. Who is that Jeff, Joe? Last name. I've seen him around multiple times. They're playing a table over Josh, and I think they're maybe betting up to stack. Not sure. Pretty close.
This guy that she's dating was with his high school sweetheart, and she died from cancer. And I thought it was like a year ago, February. No, like February of 2025. She was a reserve officer. She's the one who dated Brian Bell, and they were in the paper together.
That 5 ball, that 6 ball right there has got it. I don't know what he's going to do here. He's probably just going to roll up. He's going to roll.
She said I had like.
I figured he would just roll up a little
Right.
bit, you know what I mean? Not risk in an off angle like that, so he can control it better.
A lot better, but Haley, I mean, she's big. Yeah, she's a big girl. Tall. But I said something about.
Pretty decent shot. I mean, he made separation. You know, it's a tough cut.
I was like,
Very interesting to see what Justin does here. Here's the difference in players' levels. You know, good players would stun this with a little bit of left, Joe, and they'd come right back behind that 6 and send that 5 ball down the other end of the table.
Right.
Kind of like that, but he missed it. He didn't get behind the 6, but he made the 5.
You didn't want to make the 5.
Right. Yes, Josh Lady, a big game. But with Jim in this position, he looks pretty good from here. Maybe that 7 ball could give him a little problem if he's not careful. He creates an off angle on it. That can, I mean, on the valley, you're shooting it down the corner. You don't have to get perfect.
I mean, I think it's
See,
alright.
that's what I was talking about. That actually could be tough, but not on a valley so much.
Honestly, being up here this long.
There we go, 3 of our own. Isn't that crazy?
Pretty good shot. He didn't even need the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just touch and go here, follow up a little bit.
I like to check the rest of all.
She'll talk about people put stuff on there, you know, about their life going on.
That's what I was telling Joe earlier, Jackson. You have to. There's been several times where they've just, you know, played to just hit it. I mean, if the ball's in the general area, you got to call it just in case something happens. We already have someone that is ready for the next face-off, and that is Eli Hasbro, has challenged the winner of this match. I don't know if he's challenging him in the same format or has a game in mind, but it's on like Donkey Kong. In the near future, that's something I'd like to see play at John Wayne's. Wouldn't you, Joe? Mm-hmm. That'd be fun.
See, James.
Eli Hasbro, I like that, 8, 9, or 10. I will present this after we're done with a follow-up interview, specifically with the winner, obviously. I can present that in there if you'd like, and that'll be live. So you just let me know what you want to do and bring it to the table. Jackson Cook said Eli said any game. Dana Stevenson. Will this finish tonight? Yes, sir. Good to hear from you, Dana. Dana Stevenson, why I have you on here, sir? Would you like to guess what the score would be at the end? If you're the closest, you get entered to a raffle for a carbon fiber jump cube. Jay Flowers. Give me a good score, Dana. AJ Buller going to set up grudge match in Florida close to me. Yeah, because I'm going to be selling little fruit cups. 10 a cup. Frozen fruit. AJ had to stand up there. Okay, guys, now we're at 16 to 10. Jim finally got off that 15. He was at 15 to like 6 or 7, something like that, and he took a break. And he sat on 15 for a long time. And it was because actually Justin had an opportunity, but he made a mistake. Now we're back at it. Dana Stevenson likes 30 to 19. You like Jim in this, sir? I'm going to say he's picking Jim. We've had one out of the batch or two. That has picked Justin. Here are the last few comments. It's coming down to the nitty gritty here. We got Ryan Hogan taking 30-24. Jim. Got you, Ryan Hogan. Like you need a jump cue, but thank you. 30-24 Jim. Dana Stevenson, no rail. Jim, yes. Thank you, Dana. I'll mark that down, sir. Some of you that ain't been on here, it's been an enjoyment. We had a pretty entertaining interview earlier that we're going to post later. It was a face-off interview. This grudge match is getting interesting. There's been a couple of tournament events, wouldn't you say, Joe, from the beginning to now?
Right, yeah.
Kind of had Justin come out ahead there for a minute, and then Jim got settled in, and he come back, and you could tell the moves.
You know, they had the little discrepancy on the 10-ball combination, which changed Justin's tempo a little bit, and it took him a minute to get over that.
Yeah.
And then didn't look like Jim was starting to walk away with it, and they decided to take a break, and they just now won his first game since the break. May have broke yourself into getting off stroke.
Absolutely. Yeah, because the rhythm, once you're in it, it's like, like when I coached basketball, and we had a certain sequence of kids in there who played their roles, and you were doing so well.
Right.
And they wanted to break the rotation, bring it different. I'm
right.
like, no, not the time.
No.
Keep it rolling if it's good. But Jim does look like right there, see, just like Jackson Cook said earlier, he's going for the hit. Why don't you call it?
Right.
If he called that, he would still be shooting the ball. That's the difference, you got to use your mind a little bit in this 10-ball game.
Right.
Because if you don't make it, you get the hit. Then
he's going to try to make the 8. I don't know.
Terry Malone Jr. I haven't got that update yet, but I know it's getting down to the end. I'm going to see if I can send somebody over and get that score. Ryan Hogan always trying to get our money. Josh Slady. Jamie Green should have ran a square board like they do for football, tennis square. Love that, Jamie. Would love to have done that. Freaking awesome. Ryan Hogan said, Brian, you goofy bastard, you hit the 7-ball first. What are you talking about, Ryan? What's he talking about? Is that, is somebody hacked him?
Jim hit the 7 ball before hitting the 4.
Oh, I didn't. Did I say something about it?
Yeah, you said because he should have called it. You said. Remember, he made it up here. He kicked at it. You just didn't see that he hit the 7.
Oh, okay, I wasn't watching that. I see what you're saying now, yeah. But if it was just that ball,
Right,
he was,
right.
yeah. Ryan Hogan, I'm telling you, deliriousness will be upon us at the end of this, sir. He said, ain't no wonder you ain't been any action. You can't see. You see that?
I know, I see it.
And then he wants to put on them laughing faces.
I told him he needed to get him some of them pool glasses.
We're going to get some pool glasses. And you're right, Ryan. I can't see, buddy. That's telling the truth. Uh-oh. Here comes Justin, boys. I think he's found a little bit of a zone. This is, well, you know, if he's not careful, what do you do here? There's a few people that probably try to come in between.
I think you
10
come around
inside,
3 rails.
just
These are
like
all
that, and come over. Yeah,
The snow wasn't super bad.
no.
I just like using the rails more.
Absolutely. Well, the problem is, if you get too deep, you get that 10 full in the
Yeah.
face. This is a fairly easy shot on a
No,
punch.
yeah. Like I said, he didn't really get bad there.
No, use a little left hand, center, just float across. Just like that. Good shot. Grudgy, 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 boys. Grudgy, 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 boys. We have a 16-11. Josh Lady said draw to the side rail. That's what Josh does. He runs out. You ever seen him run out?
Couple times.
You have video of him in Columbus, Indiana. If it's still in there.
No, I'm sure it's
Still in
there. Well, he's at least probably on my YouTube channel. Facebook is getting ready to start deleting all the videos.
I heard something about that.
Unless they're short reels, they'll keep the short reels up. But
Aaron Flick said never seen Josh run out before. Maybe Aaron Flick and Josh Lady would be a grudge match. Okay, watch his break. Crush him. He's still going back there behind the balls right there.
yeah, it's no good with the
No.
cue ball at that end of the tail.
Not 10 ball.
No.
You either want to be in the middle or back up about where that 7 ball is right there at the head string. If Justin pulls within striking zone of maybe tying it somewhere around 18, 19, 20, around that range, it can get it can get hairy then. No, I didn't see that, Ryan. So that was the one you played, and he was playing right. Okay. Wonder where? Can you see that somewhere? At Justin's house and him editing the videos, he runs multiple. Jackson,
Come on, man.
come on, man.
Isn't that what that guy said in the playoffs with the Colts? Colts? Playoffs? Come on, man. Oh, Jim come with a scratch there, and these balls are laid out, which Justin could pull the 16-12 break. Wow, that's a big set, Ryan. Well, I watched you beat that guy. That guy plays good too. Send it to me, absolutely. Thank you, Aaron Flick. I couldn't spell pool playing Josh Lady. That was Randy Moss. Okay, we got ball in the hand here, guys. This should be a fairly easy run out, to be honest with you. 4-5, Joe, is the only issue here. But I think what I would do, since it'll go in this corner, I'm using 2 rails.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, you use 2 rails. I like that.
I got some salmon ball samples. Anybody want to sample one? Grab you one.
What is it?
Salmon ball samples.
You bring sweet stuff over here.
Oh,
we
wow,
tried
check
it.
out, dude. They brought a sample over here, guys, of a salmon ball. I'm about ready to bite into it. Joe, that's good.
Not bad.
That's kind of like that booger sugar.
I would vote one thing. Just a little less salt.
Yeah, just a little less salt. Jackson cooks it. Jerry, I'm about to spit my food out on the computer. Boys, we're trying to enjoy a snack here, okay? You ever heard of Roy D. Mercer?
What the hell's wrong with this man?
Man, that was really good, Joe.
What the hell did he
It really
send
was.
you?
A little spicy, isn't it?
Oh, I like that. I didn't.
Okay, folks, we have 16-12, correct? Joe? Ryan Hogan, I do know a little something about Roy D. Mercer. I remember I called this person because they asphalted over my Siamese cat. And this company, that I told him, I said, I put a pop knot on you the size of a 50-gallon drum, but this is Roy damn D. Mercer. Dana Stevenson, how long since Jim won a game? Well, I can tell you, isn't it 12? Yeah.
Two racks ago.
Well, Dana, I can tell you that when it was 15 Jim, and I do believe Justin had like 6 or 7.
Jim took a break. They took a break for about 10, 15 minutes. When they came back, Jim had set on 15 all the way up until probably around 10. Justin's 10. And now Jim captured one game since that break.
I think that match is done over there. I don't know who won.
I think the match just finished up, a table over the big grudge match between Jeremy Molnar and Jeff. I can't remember Jeff's last name. Who won, I wonder? Jamie Green since won 6-1 since the break. You're correct. Oh my God, Jackson Cook, you are correct, because I do have a traveling microphone on me right now, and I was thinking very seriously about going over there and talking to a player in his seat, but my God, I don't know if I can do that. Jason Hamill, Jeff won 30-28. But I'll tell you what, Jackson, I got a plot. I got somebody I can send over there to ask. Jeff won. And Jeff Vincent won. Where that 3 is down there by that 8. Missed the whole ball. And went down and broke that 3 out. That I was just talking about. Now the 4 is still clogged up a little bit. You're correct, Brian. I would have not taken a break when it's 15-6 because like I was telling Joe earlier, we teach our kids a basketball to where, like, let's say I put a certain rotation out there and we're doing extremely well, and then all of a sudden they want to break it. Well, you don't break what's good, continue it, because if you do take a break, you can break that rhythm. And then sure to hell is what happened. Now, if your opponent asks to take the break, then I assume that's what you would do out of respect. Joe, 16-12, buddy.
We got a little closer, didn't it?
I don't think he got on that 3. I think at 5. I think that 5 ball right there's got him. Yeah, I did. You gotta kick it. See, that's the thing, though, Joe, is when you have, opportunity, whether it's ball in hand or, a shot, you have to grind and make sure you get to that particular spot because this is the winning shot of this game in a sense.
Right, yeah.
If you get down here, the 4 goes in the side. That's the 9 ball. And then the 5's right there in the corner. Right for the 6. You see what I'm saying? Everything stop and go. So getting on that 3 was very crucial. I mean, he could have even went down deep and played at Karen. You see that? Went down to the end round down there.
Yeah, I think I would have came around 2 rails.
Right. You're correct, Dylan. It's not over till it's over, buddy. And here's the thing. We talked about that earlier. There are tournament events in long races. You'll see a person control the game for 3, 4, 5, 6 games. Then they'll turn where the other player will control it for 4, 5, 6 games. It's one of the things where you grind, you get to the end and just see who's got the most endurance. long races. That's why I like long races, watching them and playing in them. You know, you try to sustain that playing good for a long amount of time. It's tough. Don't forget, some of you guys, the Summer Sizzler, July 26th, 27th, John Wayne's Bar and Grill. Last year's 87 players, 7,500 first place. Good tournament. Split bracket, 9 ball, rock and roll. This is a tough shot right here, Joe. He hit that pretty good. And drifted up the table straight into where now we're back to where we was talking about. All stop.
Yeah.
I mean, your toughest thing, which ain't tough, is going the 9. Stop, stop, stop. Or the 8 ball, you come back out. Justin comes back and wins after being down 15-6. Nobody will hear the end of it. I can't wait for the Facebook Live interview with Carl right now. Jackson Cook's going to have every one of us tuning in on the ride home. I guarantee it. He'll be tuned in. He's freaking hilarious, dude. We love it, guys. We like watching a good show. That's what it's about. Ooh, like right here. Look, look. There's no need to be on that.
No,
You just stopped the ball where it was. You know what I mean? This is a lot tougher than being where the ball would stop where you just shot the other ball.
You don't want to be on top of the rail if you don't have to be.
Dylan, nobody knows. Well, folks, right now we have just approached this set at 16 to 3, or 16 to 13, I'm sorry. Jim Knifley 16, Justin Moore 13, boys. The match is tightening up. That's from playing on his springy rails there. Flick, you're correct. Josh Lady, I think Knifley just wants another set. Dear Josh, you see Josh? Josh Lady. He hit them pretty decent there, Joe.
Cue ball still at this end of the table.
Well, he actually controlled it, but the ball kissed it over that direction.
Not nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, no. I mean, he still has a long shot, but he, control the situation. I personally think outside the 5 ball down there tied up with 10, you'd have to be really creative from that 4 ball to either create a defense or even if you can break it out.
Right.
But if he makes this 1, he can get to the 4 because all he do is just float over and play the 2 ball down the other end of the table. That wasn't too bad there, Joe. I mean, he didn't get over over where I was talking, up here by the middle diamond. But I think, well, it's a touchy situation right there. I mean, you might be able to play that ball down here behind the pack and take your cue ball up here by the 3 ball. But he's calling it. He's going to turn the cue ball loose. But he likes this stuff. He likes a shot like this.
Right.
Where's the cue ball go? I don't know. I think he puts inside on it, and it comes back down the other end. Low right makes this ball, and he's got a little sidewalls with that 8 sitting right there in front of the side.
Right.
Oh, he missed it all. He went the other route.
Didn't give her much. I guess
Okay.
Knifley can bank it back cross side, but he's going to run into the ball on the rail.
Jim's got a shot, but controlling his cue ball is going to be a little bit tough for him. Yes, Rick, that's what with that low right, shoot that low right and cross over it, go the end run, then come back in that same path. Absolutely.
That's what I said. I said, the last one you give me her number, my wife wasn't too happy about it. Okay, what do you got? Where do you want chicken? Fried chicken.
After 8 hours, you have to read.
I'll stop it and start it back up. Ideally before 8 hours.
Oh, see, that's what he tried to do. He tried to control that cue ball, and I knew it was going to be tough right there. Freaking my pants. Snack over there, and he's re-energizing. Eating some wings. Justin right here looks like he's getting ready to get dead in stroke. Ryan Kane, what is he playing? That's a good question. We haven't come across that. Jackson could. This belt, bro. I've noticed a couple times. Inside on the cue ball, it slides off the ground, it doesn't fit. I've noticed that too a little bit.
I mean, it looks fairly new. I mean, it's not.
No, it pretty good cloth. You know, good set of pool balls they're playing with. Red dot. Table roll's pretty good. Obviously, it might be different to a few of what they're used to playing on. Right on, Ryan. Well, now he likes. That's a shot he would shoot a lot at home. Those little back cuts. You know, you get him in a couple of situations like that, he'll make them. You
Right.
know, and then ball spread out, he's out. He was fortunate to get a lead right there.
Yeah, good roll out of it.
Daniel Dean, I heard Snack. I don't think I have Daniel Dean on my list of guessing what the score is. Daniel Dean, guess the score. If you're closest, you get in a raffle for free for a jump or a brake cube, full carbon fiber. Give me a score, Daniel. Oh, what a hit. What a hit. Terrible, boys.
Almost made it.
Well, look where he left that cue ball right on top of that 5. That makes that shot really tough. Boy, that'd be nice, Aaron. That's a good suggestion. I like that. Daniel Dean, 30 to 26. He takes Jim. I got you, Daniel. See, this is where they need a ref. My old ass can't get up all the time, go over and look at the shot.
Right.
Daniel come up here and 30 to 26, he said. Takes Jim. I like that number. That's a pretty good number. That's the one I said earlier. I think somebody said 30-27. I liked it. He's making a move, Joe. Daniel Dean, laugh out loud. I said that. We love you, Daniel. You're exactly right, buddy. With them gloves and that shirt on and stuff, man, this has been the right way to do it. Did you see what he said? Daniel Dean, the ref, but I thought you needed WWE. That's a good one. Yeah, well, maybe we'll hire somebody different for that area.
The SmackDown.
Don't worry about that, Big Daddy. I really enjoyed that time, and you know, a lot of people did. That was fun. I can't wait for the one coming up. I'll be honest with you, you providing that actually helps the tour look a little bit more professional. And we did a really good job on last year's. I can't thank you guys enough, actually. Aaron Flick, who better than Daniel Dean? Can't get both if necessary. There you go, Aaron. Uh-oh, look at this break. Now the cue ball stayed up here a little bit, Joe, towards inside pockets. Like they've been struggling to keep that cue ball in the area, right? So he's got so many avenues here right there on the 3.
Right.
But the 5's tied up over there with something. I can't see
I
the
think
color.
it might be the 8.
Might be the 8. I better make sure I talk right because Ryan Hogan will come in here and let me have it. Jackson Cook, you're correct. It's 8-1. Justin after the break they took. And they took a break when the score reached 15, half of the 30. I think they may have talked about a mid-break before the match started. But you are correct. Because we talked about earlier that Jim was at 15 and he was at like, what, 6, 7?
6.
Yeah.
Jim
So
thought it was 7, but he was at 15-6.
So it's getting very interesting. Josh Lady, did you see what Rodney Moore said about bar box players on Facebook? I mean, laughing. Yeah, I seen that. I actually commented. I don't know if you went deeper and seen, but I commented on it. Yeah, that crock of shit. Me and you didn't we mention it earlier? I was telling you a little bit about it. Okay, Josh, lady, I want to tell you something about that. It wasn't necessarily about just barback players. It was more in general about handicap tournaments. And, you know, there's different views on how people feel about handicap events. And obviously, to a business standpoint, you know, in the places, establishments, the only way that you really can get good tournaments going anymore is split bracket handicap. Now, with that being said, who would object to that? Because I feel like that whenever you get involved in anything you do, it's a matter of achieving levels. And when we take our kids to a wrestling event and we call our mom and we say, hey, Johnny's in the platinum division. He's not in the gold. He's not in the silver. He's in the platinum division. We're as happy as you can be rooting them on and hope they win that and achieve that goal at that level. Right? So I feel that outside of the handicap systems, it's always tough to dictate how really good you play. It's tough to track that in any handicap system you have. That, you know, I have no objection if somebody winning a championship and then raising to the next level, because for one, that gives you confidence, that boosts your game to where you're playing better. So that's my take on it. And obviously he has a different view, just like some other people, but I respect that, because you know what, maybe his view does better things where he's at.
He come up in that era of pool that you get out and get your nut shot in. And
No. He's one of my favorite players.
No, I like him too.
That guy plays so good, man. But he did come from a different era, and you're correct. And it was nothing like what we're doing now. I just think that in the long run, as games evolve, you have to fit in what's going on at the moment. Whether it gets better or worse, but that's what's going on now.
You still want to get as many people involved in the game as you can, right?
Absolutely.
And if guys, unfortunately, if they don't feel they have a chance or it doesn't strike their interest, they're not going to play, right?
Right.
Of course, you know what runs it is the guys that are out there just, you know, sandbagging and trying to take advantage of it. But not everybody's that way, right?
That's what I was getting ready to say. That's when it comes very difficult to track and 100% correct, be 100% correct.
Right.
You know, and I'm not going to sit and say that, you know, this particular person sandbags or this and that, whatever. You know, if that's something that you do, you do it. Okay. But the Fargo system, that's what everybody's going by now, and that's not too bad. I think the most overrated handicap system is probably APA. And the only reason why I say that, Joe, is that's not dogging the APA, because I enjoy the APA by playing in it. I enjoy being around all of my friends, Matt, this and that. But here's where it's bad. I've seen players play in counties that there's hardly no players.
Right.
And there's 7. And they absolutely dominate that group.
Right.
Right? But if they come over to John Wayne's, where the toughest plane in pretty much the state is at,
Right.
they're like a 5 to them 7s. You see what I mean?
Right. I know what you're saying.
So that's not really fair in a sense to that really weak 7 that's a 7. So that's where I draw the line on where you feel they should play, and this. Daniel Dean says, I love APA, but I'm not a 6'6". There you go. Hey, if Daniel's, I vouch, I'd say the same thing, Daniel. I'd have to put you in the mid-5 category on the 8 ball, but I'm going to keep you at the 6 on the 9 ball, so maybe 5, I don't know. Daniel Dean, I know a good 4 that there are some good ones out there. Those good ones don't last very long, Daniel, to be honest with you.
We might see our first breaking run here.
I have been in the league for many, many years, and you will always see a cycle of really good low numbers for a minute, and then all of a sudden they're up there to the 6, 7, or whatever, and then here comes another era of people. Jackson Cook, I'm an APA 7, and Matt Carmen is an APA 7. The 7 is the biggest gap, in my opinion. Yes, you're correct, sir. 100%. And I think that's why they introduced the Super 7s at one time with Matt Gillespie and them. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm Joe, I don't know about you. You're the same way, You don't have kids as much now. You got grandbabies like I do, but if I didn't play in that particular league, I wouldn't be playing at all.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean?
If I don't get out and play league, I'm probably not going to. I mean, I don't play much right now anyway, but if I don't go play league, I probably wouldn't play at all.
Look at Austin Craig.
I know.
He said, APA says Brian and I play even. As I found out every time I played you, that is far from accurate. Austin Craig, I need you on the list, sir. Give me the score, what you think his score is going to be. If you're the closest one, you win a free raffle to an all-carbon fiber jump cube. Give me a score, champ.
43.
I bet I know what you're going to say. I can read Austin on this one. Daniel Dean, probably not, because APA is the best perfect system. Uh-oh. Are you getting static?
What'd you do over there? It's good.
Austin Craig, I'm still looking for your score. Okay, looky here. There's no reason why Jim should get out here, Joe. You just float down to the end rail and come out, just like you did.
That's what I said. I think we're getting ready to see our first breaking run of the night.
And that was from the break right there. You mentioned it on this game, because I was deep into reading these comments.
I know, right? I got 2 and 1 on the way.
Dylan Knifley here.
I know, that's what I was responding to.
He said, no, who could have guessed you both have kids? I do, Dylan. I have 3, man. They're the precious thing in my life.
I'm fixing to have 3.
My God. 6'5" and 3, getting ready to turn 4. Love it.
You two boys wear me out.
Hey, Dylan Knifley, you're getting ready to see, hopefully, if he pockets this ball, the first break and run of tonight. Did Austin Craig ever give me a number? He didn't, did he?
I don't think so.
He didn't. Come on, Austin, man. Oh, nice touch, Jim. Jim Knifley has moved to an 18-14 lead. Now, he got off that 15-16 after a long time and just picked him up 2 games with the very first break and run of this set. Austin Craig takes 30-22, Jim.
Well, there's been a couple like around the 330 to 345 range, Austin.
Yeah, Jim, or Austin, I wish I would have thought of that, because whenever I was given where you picked the score, I definitely would have added over and under on time on that. Knifley needed this rack bad. You are correct, but that break and run was huge. Guess you were right, Brian. I did see the first break. Yeah. Just like I was telling you guys, these races, Joe, I mentioned it several times. Long races turn have been just like that, right?
Well, for sure.
He pulled within 2 games, and if he won that game, he would have been 1 game away from tying it up. Josh Lady said if Jim puts a 12-pack from here, I'll win a free ticket. Chris Collins, 30-29, Jim. Got you down, Chris. Michael Duke, okay. I got you down too, brother. 30-29, Jim. Michael Duke. 30-27, Jim.
Yeah.
That's my number. That's that number I picked earlier, Joe.
Yeah, but his score can't be 30-29. Win by 2.
Oh, yeah. Chris Collins. I want to have a talk with you, sir. This is a win by 2, so it can't be 30-29. So could you please revamp that score for me, because I have you at 30-29. I'm glad you caught that, Joe. That's the first one.
Dan Dean caught it.
Dan Dean did? Oh, he did. See it? It's coming. Imagine this going to the hill and they bounce back and forth. Well, Aaron, I tell you, jacket back and jacket. Okay, Chris Collins moved to 28. That's a good number. So, this is a little tough right here, Joe, because he's so close to the 2.
Right.
He's looking at the bank.
But
cue ball's going to probably
cue
get
ball's
away
coming
from
to the other end of the
Yeah.
table. I don't think no way to prevent it.
Oh, he's moving it to the other side. Watch.
Play safe.
See, he was trying to move it to the other side.
Right.
Stay right behind that 3 ball. I like that. I got you down there, Chris. You picked Jim. Yes, I think there was only one I didn't get a confirmation on, but I'm pretty sure he took Jim, and that was Rob Morris. Rob Morris picked the score 30-22, but I'm not sure if he knows.
Still got a mess with these 4 balls over here on the side or on.
Over here,
Yeah.
on where all 4 of them balls are. Pretty good shot right there. Some of these shots he talked about that he plays at night at his house now, I mean, sure, that's all fine and dandy, because some of them he's going to feel comfortable.
Right, no, right. He's
and
going to feel he can
bring
make them.
Absolutely. That means you're not scared to shoot at it. rock and roll. See now, like right now, at the beginning of this set, this is exactly how Justin played. Slow, took his time. In game 6 is when the turn of events came and he started
Right.
just two-stroking everything and popping it. Good little shot right there. Now this is kind of a clusterfuck right here. I mean, it's a really tough situation right there. So I think if he can miss the 5 ball, he can shoot that ball out 3 rails and stop this rock right behind the 10 and bring that ball 3 rails around the table. Oh, so he decided to go behind the 8. Not a bad shot. I mean, I agree, Aaron. Sometimes, especially if you play like me, you get out of line all the time.
Little safety battle going on here.
Safety, yeah. Okay, now this situation. Okay, this is a little bit different right here. Now this is a situation where you call safe. Kick off the end rail, try to get that ball to go past the 9, and then hug up to that 9.
Right.
I'm not sure I'm gonna like hit it too hard, just kind of lag, just like that. See, just like that, because balls are gonna clog up. If you shoot them with speed and they separate, you don't get them to do what you want them to do. Adam Faust, this Saturday, Rushville, Indiana, Westside Bar. We have 2 tables, bar, box, 8 ball, sign up for 1 play at 2. 10 player plus $10 entry race to 2. Also, the bar will add 100 if you have number 1. And we have 4 females. The bar will pay 100 to last female standing. Heads up, Adam Faust, that's right. I don't think I got Adam Faust on here. Adam Faust, if you pick the score and you're closest to anybody else, you win a raffle ticket to an all carbon fiber jump cube J Flowers. What do you think the score is going to be at the end of this set? The winner. I think the last 5, 6, 7 games, it's kind of went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Adam Faust takes Justin 30-28. Gotcha, Adam. Thank you, sir. Where'd AJ Bullard go?
He went home.
Did he go home?
Yeah.
He gave up on us? I don't understand it. He's one of them grinders. Probably had to go to work tomorrow, don't he?
I would guess. He's said watching this match is like watching paint dry.
No problem, Adam. Awesome. Well, I
Hey, if
mean,
you guys want to see a picture of that cue, head on over to the Hoosier Open 9-Ball Tour page, and you can. I posted pictures of that jump cue. You want to take a look at it? We're doing 30 spots. Going to spin the wheel, pick what number you want. We'll take Zelle, Cash App, or PayPal. If you're not local, we'll ship it. All the money that we raise goes to the Indy Cup into August.
I have you down, Scott Brown, at 30 to 21 Jim. I have Brandon Thomas down at 30 to 22 Jim. What's up, Brandon? Man, we're ready for these cage matches.
Brandon Thomas
Brandon's on there.
he takes Jim 30 to 22.
Yes, got that written down. And I want to make sure I got Scott Brown, Adam Faust. Yeah, these are good good things here, Brandon. You find somebody who wants to play, get it going, have a little face-off interview, go to war, 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball, whatever. We'll come to you. There's B right there. Say, what's up? Chris Collins, 30 to 27. Justin, didn't Chris put in
He
one
already
earlier?
gave you a score.
He gave me 30 to 13, didn't he?
No, it was like 30 to 28.
Chris Collins. He's trying to put the moves on me. Oh, here it is. Yeah, 28. Chris Collins. Oh, Jamie Reeder. Okay. Jamie Reeder at 30 to 23 Jim. Okay. Gotcha, Jamie. Well, folks, some of you haven't tuned in. This match started off with Justin took a little bit of a lead. Then there was a turn of events where Jim took a commanding lead at 15-6. We took a break. They come back, and now here we are with Justin on the verge of
Shit, Dan, he
comeback.
changed it a bunch of times. His name was on there 3 times.
Who did?
Chris Collins.
Daniel Dean said he changed his mind. That's funny. Okay, boys. Right now we are 18 to 15. I say, you know, that magic number that you kind of got to reach to get going.
Appreciate
is 20.
you tuning in, Josh.
No problem, Josh, lady. Thank you, brother. Chris Collins come in. Justin is winning this. Jim is getting tired. Time for the Red Bull.
You definitely got to have some stamina for the long races.
Absolutely. Especially for these long ones. It's a grind, buddy. But when you think about it, Joe, and some of it's been a break, this and that interview.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually been going on about 6 hours.
Yeah, they're just playing one set to 30.
Yeah.
Or they got to win by 2, but
Yes, Adam, one
he
set.
scratched on the break.
Race to 30, win by 2. Well, Josh Lady is right. I didn't see that 12:16 in the morning.
It's already a little early.
That's right, buddy. It is. Now, a ball in hand here. two's up in the corner, but you know what? He has to break that 3-5-10 out right now. I mean, I don't think that 3 goes.
No, I don't think so.
But draw back into it. You got the 2 in the corner. You just stay on this side of them and float out.
He needed to hit that ball. He hit it, but he needed to hit it.
Yeah, he made it a little worse. You see, he come to the underside. I'm thinking cause a domino effect to go down
Right.
all 3 of them on that right side.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure seeing you, young man.
Chris, I kind of like that 4:30 a.m. Pretty close, I would say. But you would be surprised. I mean, we're approaching 20 here. A guy gets going, you never know. Games have speeded up just a little bit. That sounds reasonable, though, that time zone. Now, tell me something, Chris. When you notice that number, that must be that you've been in these situations a lot. Do you have what it takes nowadays to grind out a cage match like this? Well, he come down. I mean, it's not bad, but it would have been a lot easier if he didn't touch them balls like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's bankable, I guess.
Chris Collins, definitely. Did you ever work something out with Steve Kobe, and what are we going to do? You going to play him some one pocket or some bank? These breaks are holding the match up. I don't think no one took one. No, they didn't take one. Are you talking about breaking the balls or just breaks? Aaron.
I'm assuming he means to break, and not many breaking runs.
That's what I'm thinking about, yeah. Yeah, if it was 9 ball, it'd probably be over, close to it.
Well, 9 ball, I mean, it's definitely a different game. You
Yes.
know, you got no call pockets, so, I mean.
Sorry about that over there.
I mean, 10 ball's a tough break.
Chris Collins says, I like to bank the ball. He ain't scared to play, I know that. Steve Covian's in bed,
He
Chris.
he said he played a set of both.
Can you send me a voice note, Chris, on that?
1,000 a set, he said. Play a set of both.
He did, didn't he?
What he said.
Tell me. He will. Hey, Chris Collins, can you go out there and beat Jeremy Bowers on his table? His table plays tough.
Jeremy's?
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's just a little tricky. Well, that was a nice little touch. Right behind them balls. I like that. Love that. See, earlier we should have took some side action. Who gets the 21st?
Right.
Chris Collins said no. No. He's probably just got through eating a bowl of cereal. Well, didn't go too well there. Worst diamond pool table ever. He shouldn't throw it away.
Is that what Jeremy got a diamond table?
He should throw it away. He said. He said worst diamond table ever. I hear you, Chris.
I barely know what end of the stick to hit the balls with.
Hey man, I'm telling you, there's few players that go out there and play him on that table and have a hard time beating him at certain games. He just knows that table very,
Right.
very well.
Well, that just means he uses it like he's supposed to.
Yeah, well, he plays it every other day, every day. Now that was a nice little touch. Great touch right there, but the cue ball got back over by a 7. I think he's got a little bit of the ball though to play with.
Yeah.
Not much.
He's shooting
Best
up
thing
over
he
a
can do
7.
here is
All he does make the ball.
just try to make it. You're
Yeah.
right. Yep. Boys, this is a tough position right here because if he can just make the ball, it's obviously going to give him a cut on the 7. But this is a high pressure shot right here, jacked up over that 7 ball. Okay, so he's going to gain more of the cue ball by banking it. That's why he's making that decision. He's going to have to jack up as much. But what he's
Oh,
going
the
to do,
banker across corner?
yeah, he's going to bring that cue ball back down there by the 7.
I wondered if he could get out of the way.
I mean, they say that some of the best defense is long length of the table, spread them apart.
I mean, he can see it, but I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy. I still think you're just supposed to try to make the 6 in the corner. Take a tough shot on the 7.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, right here, look, Joe. If you shoot this ball like you're trying to bank it back to the 7 and float your cue ball to the end rail right behind the 9, 8, 10, of course he went for it. Yeah,
I was talking about Jim's shot instead of banking it.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was a flyer right there. I'm not sure I would have did it. You are right, Aaron, but I'm not sure I would have chose that one. Is Ronnie Solgat still over there? not sure he is.
Was he in action over there, or did he here to play in the tournament?
He was playing a tournament. He got out of line right here. He's got to jump this. This ain't really a hard jump, you know, whether he makes it or not. But if you don't make it, 7 will probably end up the other end of the table.
I jumped the ball okay. I just my accuracy as far as making balls isn't very good sometimes.
Yeah.
Although I hit a pretty sporty one against Dwayne last Monday.
Dwayne Pearson?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
You did.
In the Masters?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did play good. Hill, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he come back and got me heel.
See, this makes it tough because he's got to stretch. Well, I think he's going for a kick here. I mean, from that stretch and not getting comfortable, I think this might be the best option. Well, we just had discovery of Justin wanting him to speed up. Well, that's a scratch. I think the only thing Justin has to do right here is get on that 8, draw the ball straight back.
Yeah, I don't.
See no problems
It's a
here.
hard
Did that move my game?
call, I think.
What score?
18 to 15.
Huh?
18 to 15. I think you probably should have went ahead and jumped that ball.
You know what? I mean, even though he's
wasn't
stretching,
tough.
you could still get out there and jump that.
I'm a short guy. I think I'd have went ahead and jumped that one.
Well, I think Justin just got a little tough here, Joe. I think he got straight in.
Yeah, I don't. It's gonna be, getting on the 9 could be interesting here. Yeah.
So I was talking about earlier about when you got ball in hand, a situation like this. That was a nice shot.
Hit it good.
That was a nice shot right there.
Had a little bit more of an angle than we could tell.
Absolutely. Now here, you just obviously just float up a little bit. But this, you gotta stun it. You gotta stun, it stops, and then it rolls.
Right.
Because you can't trust a slow roll.
No.
Which he did.
Sure not.
He did.
Definitely got a close match here now.
Yes, we do, boys.
Played 34 games and only one break and run.
One break and run out of 34 games. That's strong. 16, 18 Jim Knifley, 16 Justin Moore. He's been breaking them pretty good too, Justin, these last couple breaks. He's cut breaking again. Made the
That
one.
one didn't work out too bad, really. 4 ball, I think, gets on and he still goes, I think.
Yeah. Only
Getting on the
problem-
8 might be a little tough.
I think that I was going to say the 8-9 is probably the only issue in this game. But if you stop on the 7 up there, you can shoot the 8 and draw into that 9 little if you have to. Is 10 on the break a win?
No.
Sir, Adam.
No, you can't make 10 early and win. Make it on the break, it doesn't count, and you can't combo it in for a win. You got the 10 ball has to be pocketed last.
I like that bet, Jamie. I like that prop bet. Bet on the over and under break and run. Love that. No problem, Adam. Thank you, buddy. Oh, yeah, the one they said earlier? Yeah. Yeah, like that. Oh, however you'd incorporate it, you know. Okay, so right here's what we was talking about the 8 being the most important. So this is the play, Joe. The 6 to get to that 7 to know where you're at on the 8. Now he flew a little bit, but I think he's got exactly where he needs to be. That was pretty good. He's got a really good angle from here. How you just float up a little bit, just like that. Yeah.
No problem, Adam. Is that a break and run? Is that our second break and run?
He did break and run those, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't think Jim shot.
No, he didn't. I think he did break and run that one. If he did, that's the second break and run of the set. One from Jim and one from Justin. Now, think of this from here. You know, Jackson Cook would probably know the favorite here from here. 18 to 17 versus 15 to 6.
Right.
That's a big difference.
Hey, you said 18-15, right?
18-17.
18-17. 18-17. That was 2 games ago. Aaron Flick said, I figured he'd go 18 to 18. Now see, he made a ball, but actually he made a couple, but that cue ball went exactly over in that same area.
He might be able to cut this one in the side. It's hard to tell.
Oh no, it's a 9 ball.
Oh, that's the 9?
Yeah. He's behind that 6 on the 2, I believe.
Oh, the 2 balls
I think
next.
you might be able to see the 2.
I thought that was the 1 right there. I didn't realize that was the 9. I just seen the yellow. I didn't see nothing else but yellow.
You can see the 2 ball. his style shot right here, Joe. He likes this shot right here.
Yeah, but he's trying to slow
Overcut it.
roll up.
Yeah. I think I would have used low right, came around two rails, you know what I mean, draw it.
Yeah.
Much easier way to make the ball.
Hey, you don't want to slow roll it.
No. Aaron Flick. Did Aaron...
He gave you some kind of
Did
score.
he give me a score on here?
Some kind of a score.
Where's he at on my sheet? I don't know if he did he?
I don't know if he wrote it down or not. I'm pretty sure he gave you one, though.
I don't think he did. Aaron Flick didn't give me a total score. What he thinks it's going to be, I don't think he did. Oh, hold on. Check this out. No, I think he did.
Yeah, maybe not. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he didn't yet. I thought he did. He said he did.
Oh yeah, right there. Oh, shot it right into the rail a little bit.
Got away with it.
Yeah. I'm sitting here watching, and I can tell the endurance is going to eat, Jim up a little bit. You can tell it already is. It's the way he's talking and his expressions.
Well, he had a big lead. And,
He did.
And he was pretty confident. Then he took that break, come back, and then he didn't win a game for...
A long time. Roxanne. Aaron Flick, 30 to 24, Justin. He finally give in. Okay, I got you, brother. Gotcha. You're the third person, I think, out of everyone that took Justin. Adam Faust took Justin. Daniel Lynch took Justin.
Yeah, a couple people did.
Yep.
Jackson took.
Well, looky here. This thing's a little tough going by that ball.
Yeah, I don't think we'll go by it.
No, he played safe. I like that too. That was pretty good safety. Ryan Hogan, Justin is making everybody look like a fool except for minus one. Man, I thought you had to get up in the morning and go paint. Shit.
Shit, sleep's overrated.
It is. Ryan, who you like from here? You know what, Aaron, you could be correct, but I'll tell you, like we was talking earlier, I I've already seen in just a little over half the set 3 turn of events in this set that dictated the score. And, you know, these long grind sets, that's all it takes. When I say a turn of events, meaning you got a hell of a lead and you lose control for 3 or 4 or 5 games, and now it's getting close, something of that nature. So I think it's going to come down probably around, you know, the 24, 25 area to where somebody's going to have to really dig deep down the stretch. Got a little tough shot here. I mean, honestly, I like this jump.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely. If you had that Jay Flyers jump cue right over there, it'd be just boom. Yeah, Daniel Dean, back it and started over. Okay, I got you. Jack it up, baby.
That's what I see. Yeah, I think the jump shot was the better
That's why I
option.
didn't like that, Joe. You know, jump shot, I mean, don't get me wrong, your only option is, you know, maybe jumping it off the table. But you got such a full of the face ball to hit. You know, easy little hop.
Like I said, I'm not the. I can get over balls. I'm not the best accurate jumper, but
Yeah.
I would have jumped that one. Same with the one Jim chose to kick at. I would have jumped that one.
Absolutely, Adam. I mean, it's almost like the distance from the cue ball and the ball he was jumping over was set perfect. Okay, he's got a plan here. What's he
We'll
got?
play
He's-
8 off the 9.
Oh, he's going off the 9 to
I would
side.
assume.
Yeah. Now, he's going to have to hit it slow, Joe. So that 9 ball, if it happens to take course to that side rail, that could be a tough shot. His next shot.
Oh, it must have room to go. He called it in the corner.
Nice touch. Nice touch on that one right there. Just flowed over to that side rail over there, played the corner. Focus on making it. Just like that. Boom. Well, boys, we're getting close to this 20 mark. Getting ready to hit the 20 mark. Let's rock and roll.
You had him 15 to 6 at break.
15-6.
You said 15-7.
No, it was 6 at break. Yeah. No, he didn't get you. We've been keeping it accurate. Like right now, 1917. Hit that 20 mark, be home free. Man, you ain't believe what I'm doing on here. So I'm taking all the viewers and I said, guess the score. Whoever's closest, then I'll throw your name in a raffle for free. And if I got multiples, then I'll put them in a hat and pull one. But I got a hell of a list over here.
Let's see, 30, 22,
Dylan, let's see
30,
what
20.
Dylan put.
Dylan said 30-22.
Is that what he said on there?
Guarantee you. Yep.
30-22. Dylan did.
Hey, where they sitting at?
He's been entertaining, man. He's been so entertaining on here. He's been so entertaining on here. It's cool stuff. Yeah, the whole time. They do. Man, we've had a lot of fun, I'm telling you.
The best show I can.
Hey, you guys are playing hard, man. You know, you both want to win.
A little bit there after the break. It was a 4 or 5 game unanswered.
It's all right. Got it going now.
Thank you. Yeah, he's doing it. You don't care for him. It's small. 5 minute break. Good. I mean,
Yeah.
about to get here.
Tim Thomas. Tim, okay, folks, we have a bathroom break momentarily. Tim Thomas, I got you here down at Jim 30, Justin 24. Okay, buddy. 30, 24, Jim. Ooh, that followed Aaron Flicks. Let's see how many. I don't have many of those. I got about 3 or 4 of those 30 to 24s. Yep. Well, boys, at 19-7, I tell you a little history of this set if you haven't tuned in here overnight. We started this set probably, I have exactly 6 hours and 43 minutes ago. Race to 30, win by 2. We started out the set, Justin Moore took a lead. I think it was somewhere around 6-4, maybe 5-3. I'm not sure. I have to go back. But then Knifley took a commanding lead at 15-6. Knifley decided to take a break. They took a break and come back. And now here we are at 19-17. Yeah, Daniel, they just took a bathroom break. They'll be back here in a second. Justin's back right now. We're just waiting on Jim.
Ready to aggravate. Like right now, it's at the edge of.
How many games you got? If it goes straight through.
Right through. What do you mean break and run?
Right now it's 19-17. He's approaching. Little by little. That break, both of you out of this whole set, you ran one rack, break and run, and he ran break and run one rack. 2 racks. It is, buddy. 2 racks out of 36 games they ran. Well, there was like multiple shots early in the set before you got going that like you hung up and then all the balls were gone.
Those softer cut shots. Coming back down from the 3.
When you're used to sticking them, right? When you're used to actually sticking them, like when you practice, kind of that stick punch when you punch hard a little bit, that nice little soft touch like you're talking about. That's hard to control that on a foul. That long length, that's hard to control that slow shot like that. I thought you were for a minute. I thought that you, the way you shoot, I told Joe even on here, I said he'll use low right, come out 2 rails around, because then you stick it like you're used to. You know what I mean? It's that shot you're used to shooting. And but how's the felt roll? A couple people were asking.
How's it roll? It was rolling.
Not too bad.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah. Fairly, I mean, it's like in between new and old.
Yeah. It's grinding.
Yeah.
It's grinding.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun on here. A lot of people, man. It's
Really? That's
oh
great.
yeah, yeah.
He didn't break, did he? No.
No. Coming down to the nitty gritty, bum. You know, that's a good question.
I hope it's in better shape than the
I think it might
men's.
be on that end, because the men's is on this end. I think so.
The men's in bad shape.
I could go home. I would. Probably drive home anyways in your car.
I can't. I'm invested. I've already been.
best. Oh, I like it.
You can't just stay up half the night and then wait till almost the end and go, oh well, no.
Ready to go back on front, go.
It's Brian Lillard passed away. Pool player. John Williams.
Oh, I thought it was a picture of it. That's
No, right here. That's somebody running.
that's one of the reels they
Reels.
post on. I just
There it
oh
is
whoa.
right there.
You said from John Wayne's?
John Pipes. Aaron Flick. Tell him you'll give a brake lesson real quick for 25% off. That's hilarious. Okay, what do we got here, Jim? He's on the 4 ball. He just draw it back a little bit and be on the 5. Just like that. Now, from the 6 to the 7, this is what I'm interested in right here. I kind of like drawing it back a little farther, creating an angle.
stayed right there.
He's just gonna try to play a combination, ain't he? Try to play that 7-8 combination.
That's what I was thinking. But he's still got a little bit of an angle right here, it looks like.
In the box.
Well, look how this is rolling out right here, Joe. Wow, you got a roll right there. You know what? Here's one. I like this shot right here, where you shoot off the other and stick your cue ball right on it.
Right, yeah.
Leave the cue ball right there. Send that ball to the other end of the table. Now, see, this is a shot that would be impressive to jump. Ryan Hogan would probably be about the only one I know. Him and better. See, that's a good shot. I like that. Love that shot. I mean, well,
I think he's got room to make it.
See it, Joe.
Yeah, I think
thought
he's
he
got
was
room
more
to make
behind
it.
the 8.
Yeah, I think he can make this one.
It's weird how you look at the table a different view and see, something different.
If you look up at the table, it doesn't look like he got a shot, but you look down on the screen, he definitely can make this ball.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's a sign of a little bit tiredness right there, I believe. Anytime you're shooting a long length shot, like some of my safeties I play,
Right.
I'm just creating distance, even if I can't hook it. So have you played any of your straight pull lately at home, Joe? Have you played any of your straight pull at home lately?
I've been practicing a little bit. I still
bit.
haven't.
Didn't you say last time?
I need to get some. I gotta get some different felt.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Felt. Yeah.
Man, that felt so bad. I don't order felt off Amazon.
Right,
It was supposed to be championship felt, but this stuff's all knotted, furried up.
Yeah.
It's just
Older.
garbage. Yeah, it's
Probably can't draw a ball hardly, can you?
Yeah, the problem is when the ball slows down.
Roll
Not
off.
that the table's off, but because of
Felt.
the nappiness of the cloth, the ball wobbles around.
Gene Pittman, I'm back. Laugh out loud. Just got home, and I guess Justin has caught a gear somewhere. Was Jim ahead pretty good when I left last time? Well, there for a moment, Jim was up 15-6, Gene. And it's getting very interesting, buddy. So get out your Mountain Dews. Well, Gene, buddy, you never know. That 30-21 could stand. Did he put that? Did I write Gene's name down? Did he tell me earlier?
I don't know.
Air flick. Brian, what's your high run and bank pool on a 9-footer? My high run in banking balls is breaking and running, breaking open 15, and I ran 2 racks, so I ran 30. Down at the Derby, I ran 22. on the TV table. Oh, I wish I. Man, it's been a while, Joe. Them numbers sound like, man, that many in a way. You know what I
Right.
mean? But when you're dead and stroke and playing, boy, you just never know what you can do. I mean, I like this a little bit, Joe, but I just feel like
He
he
could
could
have
have
got
gone a
over.
little
He could
deeper.
have got over a
Yeah.
little more.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Placed that cue ball a little bit different.
He's still going to make this bowl, I think. But
Okay, Gene Pittman, I have to ask you, you're in at 1:03 a.m. What time are you going back to work? And Jim Knifley's about ready to reach 21st, boys. And we have Jim Knifley at 20 and Justin Moore at 17. What are those numbers?
this is for my Rackham Joe page.
Oh, okay. Well, here we go with 20. Let's see what kind of break the Jim comes out with this time. I think once, after this many racks, I've seen him break to the left, try to make the adjustment, cue ball goes to the right. Sooner or later, he's going to hit that dead square. Okay, I've got a few messages coming in
Somebody
here.
blowing you up.
Yes. Where in the heck did all them come from? Those were earlier.
Brian just now getting these messages.
I let up on that one, baby.
Did you? I just got a cent. Huh? I did.
Gino, I'm sure he'll share it with you when he sees you.
Gene Pittman, did you hear us whisper, my friend? Did you hear us go? Psst, 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 psst. Gene Pittman, send me a couple of slices of pizza, dude. I'm hungry. Call down the street and have it delivered. Am I starting to get delirious? Oh, I know who you're
Oh,
talking about.
you got him.
Gene, look at Gene. Gene.
Gino's up to date.
He's got some kind of extra microphone over there, dude. I know how he is. I'm telling you. Larry Lee Cates, Ryan Leffler, you have winner. We're definitely going to get another cage match going. We've already been talking with probably about 3 or 4 matches. Actually, from today that they made online, and then we got an offer on the winner of this one.
Yeah, sure.
Did you see Gene?
Yeah.
Send you an order of D's. Oh no. Aaron said Brian likes those. You know why he came home, don't you? Because Leanne told his ass to get home.
It was time, huh?
Yes. She wears the pants, trust me. It's a nice little touch, but I feel like, he still got shot, but he could have had a little better shape
No,
than that.
yeah. That's
He went deep, like way up on the side. He got the special orders for you, Brian. That's alright, because next time I see y'all gonna buy me something to eat whether you like it or not.
yeah. You can send me all the hog fries you want, boys.
Exactly right, Joe. Tired of that shit, man. Although some Krispy Kreme donuts sound real good.
You know, Krispy Kreme, I like them, but it was always the best when you could get them right there in Greenwood, freshly made there in
100%.
Greenwood.
Yeah. Yeah. I had some the other day. They were from Long's because they were at
Oh,
work.
man, Long's good.
And I tried their, they have an apple donut.
Oh,
My
yeah, I haven't tried the
God.
apple one.
Best donut ever.
I really like their cream horns.
Okay, boys, we have 21 Jim Knifley, 17 Justin Moore. Jim runs the next 4. That'd be 25. Well, all I know is that we're 9 games away from the end of this set. Or 13 games
Potentially.
away. Yeah, potentially 9, maybe 13. Ryan Leffler, Larry Cage, you and I can play. I still got your 10. Tell him, Ryan. Ooh, he found it. Joe, remember what I was talking about?
That's a good pop.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I was talking about a little bit ago. Everything's been to the left, everything's been to the right. He found that dead center.
No, we just keep it there, right?
takes this ball here.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Now getting on the next ball, I don't know. No, he played right behind that four.
Two-way
Little
shot.
two-way shot he played there. Pretty good little shot. But I think that that's fairly easy, even if you had to jump a little bit to get over that four. I don't think he has to. Yeah, he does a little bit.
That's what I like to call shot, call safe, right?
Yes.
That way, you either got to play safe or you got to go for the ball. Right. You got to call one or the other. You can't play the two-way shot.
Yes, Gene Pittman, you're right. That was one hell of a break right there. Probably the best break we've seen out of the whole set. And just to let you know, we are 38 games into this set. Justin broke and ran one rack, and Jim broke and ran one rack.
Still made the shot.
Larry Lee Kate, tell him, Larry. Well, Justin just pulled out one of them shots that he practices at home. You know, that Jim told him they were like needed for movies, or, they play movies or something. Sometimes it works. Boy, he did, didn't he, Gene? Man, that's, like I said, that's the shots he plays at home.
Oh, he don't want to touch that ball.
He got in trouble. Yeah, he got in
Kick
trouble.
another one in.
Boy, he drawled the shit out of that ball, didn't he?
21-17, Jim.
Nice little hit. He made it difficult. Jim had to back cut that five if he wants to try to make it. I think he's gonna.
Shoot him with some low inside.
Do what?
Shoot him with some low inside.
Well, I'll be honest, Joe, I was just looking at this while they were talking, and I kind of like hitting the left side of this five and pushing it over to that side rail, and then the cue ball's going to float to the inner and come back up to where the 9 or the 10 can block it. I didn't know if he could make it. He might be able to. Yes, it does, Aaron.
Especially the one that you can shatter and sour cream.
Well, Justin tried to play safe there. He had the 8 rolled up, 5 ball rolled up in front of. He didn't get the cue ball where he wanted, but see, this kind of easy safety. Just roll up, push that 5 on the other side of the 8. Just like that. Now, it could have been better if he gets the cue ball up there on top of that 8.
Right.
Take care. That's 2 shots within the last 4 or 5 shots that he plays at home a lot.
Wow.
See, there's a right call though.
I'm gonna call that inside.
Yes, Gene Pittman, that was a good shot. Now here he comes rolling. Going to be 21-18. Last time that Justin came with a decent shot, he went into about a 3 or 4 game win mode. Right here, we're only 3 games ahead, 21-18. Jim gave him a Marty Weber Deluxe with a simple roll-up saying that guy drove me from the 3-0 to W with that. Oh, I remember Aaron. Wasn't that in one of our tournaments? That shot right there was off of Jim's safety, wasn't it? Yep. That's the difference, getting that ball tied up.
Right.
Uh-huh. He broke them different. See that?
No, it didn't hardly come apart.
Well, no, I'm sorry. That was Justin. Broke them a lot different. Wonder if the guy ate coffee.
stepped out on you. I'm gonna find some caffeine. Had to find some caffeine, man. All right, so hopefully we didn't miss a game while we was off getting coffee.
Did you already tell him about our coffee break, Joe?
That's right.
Okay. Ryan Leffler. What do you say, Larry Cage? Do I hear barking? Sound about like a chihuahua all barking. All bark, little bite. Well, I tell you, if you guys get it ironed out, we sure love to have a cage match streamed. It's on, boys. Basically about like what Wolf and Den was getting into, you know. I wish that would have, that was a good thing there for a while. Gene Pittman, are you still awake? Mike Davis Jr. What's up, fellas? What's up, brother? We were just talking about.
Yep.
Dang, 30 seconds, 2 seconds after I mentioned
Right.
Wolf and Den. My buddy Mike, what's up, Bob? Okay, this looks like a pretty simple out right here for Jim. I mean, I don't know, that 7 looks like he got a little straight. I think he can just punch it right up the table a little bit. He's okay.
I didn't. The 8 ball. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I didn't see the 8 ball down there. I was looking at the table.
Oh, down there at the end?
Yeah, the 8.
Yeah, yep. How's that coffee? Pretty good, isn't it? They're making some fresh.
Trying to keep us juiced up.
This has been sitting up here for a while.
It's still hot.
Nice little speed. Nice little speed. Shoot that ball slow like that. I like that. Oh, yeah. 22-18 coming up, boys.
Oh, man. We almost missed that ball.
Ooh. Almost hung up there, didn't it?
I know.
Uh-oh. Boys, we're coming down the stretch. This is like watching OKC and Pacers come down to the end, isn't it? Seven hours and 22 minutes so far. Chris Collins may have called this over and under perfect if you look back on this data. I think Chris said somewhere around.
He said 4:30, didn't he?
Well, not too bad, Mike. We're at 7 hours and 23 minutes. And it's 22-18 out of 40 games, or yeah, 40. Jim ran one rack, and Justin ran one rack. Look, Aaron says we are getting all the content, coffee reviews, dessert reviews. For race to 500 for fives. Big dogs, that's right. Larry Lee telling them what's up. Is that Gene Pittman? What did he say?
Larry.
Brian, you want
watch any of the Boston Open. I did watch some of the Boston Open, buddy. Pretty good deal there, man. I mean, honestly, if I was a pool room right now, I'd be searching how I get ultimate pool put in my place. I mean, it's probably going to be some of the future of, our new future of pool. Good prize funds. The Winningham guy is a beast. Put it on Bergman hard. 6-1. I seen that. Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Sure did. I think Bergman did get him back, if I'm not mistaken. Um,
I went and played in a tournament over in Cincinnati, right? Used to do this amateur format,
mhm.
and that's before I knew who Justin Berman was. He was playing in that tournament.
Playing in that tournament.
So I play him. I kind of hung with him playing A ball, then 9 ball. He just got up there and ran me over. And then the next day, I see his picture all over these magazines. Well, no wonder the guy just clobbered me.
I love those situations.
I didn't even know who the guy was, right?
Gene Pittman, I'm loving playing in that league. Rick is playing. Yeah, Rick is playing good right now, Gene. I watched him the last couple of weeks playing on his team, APA. Hitting them pretty good. Yeah, that's one of them things, Joe, where you go in to play a tournament, you draw a guy, you don't know who it is, maybe you beat him, or maybe it's close. Yeah, then all of a sudden you look at advertisement, he's beating the world.
I played him, and then in the very next match, I played Shannon Murphy.
Another champion. Boy, he's a beast.
Shannon Murphy, he didn't give me no chance.
He got to leave on that one. That was a wild swing at that. It was Gene. Well, now Jim's got ball in hand, and Jim is in a commanding lead of 22-18. I don't know if that five. Well, the 5 must go the way he's shooting that ball. Past that 6. Yeah. I don't see no problem here, according to, getting on that 7 over there to get on back on the 8. Huh?
I think he called the 6 ball.
Oh, he did? Yeah, he did. He shoot a combo. Some of you tuned in that didn't get to see the live face-off interview earlier. Sometime Joe's going to take time and post that. It's pretty cool, very interesting.
I'll try to make a reel out of that one.
Yeah. Well, this could be a little tough stretching. Uh-oh, he's getting a crutch.
Makes it tough being over that 10
would
two
think
bridges.
you would think you could probably come over here to the side where the chalk is right there and stretch, being left-handed. Put that left leg up on the table.
Curtis playing at the Eagles in Anderson.
Curtis Swart, while you're on here, buddy, give me real quick. I know it's 22 to 18. It's getting close on cutoffs on this, but give me a score that you think it's going to end up being. Whoever's the closest gets put in a free raffle for a full carbon fiber jump cube. Curtis Swart, give me a score, buddy. Rick Gregg, that Craig Winningham was in the finals of the Arizona Open and got beat Justin on the logo. Yep, you're right, Rick. You know how to semi-retire from pool, what's going on in Jim's head. Closing in on the finish line. I missed it. Was it friendly or was it both talking smack? Thanks.
It wasn't too violent.
Nah, it wasn't too bad. No, it wasn't, Gene. Um, you know, that video that Justin had posted, we fed off it and asked him some questions on it, and it's pretty funny. Also a grudge match at the same time, so it was a good one. Larry Lee, Cakes, 30-25 Jim. Curtis Swart. Jim. Mike Davis Jr. Jr. 30-25. Jim. Okay, Mike Davis Jr., you have two posted, 30-25 or 30-24?
And changed it to 24.
You changed it to 24? Okay. I say once one reaches 25, we'll cut that off. It's just for a lot of fun here, guys. I'm glad you all participated. We have a list here of about 40 people. Gene Pittman,
I'm
yeah.
sure that was Jim. It wasn't his wife.
Oh yeah, Jim, you got to watch the interview we had earlier. Gene, you have to, buddy. We're gonna get that posted for you. After you watch that video, you're gonna love it. Okay, Mike Davis, I got you locked in, buddy. 24. That's one good thing I like about this. If you guys, you want to match up, sit behind the keyboards, have a lot of comments, get fired up. Well, let's come face to face, boys.
How you been?
Jerry Butler, 30-26 Jim. Some of you don't know, Jim is wearing a shirt from AndonsBlessings.com, StopGunViolence.com. A lot of us that's here tonight are here to come together for the Stop the Violence. Good pool player friend of ours lost a couple of family members. We're just spreading the fentanyl awareness.
Chris, where you been hiding out at?
Gun violence.
You just working these days?
Chris Smith, 30-21. But anyhow, that particular thing, they have some organizations behind them that's boxing organizations that their motto is put down the guns, put on the gloves. And they've got Hector Camacho involved and Kevin Oliver, which is the one that has started all this, promoted it. Very good thing. A lot of people come together. try to spread it to the community and help these kids.
I got you.
Curtis Swart, I think I got Curtis going. Or I was asking him, wasn't I?
You already got Curtis.
I do? Already got him? Yeah, I do right there. Yeah. Okay. Chris Smith, mostly Fort Wayne.
I know I hadn't seen you a minute, but I haven't been to Kokomo in a while either.
Who, Chris? Chris was always in action when he came around. Okay, boys, we have a 23 to 18. Jim Knifley, race to 30, win by 2. This is a 12-7
I think Brandon
race.
Thomas is getting a ticket. He's getting a ticket too.
Yeah, where's Brandon?
Oh, you mean on the
raffle. On the
Okay,
raffle.
okay.
Okay. I see. Now there could be 3 or 4 people that guess the same number, but we're gonna put them in a hat and draw a name. Man, I'll tell you what, Joe. I have to admit, I put a lot of cues. Not only that jump cue, that brake cue.
Oh, the brake cue.
Breaks as good as any cue I've ever put in my hands.
You compare it to we'll say what the everybody popular thing is Predator, right? And the BK Rush, whatever, so they sell them for 700 or 800.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a J Flowers for under 400, and I would put my J Flowers up against any Predator brake cue.
I couldn't believe
Any Predator brake cue. Any.
I mean, it just first time I broke with it out there APA, I was like, God dang.
Man, that thing's like a cannon.
Man, unbelievable, man. And that tip had a lot to do with it too. What kind of tip is it?
I can't quite remember the exact name of it, but no, it's like a Miku or Piku or I don't.
Jim Sickles puts my brake tip on, which I couldn't tell you. He could tell me what kind of tip it is.
I needed a tip. I was in Kokomo. I needed a tip, right? And I had. Wow, I just went blank on his name. Gabe's the one doing the tips there at.
Stacy?
No. I don't know how come I went blank on his name anyway. The old guy right there out of the pool room there. And I let him put one on there.
On your brake cue?
Yeah, it's.
Man, that tip I brake with, oh my gosh, I've never broke with a tip so good. I only had one problem a little bit later, like I'm talking a few years.
Yeah.
Like the tip don't wear, but the center layer come out of it. And Sickles fixed it right back up.
Yeah, it's a clear glass tip. Oh man.
I have that.
That combined with my J Flowers, man, it breaks like a cannon.
I like that tip you're talking about, Gene. I broke with it a couple of times. It's a nice tip. Well, here we go. See what happens here. Ball in hand with Justin. They're all out there if he gets on this 4. That's the first, or I'm sorry, the 7. 7 could be an issue. Well, we got
No,
one.
that's it. You're right, Jerry. That's it. I don't know why I went blank on his name. I know I've known him for a long time, but I sure went blank on his name.
That's who you put your tip on?
Terry, yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's starting to get old timers, I guess.
Oh boy. Look where this ball landed. I mean, he's still got a shot on that 8 or that 7. This could be tough right here. I mean, he's got to draw perfect in between the 9 inside. Oh, he's just rolling up.
Yeah, he didn't have the 8
Damn
ball.
right.
You didn't see the 8 ball.
Damn, he hit that ball good.
Yeah, he's all right there, I think.
Oh yeah, I was looking at the
Yeah,
9 like you did
You
earlier.
didn't look at the screen.
That
You looked
freaking paper towel.
His
I wasn't
blocks
looking
that
at the
spot.
screen.
You thought he had to go to the 9.
Uh-huh. I got rid of that shaft, Brian. Um, you told me at 9 ball extravaganza I had my game fogged up. Hey, you know what, Gene? You mentioned that. You are correct. I did say that. And I heard that you've been playing a lot better. And I guarantee it's got a lot to do with that. What's this? Who's this Nia?
Oh, fucking
Huh?
These fucking scammers, bro. It's hard to say what they're trying to do.
Nia Kamari. Okay. Well, here, let me go to your inbox, honey. Well, I left you a sack of D's in your inbox. Let's see if they get them. Okay, watch this. See, he did this 2 or 3 times in that cue ball. He's cut breaking. I don't like that cut breaking 10 ball.
I think you gotta.
Pardon? Yes. Yes. Gene Pittman, I actually bought a new cue vesting. I did. You just see things no one sees. I'm glad, man. Glad to hear that, buddy. I knew that I seen a struggle for a little bit, to be honest with you. Not in your potential or anything what you're doing, but some of the shots just was different. I knew once you got something feeling better in your hands, bought Kevin's SVB Ghost from Carbon Q-Tech and used the 6-inch extension all the time. Game changer. I'm total game changer right there. Then his equipment. How long you been playing with that since you bought that from Kevin? Usually you buy something and switch, you know, not relative to your hit, kind of. You got to look at 30 to 90 days to get to playing
Get the
good
feel
with that,
for it, yeah.
that
It
equipment.
took me a while to get adjusted to playing with a carbon fiber shaft when I switched.
When you switch. Now, you know, I never
The
really.
new SMO shaft I think plays pretty solid, but I really like the Kamui, not Kamui, the Toem Fusion tip that it's got on it. And I'm not even a big fan of layered tips. I always play with a triangle, but this tip plays so far pretty solid.
Yeah. Well, Rick Gregg says a couple months. That's about right, Rick. You know, I was telling him you switch over some 30 to 90 days, and your eyes getting fixed. I know that was a huge thing. That's pretty cool. What a jump in your game there.
It helps when you can see.
Definitely. Different feel of cue, eyes better. That's huge.
Sounds like to me he's ready for the Hoosier Tour next season.
Yeah, the shaft is 11.8, and that's hard to play with. Yeah,
The 11.8's a little small.
it is. But with his height, you know, he's tall.
Yeah.
He might, you know.
I mean, it's all right. I used to when the Z shaft first come out. You know, that's what 11.5, whatever. Played with for a little while. Then I switched back. It's all right if you're playing snooker or something with the smaller balls, you know. But
Yeah.
the problem is you use that small tip. You get a more pinpoint hit on the cue ball, right? So it's easy to overjuice the ball. And,
Very easy if you're not careful.
yeah.
See a K on a dog's ass at 50. I'm sure, buddy. You're 59? Took it to league with me, the stick you bought, and was shooting with it, and he said, where'd you get that one? Oh, yeah. Don't you play carbon fiber, Rick?
Jim got himself in a tough little spot right here. I mean, he's got to barely graze this ball to play a safety. I mean, that 6 can't move hardly. Stay behind that 7. Just go
A
over
little,
to that
little bit
side
of less,
rail.
just a little bit of left to make sure he sticks behind the 7.
Yeah, Rick does play the carpet. Oh, okay. A little different avenue, but I kind of like it. He created distance.
Yeah, and he separated the balls.
Separated the balls. Yeah, and he hit him actually. He's going to have to kick it. He said he's 5'9".
Yeah,
He ain't
right.
5'9". Maybe his ladder.
His ladder's 5'9".
Yeah, shit. Hell, I might be 5'9". That's more like 5'5".
Right. Okay, looky here. This could be a potential 24-19, boys, if he gets on this 7. He's got just a small little angle on this. Yep, that's exactly how I would have hit it. He's okay, though. I mean, it's a natural shot.
Yeah, he'd like a little bit more, but I mean...
Even if you come up and clip the side of the 9, you're fine. Yeah. He would have liked to been perfect almost.
yeah. That's not ungodly bad.
Yeah, Gene, I seen that. You spelled Nat for me because I had a hard time there for a minute till I put the phrase together on what that K was. Daniel Dean, he called you old. Are you saying, oh yeah, Gene, you're talking about I called Gene old because he's 59? Well, boys, it's not getting no easier for the other side. We have a 24. Jim Knifley, 24. Justin Moore, 19. And we are exactly 7 hours and 46 minutes. Now, here in about 14 minutes, guys. Huh?
Here in about 10 minutes.
In about 10
I
minutes,
had to reboot.
we're going to reboot. Okay, so if you get lost,
Otherwise, Facebook's going to kick us off anyway.
some of you still awake, we're probably looking at about another hour of the set, probably. You know,
It's not the
maybe
next few
if
games,
that.
though.
So we'll reset it. Love to see you back on. Some of you folks that don't have to work.
Yeah, Facebook's got that 8-hour limit. We're like right there.
Yep. Gene Pittman's putting the arms up there. Come on, Jim. I'll tell you though, overall, it's been a pretty good match.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
5-game difference. Both of them's made a lot of
Mid-tie,
mistakes.
I mean,
Breaking.
break-wise, we've had 2 breaking runs the whole set.
That's it. Just think we put an over and under of like 6 or 7 breaking runs
You know,
between them both. Daniel Dean said he thought you said 59. I know I'm laughing, Daniel, but I did. That wasn't on
we
accident.
played 43 games and 2 breaking runs is all we've had.
Gene's going to make about 6 hot dogs, dude.
We're going to make some hot dogs.
3 Mountain Dews. Watch. We got to get it where we can see their pictures.
You know, that's what we need to do is start getting photos of all of our players, and then we can start putting those there.
Putting their photos up there by their names. I love that. Yeah. You can get them with the banner over in front of the banner.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
ask them to come over.
And then same thing in the tournament software.
Yeah.
There's an option to add a photo of the player.
Of the player. I like that. That's kind of like when you watch golf on like DraftKings or something. They have their picture over by their. Well, I tell you, boys, this has been probably the biggest struggle of this set, breaking the balls. I've only seen really where they found the break, nailed it to a T probably twice. Three
Chili
times.
dogs.
Dude, I'm telling you, that dude
It's
will
quick
eat
and
more
easy,
chili
right?
dogs. Listen, he loves some freaking chili dogs, dude. Seriously. Like when they had that tournament at John Wayne's, the extravaganza, they had probably the best hot dog I've ate out there on that grill. I took him inside. He's like, "Where'd you get those?" I told him I'm over by the table. About 5 minutes later, I looked back over and he's got 2 in his hand, 3 in his hand. Ate those and went back to the others. I'm surprised Justin got this far. I thought it would be a blowout. There you go, Curtis. There was a lot of people that thought maybe the same thing. Ricky, I just had ravioli and drinking a Sprite while you reboot. I'm checking out Bigfoot vlog.
Is that code word for something else, Ricky?
Speaking of which, Rick, you're going to really enjoy what's coming next after this. Speaking of that. Rick's in there drinking a Sprite and watching him take booger sugar. Oh, that was a nice little shot there, but I think no, he got on it. He got on it good. It come out on that side of the 10. I definitely believe he's out here, boys. 24-20 now, maybe, possibly.
Gets through this rack here in the next minute or two. We'll have to reboot and come back before the next rack.
By the way, Rick, I like some ravioli, bub. I don't drink Sprite because I haven't drunk a pop in 2 years, but Daniel Dean, Gene, I still remember 3 jumbo chili dog. Yeah, because Daniel, don't they make those jumbo dogs up at Brickyard? If so, every time I go to APA up there, Gene would eat 4 of them. Yeah, Gene, that was a very nice breakout, buddy. Pretty good out right here if he gets out. He's got a natural angle to just pop over there to that 9 ball. Okay, Daniel. Yeah, those are it. Gene loved those things. Ooh, you got a little tough here over at 10. Daniel Dean said, but they don't like to. Now that, my friend, was a pressure shot right there. It looked really good. This shot actually is harder than the one he just shot in reality. Shot it in there like it had eyes on it, boys.